Hey, how's it going? Yo, B-Master! We haven't even started the stream yet. What's up? Thanks for the raid. Well, come on in. Going. Good to see ya. How was leg art? ABC, it's unknown for me. How you doing? Welcome on. Got Tom Nook. Hey Ed, how's it going? Good to see you. Pyronic, what's up? Hey, your pet cat. Welcome. Master, thank you again for that raid. Hi, still. We're doing more Meg Mammal because the Phoenix Wright is still up in the air, so we're doing this. We're going to the gift shop. Who wants a gift? You want a gift? I can buy you one gift. I got enough money to get everyone one gift. Choose wisely what cheap thing you want from the gift shop. I recommend shot glass, t-shirt, snow globe. Snow globe is a classic. Pencil topper. Ooh, that's another good one. So there's a lot of good stuff in the gift shop. They have license plates? Any borts in the chat? You got any borts? Who's a bort? Needs my bort license plates. Hi, Axe. How's it going? That's your son's name? Needs more bort. You know, someone turned bort into a song. So, someone did a Simpsons wave, and it's incredible. Bort was in Futurama? I don't remember Bort in Futurama. I'll show you Bort in a second. Once the intro is over. But yeah, I'm doing good. We're going to the gift shop. Hope all is well. No GDQ runs that I immediately need to watch today, like the previous stream. Imagine Mag Mammal where I play through the worst level and it's like, what is my rating for this level? The dog was a 10 out of 10. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Guilty. God, I don't even remember that episode. But I remember Charleston Chew. Oh! I watched that series a lot, but even then I'm just like, I don't remember every little detail. Alright. I'm gonna teach you guys about Dankmas. I don't even know if he still makes music. He's an Australian guy who does synthwave, as he calls it. Let's listen to some Dankmas while we enter the game. My week's been good.
No, on the longboard.
Are you talking to me?
My son is also named Port.
We are sold out of port. We are sold out of port.
I don't know how this guy does it. Does Dankmas. He does Simpwave, as it's called.
Have a good night, Homer.
It's all Simpsons music. Yeah, he hasn't done a video in a year. I guess he's done. It's unfortunate. Yeah, how's everyone doing? The ability to preserve programming for other robots is incredible. That fool bomb man hardly knew what hit him. Mew. Everyone keeps doing Muse. Mew. Ah, you can't reference the fan game. You're playing Meat and Fuck King's Quest. Name a game that you think would be embarrassing to get caught playing. Meat and Fuck King's Quest. Meat and whoop! Number one answer on the board, Steve. Are these untextured? I can't tell. Hi, Pole. Surprised you're actually here. Hello. Look, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
I hadn't said a thing because I wasn't hearing you.
Oh.
Hi, everybody.
Hello. I was saying I was surprised you're here.
Yeah, because I haven't done these levels, but sometimes it's fine. Told myself it'd be great to see to have a little advantage on next time.
You
Don't
won't.
have it all the time, so hey.
Ah, fuck! Height jumps.
Well,
I think that's player error, though. I'm not gonna judge it.
don't you love these little tight jumps? They're gonna be pixel perfect to get there with you.
Here's my question for you, Paul.
Yes.
What was your least favorite level in 4?
Oh.
Oh, you have to kill this
Oh,
boss. Gross. I always hate this boss. Again, this is a Challenger from the Future enemy. You'll notice a trend. I hate everything Challenger from the Future.
I mean, I don't blame you.
It's not a good game. I think Ace kind of regrets making some of it too, considering the Grey Devil.
Yeah. It's not the worst Mega Man game out there, but it's certainly not the best quality of it. We've got better stuff, including Mega Man 2 on Game Boy.
Yes, Mega Man 2 on the Game Boy. The one where the guy apologized for the soundtrack.
If I have to say for the worst stages on the floor 4, the castle I really don't appreciate. The one with 5 different bosses, with all the gravity stuff behind it. Was not a fan of that one.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that one sucks to me because it's the longest one.
Whoa!
Did not appreciate.
Time bomb jump scare.
medium.
I don't like that. That's not something you should enter a screen with.
No, at least give a moment for surprise. Oh, great!
Also, this is just never a fun enemy for me to fight.
The platform there does not look very friendly either. Now I see why you'd have a problem with it.
Yeah, the hitbox was this bad in 48-hour Mag Mammal. Now you understand why I'm like, I hate this thing. Again, not Ace's fault. It's how it is in Challenger from the future.
Yep, that's how the vanilla is. Ugh. Alright.
No, that doesn't work. What do you need to do? Good enough. I hate this boss so much.
Is it just me or are enemies doing a lot more damage than usual on the stage?
I don't know, but a lot of these I think are Challenger from the future enemies. Like I think these are Fine pancakes? Oh, we didn't go to all these. I haven't been paid yet. That won't be for like a couple weeks.
These enemies you see on screen at the moment are from Mega Man 4 and Game Boy. You gotta shoot them to move them.
Oh god, I forgot about that.
Yep. These are also from Mega Man 4.
Yeah, this med is from Mega Man 4, I remember that. I don't like this med. It also doesn't make sense why it's here.
Yeah. I like that little Fenris can actually walk on his cannon. Just stand there and keep shooting at his face. But tiny little detail.
Writing this down on the spreadsheet. Again, for those who don't know, the spreadsheet, you type in Meg Mammal if you want to get access to it.
See what your ratings are and everything.
Either way, it's whatever. I just assume I don't recognize it. It's probably from Challenger from the future.
Some things are just obscure, you don't see them often.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Ow.
Yeah, don't you love that little script system?
Oh.
Hi!
Hey.
Yeah, looks like a
What?
secret there.
Huh?
Is that a solid black block? Or am I just blind?
I assume that's where we have to go.
I had a feeling it was platform. Oh, there's a ladder at the top, but...
What? Oh, okay, what happened there?
Bad programming for the visible platform, I guess?
Okay. I'm gonna have to take some off for that. That was weird.
Well... I didn't know this was supposed to be Canada. Guess I know now.
I think this is my funniest comment I've written yet in any of these levels for anyone who's been following along on the spreadsheet. Somehow while flying around, I bumped something invisible and fell into a pit like it was a 4-hour Mario 64 video.
Yep.
I love that invisible wall video.
Kaizo.
congrats again to Polk on the GDQ donation being read.
So happy it happened. I thought they'd appreciate that considering more exposure to it. So perfect. I'm happy. It almost made me feel bad to having given out Evil Zone.
Huh?
That's kind of underwhelming as a reward. Also, how would you get back? It feels like the definition of a death trap. Like, ooh, bolt. Nom nom.
I guess I'm gonna fall and see where the... Huh? Well, I think I missed the last token as a result.
It's possible.
Oh, no!
This
This is awful.
They can't climb up. Yes.
Whoa, that is tight.
I
like the idea of this. It's a really cool way to do it.
I've shortened the timer that it goes off like that a little bit.
Yeah.
But I guess just go up.
Typing this down.
There's a trick to this one.
Trick to this one? What do you mean a trick to this one? Not just writing stuff down. Hey, Finful.
It's going pretty well. Seeing some of these weird little ideas being pulled up. This thing is also from Mega Man 4, let's remember.
Correct.
Whew.
Ugh. And that's why I keep on the thing where if you go through a platform, EV recover. I still don't know what that means.
Yeah, like the heck?
E-Man?
Canada Man?
Oh, he's using everything.
Yep. Bombman, Saturn, Dustman,
I guess
Blizzard
that's why he's
Man.
got skis.
Yep, and a bit of Dark Man.
I guess kudos for Custom Boss. I have to play the entire level over again though.
Yeah. Seems like it. That is interesting, E. More for energy.
Back in we go. As always, now that we're done with the level, feel free to tell me literally anything about the level, because there are too many levels for me to be like, don't tell me until after I beat the game completely. If we would be here forever, you'd be telling me that in like X amount of streams. Instead, it's way
V
easier
for
me to
one, she
be like,
said that. Yeah. Similarly, that room with the blocks that disappear to just pass through. The physics for the blocks don't actually disappear when they vanish. So as long as you remember it's a room, you can just keep going through. And it's probably meant like an alternative version of a lights on, lights off stage.
Okay.
In that case, it's a
why
kind of
use
gimmick
Yoku blocks,
you wish
then?
you'd see more. Yeah.
I don't know if Yoku Block was the correct choice there.
Yeah, there might be some different way to program it, as such. And why not use the gimmick more often in that case? It's an interesting little version of a gimmick, but you only see it once and then poof, gone. And this one, Mega Man 5 for the Game Boy.
Hey, Hero. Every time I rapidly switch weapons and panic, you can tell I don't use weapons often. Because I could just use the weapon wheel and I never think to do it. Because I'm so busker pilled, we're gonna call it. Or lemon pilled. Could be worse, you could be skibbity pilled.
Yeah.
Wait, when is the Skibbity Mega Man mod?
Well, why do you get a feeling if we're gonna find out? We're gonna look down the.
Why do you have a toilet sound on you?
Why not?
Good answer.
Perfect for every occasions.
Hey, the other one gave a capsule last time. That's funny. Did I do this one? Oh.
Yeah.
Actually, can't tell if I did this one.
You know, for that bad before.
Chat, did I go down that path? I can't tell. It all looks the same.
Yeah, you've been here before. As I checked.
Well, it's not a dare you two thing. We don't have time for dares. I'm asking because we have many other levels to play. Have I gone down this path? I think I did.
You did? I don't think it was in the optional path, though. Not yet. This you meant the Met Cannon.
Oh yeah, no, I've been here. Oh my god, this weapon sucks for this. Are you kidding me?
Of course, the Met, so the man that we can do Jack.
Very inoffensive level, though. I agree.
It's got some little gimmicks here that might be a pain. Some mini bosses that you don't really like to play against, but general, we've had worse. Yeah, it's after you're done with this vertical section. I think it's so you might have missed something. Took a wrong left turn to Albuquerque.
Yes, I assumed that was where the thing was, because I was like, why would you just put one thing there?
Exactly. It seemed like a passage, it seemed like fine, but nope. Alright.
Like, it didn't make sense.
Guess it's a harder pass.
No, I knew where it was. Can't beat it if only I can get this black hole activator now. Debs has everything he needs. What do we get? Okay, hero.
Might poke someone's eye out.
Alright, how do I feel? I think Tier 5 has my favorite music, by the way, at the moment.
Very fun.
I think this was kind of competently designed, so I'll give it a 14. Fun. You know, it was perfectly fine for a starting level today. 13. Creativity? Like middle of the road, 7. Aesthetically, aesthetics kind of ugly, but I kind of sort of dig the 3D shape background. I'm gonna give it a 7 again. And functionality, I don't think it was functioning very well. I'm gonna give it a 5.
Alright.
That's a 20...
44, 41.
46, I think?
You.
I did my math wrong. Again, if you type in exclamation point Magmammal, you can get my scores.
46.
Yeah, okay. Alright. You go, Paul?
Hey! Well, this certainly wasn't a orthodox crowd. The majority of these enemies are distinct from the usual suspect being primary drillers and activates, with the odd Bolton and Nutton being the only regular fakes. Unfortunately, the only real praise I can give is for the unique enemies wells, that and the levels rarely outright unfair, even with some blessed sea introduction like the Count Ball Room. This has a fine set of building blocks, but the execution feels uninspired. The only real interesting moments are few drillings or the Count Bomb Room, and the only frustrating moment was the introduction of invisible blocks. I thought the level was broken when I ran into those, and I can't say I was impressed with the realization hit. Otherwise, everything's just there. The level doesn't do much of anything though. It has a fair number of gimmicks, and the weirdly relaxing atmosphere only manages to feel boring. That some of the graphics are obvious placeholders doesn't. Of course. Doesn't exactly help that issue. Of particular note are the bosses. There are 4 fights here, and all of them are pushovers. Skullwalker's attacks. Skullwalker's attacks are complete non-threat when he's isolated on an island. The move, however, deflects the Met Cannon's shot, meaning if it can't hurt you, and Devs, for all this build-up, just stands there and shoots you. Most of his attacks are dodged just by jumping and shooting the next boss floor, so it can barely hurt you. Frankly, it's a big letdown, and while it wasn't terrible to play, I can't say I enjoyed it in the end.
I wasn't really sure what to expect when I first saw the name of this level, but the end result was more than a little messy, to put it mildly. Level design here is very odd and not in a good, quirky kind of way. There's several questionable things in this stage, most of which stem from the room layouts. A good chunk of them pose almost no threat at all, serve as the root, such as the room with a single press-in that you don't even need to fight to progress. Immediately after that room, however, you're put into a think-fast situation where you're suddenly standing on top of count bombs. Also the first and only time the count bombs show up here in the stage, for that matter. But the level's other gimmicks do get used more than once. They're only in the most basic of ways. The Yuku blocks are a slight exception to this, since they're as brief tells for the Invisible Maze section that could have been interesting if there was more to it. And a better introduction, although I did figure out pretty quickly that you need to slide to get into that screen. Still a case of bad conveyance. Lastly, we have the matter of the end boss. For as much as he's built up through those text boxes, he's not really all that threatening. Standing on the far left of the room, more or less, ensures you'll never be hit by his junk block attack. I can't believe I'm saying this, but that guy from last week, the Arcane Man, was a better fight. You'll have more than enough time. Well, that wasn't even last week, that was Tuesday. God, I'm going crazy.
Yeah.
More than enough time to react to his other projectiles. His Shield of Saturn Rings actually makes him even easier, seeing as they can drop items like large health pickups and extra lives. I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually just spawning an enemy that circles around him that's a reskin. Can't help but wonder whether or not he was supposed to move at all, since that might have actually made him at least a little more challenging. Either way, he's a pretty big anticlimax for a stage that unfortunately doesn't have much to it.
Yep.
What are the rules on hub secrets? Literally any time you can tell me a hub secret. Because as far as I'm concerned, before Polk reads this, hub secrets are a fair game, because you know, it's whatever. You could just tell me. So if there's anything that I've missed, tell me about it. If you know there's something cool, show it off.
Yeah, stages are probably meant best to be left blind, but hub secrets, they're just overworld pretty much.
I might be here. I might be here, because apparently Ace, I remember Ace saying long ago, I don't know if I'm actually in the game. But it was a thing that was brought up forever ago. But yeah, we'll see.
Oh my. Interesting. I'm blue da boo dee da boo da. Well, right off the bat, I can't say I really agree with the aesthetic choice here. bright blue background and bright blue tile set can be quite a bit jarring to look at. It also makes it hard to distinguish from the actual geometry. Then we have these obviously placeholder textures at the top solids. Is the joke supposed to be that this stage takes place in a blueprint, hence dev, as in development? There
I
are
have no
also
idea what
some
dev stands
mismatched
for.
developers, I guess, I imagine. There are also some mismatched collision placement in the room with the first Skull Mini Boss, which makes the stage seem amateurish in terms of polish for sure. The stage itself doesn't have much going on. It's essentially a not-so-mini gauntlet of mini-bosses you find in the dev kit. Sprinkle in some intermission gimmick platforms of the day in between and boom! You have a mediocre stage. Kinda annoying that you have to fight the Skull Mini Boss each time after respawning from the checkpoint. You could have used a checkpoint after them.
Agreed.
There's a maze of invisible blocks. Oh gosh! It does occasionally reveal the block placement in the form of Yoku blocks, but still, I can't imagine such a concept would ever be remotely fun in any situation.
Hey, Gab.
Floor to the secret token that is invisible is a weird choice.
Oh,
Now
hey,
she
the
comes
same
to
thing
kill the
happened
first
here!
playthrough. Yep.
That wasn't
Yep,
a glitch, that was a
yep.
feature.
Oh, figure! It's a trap!
Oh no, this isn't story time. If you've ever seen a Meg Mammal stream, these are the level reviews from the judges. We read these.
The boss, development man, I guess. If you go by the stage name, he's just standing there. Menacingly!
Menacingly.
Menacingly! His movement module seems to be in development still, if one were to guess. Also, he's literally throwing random bullshit at you. That is pretty silly.
You wanna do flash spin or should I do it?
I can do it. I think my half. Or unless you prefer switching over between the two, fine. Right. You flash right now, the ace.
You want me to go? I can go.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm on board with the premise of Wily assembling the components for a super mashup robot. Super mashup robot. Unfortunately, this level squanders that premise. Let's talk storytelling. You know, I just want to say real quickly, I don't think they've ever done a Mega Man game like that where there's been a super mashup enemy, and I think that would be really cool if they did something like that.
The
Xbox
closest
is-
I can think of is Duck Robot and the remix
That's not the
Gus
same thing,
97.
but I get
Yeah.
you. The text boxes paint a confusing picture of the narrative, and it wasn't until fighting the boss that I had any idea what was going on. Wily go back in time, it would have helped to explain exactly what preservation technology does. Define dev somewhere and move all the text boxes out of miserable secret rooms. Moreover, the aesthetic and gameplay should sync up with the story, although the music is a good fit, but in need of better looping. The graphics, especially the flagrant placeholder ones, don't really feel connected at all. A mashup of hazards from Bomb Man, Dust Man, Saturn, etc. would have made more sense. You know, I agree. I think that would have been a great touch. I didn't even consider that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would have been great, using
Female.
enemies from each segment.
Yeah.
Then a seemingly random and unfocused assortment of death traps. I'll give you credit for the drill-in section and the one area where move hovers are used to cross a large gap. Those are effective. I really like the concept of the Yoku maze. Power-ups are doled over at a decent pace, and most challenges are innocuous enough that live with the skewed checkpoint placement. There are good points. There are so many more problems. Inconsistent labeling of pits and transitions, inexplicably invisible collision objects, inadequate challenge introductions, bombs, dies in a panic. Yeah, that was fuck that.
Yeah.
That was the worst part of the level. You gotta give me time to react. Unsafe screen transitions, duplicate checkpoint of objects, flat or reverse difficulty curves. Ladder jumping keeps getting easier. The unnecessary key door just moves that screen's entrance to where the key is located. Questionable boss programming. Saturn rings don't do damage? Oh!
What?
I didn't know that.
It doesn't protect, gives power up, and doesn't do damage. that is.
That's very strange.
That's
I'm only scratching the surface. More than anything, though, I'm scratching my head. This level leaves me highly confused. The story, aesthetics, and gameplay all seem to be going in different directions, and I'm unsure whether any of these elements has a destination in mind. I think it's obvious that there was effort put into this level, but even an initial playthrough makes it obvious this level was not tested. Looks to me like you designed the level thinking objects did something different to what you expected. The Mammal community is very open, and most people participating in the competition would have been willing to have a look through your level and give advice. Hopefully you'll participate in future as the ideas in the level do show promise. The level has an overabundance of gimmicks, almost all of which are introduced in a dangerous setting, with fatal consequences if the player does not recognize them quickly. Normally never a follow-up to the gimmicks, and on occasion, they behaved inconsistently. For example, the Yoku blocks act like an entirely different gimmick in the maze room. Mega Man levels use a few gimmicks and try to use them in original ways once introduced. There are a couple of places in the level where the objects placed did not work as intended. Did you know that napalm fire can be removed with weapons? You never do that. Dustbane blocks can also be destroyed.
Yep.
Where these appear, you can fall through the floor to a previous room. Yeah, why are those even there? I'm also not sure if the mini-bosses worked as intended, as they were completely non-threatening due to their placement. Second dock, Kumo seemed to be stuck in the middle of the room because of the broken collision. The level looked fairly nice, and I really enjoyed how atmospheric it was, but the level overall was hindered by most of the background and foreground being the same shade of blue. Certain enemies also blended into the background almost perfectly, such as a Nutton and Bolton. These particular enemies often unexpectedly hit the player out of nowhere due to positioning and crowded room layouts. I like the idea behind the boss, but much like the mini-bosses throughout the level, it does not move, so it hardly ever threatens the player. Realistically, only 2 of the attacks had any chance of hurting you, and one of these is because they blended into the background. Your boss was certainly better than nothing, but you should plan to add movement to future Robot Master. Alright, so there's 2 things we can get. Apparently, doing this, I think someone was saying. Is that what we do, chat?
Up and down, up and down, up and down. You can ride the ride for a while,
Where is the ride?
and you get something.
This?
Maybe an Achievement for doing this for so long.
What is the ride?
The dragon?
For this? I guess just let me know when we get it.
I guess you get good music. Silly little music.
I did this last time and I didn't get anything, so I was like, okay. Ah, My Little Pony.
Ah!
Okay, so what else is there? There's a reason I do all the hub stuff first. Mostly because the hub stuff is, like, not why we're here, so it's easy for me to just be like, alright. Get that out of the way. The plushie near Clown Man? I don't even know where Clown Man is. Fuck you, Yoku Man.
Comments there. Above Mars.
There's Plussy Man.
Turbo Man. Use Madden Beam to get to that. Huh.
To get in what? You haven't told me what. You need to tell me. If you're gonna give me directions, you need to give me directions. You can't just say, use that.
Madden Beam on that teleporter.
You mean like that? Shanghai! Versus all belong to Alice. Rumor has it that a program based on its birth of it protects cyberspace from viral threats. This is not Clown Man. Clown Man frightens children and is not allowed in any toy store. This is a life-size plush of Clown Man. Oh, well.
I'll do.
Oh, that's the next level anyway. Mint Candy Matrix. Okay, I like that bolt at the start. That's kind of neat.
You see a little stuff. Pretty sensitive to introducing the gimmick.
So far, I like what they're doing. I like what they're doing with the color blocks.
Interesting way to use the sheep block mechanics. This wish it could have been a bit more time between the transitions, but still they have a good intro.
Oh, there's nothing in this level. Okay, well, that makes it easy.
Boingy, boingy, boingy.
Boingy, boingy, boingy. We'll do it. Not for you, not for me. It's because we like drawing naked people. A classic moment in that series. We'll do it because we love drawing naked people.
As you. You're tight there.
I think that's like one of my favorite Animaniacs episodes.
God.
Animaniacs paint the Sistine Chapel.
Huh, I don't remember that one.
What's the achievement in the hub? I haven't got it.
At the bottom of that shrub, if you haven't already. I don't think we got it.
I'm
Don't
gonna
ship
say,
approve the situation.
New Animaniacs was very good. If you get the chance to watch it, it's already been canceled because, you know, David Zaslav. But it was good. I enjoyed it. Ah.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, whoops! That's player error.
That's. No, they didn't teleport you on the platform. Teleport you be there.
Okay, you don't have enough time to just walk off that. You have to slide.
Jeebus. That means a little bit on the tight side, considering. I like it was started, but now it's getting a little merciless.
Oh my god, that is so tight.
No kidding. It just goes up so quick.
I think it's a little too tight for its own good. Otherwise, fine level. Oh, I just noticed the weapons are limited for this.
Ain't that nice?
Why did they leave the magnet though?
To use as temporary platforms, I guess?
No, it's not the magnet beam. It's the magneto magnets.
Ah. I'm going through shields, choice. I guess? The onslaught cannot be stopped.
Oh, whoops!
Well, and that's one way to get to your headache.
God, I love that onslaught. Now I'm just playing poorly. I love that they added onslaught though. I think it's the coolest
Yes.
in this game. And it's
That's
strictly a
just
mini boss
kinda
killer.
left field.
It's just a mini boss killer. That's all it is.
Yeah. It's very powerful, but its ammunition is kind of limited, but it makes sense for how much power is behind it.
For the exact purpose of what it does, I think it's genius. I think it has the perfect amount of ammo. I just don't understand why it's even in this level if you're getting rid of stuff.
Mag friggin' Nito. Pringles. Now that just makes me think that I need to make a sprite of Duke Nukem shooting with a can of Pringles on his hand.
Whoa! Why, but that worked so fine earlier. I love that the Mango Sentinel and the blue Magneto from that video were hacked in colors and then became canon. You don't know that. They're in MVC3 as colors you can use.
Oh god.
It was very cool. Yeah, this is way too
Beautiful.
tight for its own good. Deadpool also references the meme. Is it really a meme at that point if it's just official?
Well, it's Deadpool.
I mean, like,
Does
well,
that.
it's not just that, but I'm talking about the colors as well.
True.
Well, Daigo Parry's not a meme. That's just an event. Should have done this. Yeah, Master of Magnet. Not magnets, just one singular magnet. Quick man, what? Why are you here?
Huh.
Get out of here.
It's a good question, I guess.
You're not welcome ever. You know, Quick Man is actually easier to fight as long as he's not in his terrible fucking arena from the original game.
Yep. His original arena just gave him too much room to dodge automatically with his programming. But for a surface, no problem.
Yeah, it's because Quick Man just aggressively runs into everything, but he gets stuck on you in the platforming. Like, it's a genius way for the level to be designed in terms of, you know, actual Mega Man. But when the rematch also has a flat floor, you can see it's just there's not a lot to that fight.
I think the reason that they had such an even floor in the original is that he's also into crash bombs and needed some place for the bombs to cook into to explode. That's about it.
I'm gonna give this a 15. I think this might have been one that Shinryu said that their thoughts have changed on. I know they said quite a few levels their thoughts have changed over time. Fun. I like this level. I'm gonna give it a 13. I know I gave the previous one a 13 as well.
Great.
Creativity. Not the most creative thing, but like, fine. Aesthetics. Doesn't really do anything special. Give it a 5. As far as I know, it functioned. 10.
It works.
8, 34, 44, 49. Okay.
Interesting.
Best level we've played yet.
This level has nothing to do with mints or candy. Well, I suppose it is minty green. As
You know, I didn't
this
even think
level
about that,
is-
but yeah, the name doesn't matter at all.
Yeah. Level is alright, at least when it comes to gimmick execution. It covers the basics that you want hit, introducing shape blocks and concrete platforms, and steadily ramping them up to become more difficult. It's short and efficient, which isn't the worst thing to be. The setups even manage to feel creative, certainly. I haven't seen it combined in some ways this place does. Unfortunately, the enemy design is kind of a mess. I remember a large variety, all of which are used once or twice with little fanfare. Big Sneaky has some fanfare, at least for the first encounter being the more complicated one, spit backwards. Our Sniper Joe is also an exception, but he's really easily to take out from afar, even with basically every weapon disabled but Mag Shock, which makes me wonder why this bothered disabling Fangs. And the final spike ceiling is easily ignored. Combined with towns that don't animate and music that doesn't loop properly, the rest of it all is on the mediocre end. A respectable gimmick design, but it needs to work on the rest. Also, maybe be a little longer wouldn't hurt.
The length was fine. But, I mean, that doesn't seem like it was, I'm taking off points, just, it could be a little longer. Well, first off, why is every weapon locked out except for Magnetic Shockwave? Thank you! I personally couldn't think of any good reason for this, since there's nothing in this level that seems to warrant it. Yeah, again, it's a mini-boss killer, there's no point. Aside from that, this is an incredibly short stage with very little going on. The only... Oh wow, he didn't have a lot to say. The only notable thing here includes a think fast moment with Concrete Man platform, which will dump you into some spikes if you don't react quick enough. And the final section of the level, which has some tightly timed platforming, involves those Sheep Man blocks. The idea of making you jump into the next screen transition once the blocks disappear is certainly different, but it's not exactly practical or much fun either. Really, that's about all there is to this stage. Definitely could have benefited from being a lot longer and having more involved challenges. That much is certain.
Will you take the blue mint or the red mint? It's a decent little level, even if it has that somewhat unpolished feeling. As evidenced by the Sheepman tileset not animating, music not looping properly, one of the checkpoint respawns putting the player in midair, etc.
I think being in
I do like how
this
this
is that much of a problem, but that's okay.
It's minor. It did cause you a death at the very least, but still, even then.
Well, that's because more so I feel like it was too close to the edge.
I do like how the stage utilizes Sheepman blocks gimmick in various ways. Definitely the strong point of the level. Also neat when it starts interacting with the up and down platforms. But it does get a bit repetitive toward the end, where you just wait for the wall to disappear and jump at the right moment to the next theoretical obstacle. Quick Man is a fine way to set up the quick little stage.
That's funny.
I can do Flashman after.
Okay.
I can kind of see how certain foreground tiles might be casually described as in candy. Cheap Man's graphics, they were animated, could be reminiscent of the film, The Matrix. The little partially makes sense. The gameplay does not. Disappearing blocks and rising falling platforms are a central gimmick. The combination is different enough, but not terribly interesting or effective. All the most overused enemies in the franchise make a cameo, serving up the stale challenge that merely looks unique because there's a gimmick nearby, which has no bearing on combat, unless the player makes truly poor survival decisions. Other assets, including Quickman and as Tree Springs, show up just long enough to make you wonder why they're there. The difficulty stems mainly from dying suddenly after entering a new screen due to either having no time to react to an immediate hazard, mistaking a pit for a screen transition, or entering at a perfectly valid angle that leads directly into a wall or pit. Inexplicably, every special weapon is absent except Magnetic Shockwave, which for all the good it does outside the mini-boss fights, might as well have been disabled too.
Yeah, no, exactly. It could have just been a Buster-only stage.
Despite lacking a bit of finesse in the implementation, appropriate checkpoints and sufficiently frequent power-ups keeps this length conscious, oddly scrolling adverse level moving. The music is the offensive though, it properly looped and seemed out of place. Nicely patterned backgrounds add some personality to the aesthetics. I like racing across alternating rising falling platform to grab a color's power-up. That's the kind of meaningful accomplishment this level needs. Getting the jump timing right on the seam of disappearing wall for a combo is easily satisfying. Fighting a Joe with spikes overhead would have been great if the spike actually posed a threat. The final switch is not without its hiccups, but it starts to tell a story that I wish the rest of the level were a part of.
Another example of adding Sniper Joes to a stage and making it significantly worse. When will people learn? Agreed! They're the worst enemies! I know that there are only 3 of them, but they are so horrendously out of place it brings the whole level down. They completely break any flow that the player gets into, waste the player's time, and aren't remotely challenging. The cheeky one on top of the checkpoint is not appreciated either. Aside from that, the stage varies widely in quality, with some very interesting challenges, but some very frustrating duds. Stage comes alive whenever the Sheepman blocks are utilized. Every instance being a new challenge. This works especially well during the final stretch when combined with the Concrete Man platforms, which offers a novel timing challenge that doesn't outstay its welcome. On the other hand, the enemies in this level were almost entirely irrelevant and often detracted from the stage. One major exception is the first Big Snakey, which is a neat, if out-of-place, take on the mini-boss. This is then let down, the second Big Snakey being worse in just about every way. Quickman was a net negative to the level, especially as you did not have any weapons that were effective. I mean, he's weak to Buster. I don't really think that matters. That's just me.
Yeah.
Quickman is naturally weak to Buster, so I think that's fine. Did it with the Joes. Graphically, the level ends up being quite dull, as it lacked the animation the original Sheepman stage had, a level of life and any cohesion. I think the music fit particularly well, but I admit that I may have a bias there, as I know it is from an ice level. Yeah, I noticed that too, but I didn't really much, so the score has not suffered here. Hey Zero, how's it going?
Yo. Bouncy.
Foggy gravity. But thanks yourself. You know, I have played nothing but okay levels today. Just kidding, I lied. This is the first one that sucks.
Oh boy, stuff to skip. Boy.
Mega Man, Toadman has escaped and is building an army of nightmare frogs. You gotta stop him. Don't bother, Mega Man. I can intercept any transmission you'll get from Dr. Light. You'll never get me. So, I have a question for people. A lot of the time, they just use these signs as talking instead of just using the actual sprite, and I will never understand why. Oh god, the foreground's already really annoying in this stage. Oh! I thought that was something that, like, you couldn't... You know, it's annoying when Mario did this, and I didn't like it then, and I still don't like it now. 5 tokens. Gross. Yeah, that was pretty obvious. That's the second token, which means we missed one.
Yep. Probably hidden one of behind one of those walls.
What?
I can pretty tell.
Huh?
Sounds like missing texture there, Captain. Or is that on purpose? At least they bother introducing it before shoving it into your face. Ew. Ugh.
Once again, if you're interested in my MagMammal spreadsheet, !MagMammal, you can see what I'm typing for these levels whenever I stop. That's ideally what I'm doing. Oh, that was not clear. Again, I keep thinking this is a wall, as in like, you know, the kind that blocks me. Why would you do this?
I expected you to slide under there. Oh, that's just dirty!
Nope. I'm just not doing that. Nope.
Not at that point.
That's a time bomb! Why would you do that? I can't even see that!
Somebody's just being evil in this stage.
How the fuck did this level get rated so high? I would have put this in like tier 1 or 2. level sucks. What?
Great!
I think I just missed something. Jewker contains green screen effect. Now all you have— that's not what a green screen is.
It's not.
And we're getting advice from Dr. Light, but don't worry, I'll help you understand the gravity of the situation. Shut up, Gravity Man. Oh yeah, wow, that's real funny.
Yeah.
I can't get back.
Unless you go back left and switch to gravity again.
You can't! Because the second you touch that.
That again, that is evil. Well, welcome to the death trap, I guess.
I have a
I
way
didn't mean,
out.
I guess.
I'm just like, that's not very fair.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. That didn't work.
Death is
You
the
can't
way
slide
out.
under it. That's not how those platforms. Well, not platforms. That's not how that effect works. That's just badly designed.
Oh, great, this is back.
Please stop hiding things in the foreground. Oh my fucking god, this is terrible. Whoever made this level, I can see why this has a skip. This should not have been a highly ranked level. I say highly ranked, I mean, we're in, this is the best of the worst levels, is what this here is.
Yeah, we're a third of the way in, pretty much.
Yeah, we're almost a third of the way through, so we're approaching the best of the worst. After that, we're through the first third of the game.
Yep, we're the closing part of bronze medals. We've played much better stages than this. It's just annoying, where it's frustrating.
Very tedious and bad stage. This is gonna get 0 fun from me.
Can't imagine why. Oh wait, yes I can. Oof.
God, where is Mike's Closet when I need an endless trash? Appreciate the effort. I don't! Fucking, you try playing this one, Axe. It's real bad! Everything's hidden, and it's tedious. I know you said it was bad, but I don't appreciate it. I'm just like, no, this is just bad. There's nothing to appreciate here. Look at that! Oh, I was having such a good time, too. Oh my god. I turned around and the game was like, nope, too late.
Yep, nope. You're down. Welcome to die. Yeah, Axa, that sounds about right here. As someone who tried the shit that did was well, they feel happy, but also fuck this level.
You should just not cover the foreground. I think that's an easy fix to most of the issues with this level. It also looks very ugly, so it's getting a very low rating for me in the aesthetics. I can't wait for Farron to be like, oh, I wonder what he gave this. Oh my god, this level got a very poor rating. Yeah, so if you jump too high, you miss all the platforms.
Yeah.
Well, I understand that, but that's not the issue here. The issue is that they're covered by the screen, and it looks bad, and it's distracting, and it's hard to be like, what is this? These would not be problems if I could just see.
Yeah, like... I
Brain does
understand
not
that they're
process
putting walls
it.
in order to tell... I understand that they've put those bars to show where the gravity switches, but we already have something that does that without blocking our vision.
Agreed, that's exactly my point. Like, it's just unnecessary. It's tedious. Diarrhea doo-doo.
Okay, sure.
Upside down dog.
Oh. You're expecting what I think you're expecting on this, huh?
They want me to flip it, or... No, that's not what they do. Well, that was nice.
Mm-hmm. I think you got it, huh? Well, don't tell anything. Maybe afterwards, but for now.
This is how I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Upside down
I'm afraid
dog. I don't know if that was the intended way, but that doesn't make it any better. Upside down dog.
Nah.
Okay, remember, chat.
Because
yeah, just a general thing to say. I don't want to know anything about these levels until I have beaten them once. This sucks.
Sure it does. Yeah, that'll do.
I may just like doing Buster, but even I have my limits. I'm just like, good lord, this doesn't want to fucking work. What is up, dog? Nobody knows.
Nope. It's a goddamn mystery.
Magnet beam when you need a platform, bro. 90210. Kiki. Oh my fucking god, this level is testing my patience. I can't wait to see the pink review of this. I haven't actually seen any of her stuff.
I feel it's just pain review.
What do you want me to do?
Die! Die, I believe, Mr. Bond. I am not looking forward to playing this level.
What? What?
Yeah, good question. Next question.
Oh my fucking god, these fucking green screens are so bad. It's so misleading every time I'm like, okay, well, if I could just see the arrow, I wouldn't... My brain wouldn't just be like, oh. I'm going to blame that nonstop. Good. We have 1 and 3 to get. Wonder what the judges will say? I wonder how this got so highly ranked.
What happened? Yeah, like,
Yeah, no!
I'm
That's the thing! The green screen makes no sense! If we're a green screen level, what is this level called? It doesn't say when you pause it. That'd be nice. I should probably use the spreadsheet that I have open. Froggy Gravity.
Great. Wonderful. Hate it.
So, my point is, Froggy Gravity does not say anything about we used green screens. You don't even fight Toadman or Gravity Man. I mean, I don't know if Gravity Man is here, but like, we didn't fight Toadman.
There's a whole bunch of frogs.
8675309. I'm not in the mood, game. I'm really not in the mood. I'm just so not in the mood, and we have to play this level again. Oh, well now you can't get the things! But you couldn't find all the tokens hidden behind you. Yeah, that's real fucking well designed. Nightmare Frogs fight ever, but it doesn't matter, you won't be able to beat us. Oh my fucking god, you could just say it's Gravity Man. We know it's Gravity Man.
It's both!
Terrible fight.
Yeah, they sure did hide them right behind the screen.
Hiding Toadman out of reach doesn't make him a better fight. Awful.
I can feel the burn like, ugh.
Hey, oh wow, I really hate that level. It's a him. Alright, chat, where are tokens 1 and 3? If you know, you know. Fuck you.
Immediate left.
I knew immediately. I'm like, well, now that I know that's not a wall. Hey, where's the third
I also
one?
wondered the comments hidden behind the skip teleporter. Like they do have some reasoning of why it's marked with a skip.
This is the awful fucking green screen. I don't even need to go in there. That's where 2 was.
Please, guys, please do tell us. We've done it for level 1. So if you have a theory on that, please don't mind sharing.
We are always down to know what it is because we have so many levels to play.
You have to use that magnet beam thing on the lowest platform to the right, then go left, then jump up and put another, then jump up, then book it to the right to the way you came in originally. That's...
You
know what?
Maybe.
You know what I would have preferred seeing? And you're probably expecting here, but you're expecting another gravity change midway in there so you can actually turn back and do the other platforms the other way? That's one stage we had before.
Oh, I mean, after we got the token, you could have just said, that's fine. Like, I already grabbed it. The no telling me things about the level is more so for, like, I don't want to know what's coming and all that.
Yeah. Might have been interesting, bro. Yeah. No details of that.
Okay, well, that was awful.
That's done.
I'm out.
I
I hate this level. I think this is very badly designed. Could have been a fine level if you just got rid of the green screen. Let me fucking see. This doesn't make it any better. You have to get all the tokens? I do. Oh, I've done every mag mammal. If you go in the skip teleporter, you actually get them immediately. Fun? 0. Creativity? I don't think it's creative at all. I'm giving it a 0. Hiding things that the player can't see. Oh god, Pink, I was asking, like 5 minutes ago, I'm like, I wonder what Pink gave this awful level. Hi, hello, what did you think of this awful fucking level?
Please share your thoughts.
Hey, Shinry, what's up? I might be really harsh to this level, but God, I hated this level. Aesthetic? Bad. Even some of the green screens are just like not even like proper green screens. 3. I guess it functioned. I'll give it a 10.
Oof. Function as intended, but yeah.
Alright, what does that add up to? That adds up to... Oh, that's really easy to do the math on. 17! This was one of my least favorite levels.
Lowest score. I think that was your lowest score, if I'm not wrong.
For today, it's my lowest score.
Yeah.
You agreed with shitter? Man, you like this level a lot more than I did. I hated this one.
Well, the score weren't exactly high. Gee. Yeah. I didn't expect to find a level whose concept I thoroughly despised. And yet, here we are! The basic idea of this level is taking fairly normal level design and then removing or covering up a bunch of visual information to make it needlessly obtuse. For the most part, this is just bothersome. The green gravity indicators have enough contextual information that you can figure them out, ultimately making the cover up pointless. And all the green screens really do is cover up enemies and tokens. The latter of which is thwarted by Mega Man's map upgrade, which could have been prepared for since Mega Man Level 2 had it. However, the count bombs are another matter entirely. The thing about count bombs is that their core concept is a countdown to explosion. You can see how long you have until 0, and to play an obvious time frame that it can use to their advantage. This kinda tries to give you that info still, namely by giving you a sequence of bombs with a timer visible and then expecting you to remember that exact sequence of numbers for all the admired bombing. In practice, this is so obtuse I didn't even find out how it worked until literal years after I first
Oh, that's bad. It took years.
Yeah.
That means he edited this in.
Oy. You've got precious little ways of...
I didn't notice that either.
Uh-huh.
That is just not communicated at all.
No. I thought that's one screen, but then again, you don't follow that afterwards. Alright. You've got precious little ways of knowing if the bomb you just touched will explode in 9 or 0 or anywhere in between, unless you have those sequences memorized. If it's exploding to 0, you better have a split-second reaction time, because otherwise, you're dead. This is especially bad since we asked you to fight on these bombs, which is a lot to ask on top of... memorizing the bomb numbers beforehand. If you even realize you needed to do that. And keeping track of the beeps, especially since the entrance to the Star Token Challenge is right in the middle of a number blank sequence, so it's painfully easy to forget what number set. Informed choice is an important part of fair difficulty that comes from consistency and proper telegraphing. The countless bombs have some of the worst telegraphing I've ever seen, and I've seen a lot of bad tells. And the result, this whole thing is up smacking into fair difficulty. As a result, this is not entertaining when the entire level is filled with fair difficulty intended otherwise. As a designer, it's hard for me to enjoy myself. There is effort put into this, yes, and the boss fight at the end was both cathartic and honestly one of the better double robot masters I've seen. Otherwise, I don't want to play this again. I didn't enjoy this, and y'all are lucky to have the upgrades for providing in the main game.
Damn.
Yeah!
Alright. I can understand wanting to make something that's geared more towards the challenging side of things. However, very fine line between something that's challenging but fair. I completely agree. Something that's challenging simply for the sake of it. This level feels like it's firmly planted in the latter category. Things don't start off too bad though. The obscuring green panels are introduced well, and the enemy placement is very manageable. I could agree with that, yeah. Even if I didn't like it. So the shield attacker definitely could have done with a better introduction. Once you get past the first checkpoint, however, things start to go downhill rapidly. Nearly every segment in the level, from this point forward, is directly over a pit. The primary focus being jumps across count bombs. That in itself wouldn't be so bad if it weren't for the enemy placement. A large number of them, especially the Pukapellis and Croakers, are set up to blindside the player. You're almost guaranteed to die anytime you get hit by them as well, given how small most of the platforms are. All of this makes for a very frustrating session of trial and error, which really isn't helped by the fact that some of the timers on the count bombs are either obscured or just flat out don't exist. Yes, it could be argued that not being able to see the timer for these adds tension to the platforming segments. While I could definitely see it, I don't play Mega Man to be stressed out. I agree. Unfortunately, stress and frustration are most of what the invisible timer segments here bring to the table. The double boss fight against Gravity Man and Toad Man at the end doesn't make up for the previous faults in the stage, either. At best, it's an annoying fight that takes a while if you're doing it Buster only. I just didn't even bother. I was like, no, I'm just sick of this stage. Or you could just breeze through it with Spark Chaser like a sensible person. Yeah, that's what I did. Overall, it's still one of the lesser evils this level has to offer. You know, if you want to go with Toadman theming, how come the start of this level wasn't using Toadman tiles, like the sewer, and using water? I feel like maybe that would have worked a lot better. Not that I'm sure how that would have worked with the green screen, because that was the gimmick here, but...
Yep, just plenty of frogs around, and frog mini-bosses were there, but even then, it feels like you're off timing. The frog is coming! Obstruction gimmick, huh? That's a risky thing to design your stage around, because it can easily lead to some unfair situations. While unique, I feel this stage would have been better off without them. They often don't add to the level design, and when their foreground obstruction is used, could easily replace it with the background indicator when gravity gets...
Sorry, I was just thinking of a really dumb idea.
Oh boy. Looking forward to it then. Replace it with background indicator for when gravity gets flipped instead. Naturally, gonna hide the tokens in some of those program walls, right? It would have been way worse, I guess, but nah. I do also notice the tendency of the stage to throw in fast airborne enemies or projectiles in your face as you traverse through run-on-less pits. Without fail, you can bet that you're going to get knocked off at least once by each of the pest placed around. That one token room pretty much requires you to use Minded Beam, even sets on the text box, so why the extra hassle of trying to make it seem traversable? Without it, it just seems like the room was never completely fleshed out, so the decided solution is forced weapon usage. Not the most elegant solution. Interesting gravity Toad Man duo, boss, I guess? Actually, the battle typically goes like, focus on Toad Man first, then deal with Gravity Man when he's alone, so in reality it's more of an extended Gravity Man fight. Also, one extra tile of Toad Man's chamber gets cut off after winning the battle. Yeah, probably wants to in order to get the element.
I'm gonna do something cathartic before I read the rest of these. Don't mind me. I'm doing a funny real quick.
Oh, please, dude.
Good. A checkpoint? No. Perfect. So anyway, welcome to how the stage was meant to be played. Here's a gift for Kermit.
Yeah. And now that is a green screen effect.
Yeah, this is how the stage is meant to be played.
That is total hell. Yep. Yep. I approve.
Here, hold on. Let me fix him. Hold on. There we go. Green screen man. I had to go with the Kermit gif. I was like, you know what? It's a Toad Man stage.
Levels 100%.
You know what? I take it back. This stage
No
gets
flaws.
a perfect score.
Yep. Kermit approved.
Alright, this stage sucks. We're leaving again. Turn the green screen off. There we go. I had to just get some catharsis out of the way. So anyway, video games.
Yep, back to it.
There are signs everywhere that this level... Oh, you want to read this one? Okay, there you go.
Okay, go ahead. I'll do the Flashman ones. There are signs everywhere that this level is starting to be good, but I'm not going to pretend like I didn't give it a fun score 5. The graphics and architecture make for an inoffensive visual experience. It's generally clear which way to go and what's the bottomless pit. The music fits the premise, if not the overall feel of each section. On the technical level, everything is in good order except for some problematic screen transitions, and the hell bar that sometimes flickers, presumably the green screen being the same depth. The challenge progression feels deliberate, yet it seldom takes into account what a player has actually learned at any given point. Random key door and conveyor don't help. I would have preferred a second question mark denoting the mystery count bombs. The lack of any text looks like a glitch at first. The entire level is too brutal in a bust-only run and too easily dismantled by special weapons. Rushjet bypasses the entire first half. There's a certain measure of satisfaction from blasting through gravity sections on Rush Bike. That's mostly because I don't have to worry about every single enemy knocking me into a pit before I chance to react. Town Man and Gravity Man working together is a novel concept. It makes for a satisfying part in boss fight. Amid the eccentric assortment of enemies is a focused guard between concealment and surprise. The level's a little on the long side, but that's offset by regular checkpoints and power-ups. Cute dialogue and somewhat refreshing humor with count bomb numbers adds some much-needed levity. I get the sense that I wasn't playing the right way to make this more enjoyable, which, speaking from experience, indicates the need for a more diverse playtesting group. Yeah, I could be into that.
We'll see what the next stage is in a bit. Interesting stage, mostly. Oh man, a 66. I don't know if it deserved this. It's also a level which felt much nicer in a second go than its initial and somewhat frustrating blind run. You know what? Maybe that's true. Maybe that's true. I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. The concept of a stage whose main gimmick is to hide crucial information is so easy to screw up. I don't think that happened here. There are enough context clues for the player to understand what is expected for them, mostly, except for the time bombs. Apparently, they tell you them, it's just not clear.
At the first introduction, when you first see it, there's a 1 with a 3, and then there's the other bomb, but it's not
again, that was not clear at all, so if it took someone years to notice it, it took someone years to notice it. The first half is the better designed segment, and you play with the idea just enough here to maintain interest. Wasn't a fan of the second half mostly, but that came down to almost entirely to the use of the Strike Man enemies, the Mecha Pitchin, but the knowledge that they died to a charge shot followed by a single lemon. Hey, that's what I've been doing. Who's that the experience? That just leaves the awkward timing challenges of the gravity flipping. A very long time to get used to them, and the more awkward ones can be irritating. And they're several screens away from the checkpoint. Graphically, it's okay mostly. The outdoors look fine, if dull, but more attention to detail on the fingering titles really needed. It causes the stage to look unfinished. You know, it wasn't in the dev kit, but it was a really easy thing to solve with a mere few new tiles. Agreed! Indoor missing drop shadows makes the second half look especially rough. Appreciate that death bits were indicated. They were. One real highlight is the boss again. Mostly, I appreciate attempts to make stock Robot Master fights interesting. I can appreciate it. It was just, I was so done with the level. It's one of the few times where a combined Robot Master fight doesn't devolve into utter nonsense. What were you gonna say?
It's, how can I say here, it's a case where the whole stage spoils a decent boss fight at the end.
By thoughtfully having to focus on keeping Toadman at bay, it results in a clever boss fight that actually turns one of the worst Robot Master fights into a legitimate threat. Saying that you are then left having to deal with Gravity Man, seeing how he's super easy, it results in a bit of an anticlimax. Both bosses died together, this would have been an ideal finish. I think if they could have shared a health bar, that would have been neat. So as I said, interesting stage. I think this will end up frustrating quite a few, but I ultimately came away with a positive experience. I wasn't a fan myself, but like I can respect it. Water level. Ice level? That's never a good sign.
Oh, great.
That's never a good sign either.
What?
What? Huh?
Okay, sure.
Bruh.
That's
What is the point of that
that's
screen?
a problem.
This work?
Mm,
No, no, it does not. This work? No, no, it does
no.
not.
It's
So
just
there's
death.
no reason for this?
Yeah, is that switch at the bottom meant to do something too?
You
Like,
can't touch it.
yeah, like the heck game.
5 tokens. That isn't water.
I can't believe it's not water.
I think you're intended to use ice platform there. Alright, Magmammal judges, I'm gonna do something that no player has ever done before. Going to use the platform as intended. Fucked up, I know,
Use
right?
the ice wall.
They're crying in tears,
Use the
but like
physics.
happy tears. They're just like, someone actually did it.
Tears of joy. Where?
I wouldn't say that means it's a bad level. It just means...
One bad little
Oh, that's in the
section.
background. Oh, that wasn't clear at all.
That's not solid. Yeah. If it was the background, it should be the same color as the background. You'd think
Agreed.
that's your logic. It's stage design 101, I'd imagine. Black magic, he's a witch! Burn him! He floats on water!
Hit me. Thank you. I love that about the Revenge Blaster. I could use it to my advantage. Oh,
What?
okay, that's kind of neat.
Chill. That is
I like
unique.
that.
I can dig it.
You know what? I don't hate
Not too long either. When are you gonna fit in that later on there's gonna be some other obstacle here that you want to be not chilled for?
it. I feel
And this
like
is just
the
an
one
introduction.
hit point is fine and it freezes you. There's nothing going on here
Yeah.
that warrants the freeze.
Yep. There's just no obstacle with it. It's just a little bit of time delay. For now, it's chill. Chill, man.
Hope you have. What? Huh? No animation?
No,
Alright,
nothing?
At the right.
Like, is there something we're not seeing at the moment? If there is, I don't see it. This level's a miss. Like, it would have been interesting had the Swiss done something like chill the water or freeze the water.
I'm so confused. Okay, for anyone who's played this level, what is that even doing?
Just go back to a skip from. Yeah, there was.
There
a skip
wasn't
from
even
the
anything
whole,
over here! is supposed to freeze. It's not freezing. Does this look frozen to you? It doesn't work. Went to this room out of water. What do you mean I went to it out of water? You gave me the option to use the ice platform. How is that sequence breaking?
Did you not expect you to use the ice wall or the magnet beam to get in there?
Would you not expect me to use ice wall, but I have a thing there?
That's what I think's happening! That's why this thing is skip part of the level! Oh god, really? Oh. Yeah, Pig. You see, your first mistake was pretending ice wall exists.
Oh my fucking god. This is the kind of thing where I would smash my head on the keyboard if I could.
Wow. You're probably... Oh, God.
Video games are
You're probably also supposed to get to that first section where there were spikes and water all over the place.
Where is anything here? There's so many different things in every direction. Where?
Wow.
What is the direction of this level? You just drop me down and say, hey, go either way.
Welcome to Open World Mega Man.
Oh, the water pushed me, so I couldn't jump. I can't believe I'm getting shamed by my chat for using Ice Wall as intended. Some people are gonna be like, it wasn't intended, you broke the level. Then why would they put it there? The gap was perfectly Ice Wall size.
The people who made those levels knew Ice Wall was an option, should have known what it could do.
Right. Okay, I need to ask, Pink, did you run into this issue when you played this level? This just doesn't work, this level.
Oy.
I did it with Magnet
Yes,
Beam the first time. Yeah, the first time I did this, I used the Magnet Beam. So, I did the exact same thing, because I am magnet pilled. That's kind of neat.
Well,
I like that.
neat little secret. Yeah.
Again, this doesn't work. I don't know why I keep hitting the switches. Multi-Man who told me not to? Who the fuck is Multi-Man?
It's an NPC you meet in the site, the skip teleporters that you can talk to explain what's supposed to happen or what's wrong with a level. I've met Multi-Man and he's Multi-Minis.
I love the concept of this level. I like the concept that it's supposed to be. Like, I haven't seen it at all, but I'm just like, oh, okay, the level where the thing freezes. Okay, that makes sense, that's cool. But it obviously just doesn't work.
Or rather, it's so easy to break that, yeah.
Not where you're supposed to go. Okay, I guess you just go to the right. So there's no point in going left. Yeah, I've made it a point to not go into the skip rooms, and that is a detriment to myself. Oh! I have soft locked! Very cool!
Why do you get a feeling that...
Again, I can't freeze the water! We have to restart! I'm soft locked.
Great! So we can test
froze.
rate it on a 0 on a technical level, right?
It's very unfortunate, but I have broken the level horribly.
Just by thinking this was a side path after all, like,
I can already tell this is a level that I would otherwise probably really like.
But because there's a way to just break the whole sequence it's hoping to do, there's a problem there. I bet you're supposed to go down the previous screen, but...
Right.
Yep.
You broke the level again. I needed to see if you could. I'm familiar with motion sickness, man. Can't find my keys, the length, the fragile. That's Italian. Fragile.
Oh, God.
Itch, confusing layout for tokens. Ukinasi.
Ah, yeah.
Level creator. Premise?
Promise you a bit. And multi-bugs. So those are the type of different men you can find in the skip sections that explain a kind of different problem. Different men, like motion sickness man, can't find the keys man, and for all different reasons they're there. Yeah. Or the Bukibayashi was a little bit of creator that says, if you do this, you get a costume. It's not real. Yeah. Hate that.
Oh, is that a thing that some levels have done?
I can't imagine. I haven't seen it yet, but I believe it.
Alright. This is one of those levels, so, you leave me with no choice. What? Nice try, but there is not. What? What? Hello? Did I just get sent to gay baby jail?
Hello?
I did!
Whoa.
I can't fucking believe I got sent to gay baby jail. You're not supposed to be able to do that unless it's Mario 64! Hi, Hamlin Prize. This level is very rough. I like the concept, but it doesn't work at all. If only I could play the DuckTales Moon theme. It's unfortunately forbidden due to the DuckTales 2017 show. Good show, and I love that episode. But I can't play it as we fly into space.
Would have been perfect, but yeah. Love its inclusion, love the episode, love the show.
Agreed.
But...
all these things, but I'm like, oh, it's in the Disney database now.
Yep, it's in the vault. Well.
Nice try, there's nothing here except a turtle gay baby jail. I don't even know how I got the name Gay Baby Jail for idiot babies, but that was me. I am Gay Baby.
Great checkpoint,
Well, I would say the one bad thing about the DuckTales, I got unfairly canceled, but I mean...
Yeah. Also, seemingly the... One thing I do find funny about the DuckTales show on that one, you remember that cameo that the Rescue Rangers had?
Yep.
Yep, seemingly that was not... They were not supposed to do that. They were said, whatever you do not do this, and they did it anyways.
That's funny.
The whole secrets.
This still didn't work, chat. Whatever this was supposed to do. So, yeah, this just doesn't work.
Stage is broken.
Higher.
Jump higher.
Huh?
And... gonna go from the full top section of it. And
Why would you do it like that? That's such a bad way to do that. That's the worst fucking way to do that. It's such a cool concept. I'm very disappointed at this level. Is the best way for me to word this.
It's creative, unique.
I
great
would genuinely
concept,
probably give this a really high creativity score because I've never played a Mega Man level like this.
Yep, I like the concept. It's great.
Even Mega Man has never done a level like this. Oh,
not really.
Maybe not make a sound effect play. Because it's like, oh geez, that's a great idea. I get what's happening though. It's trying to turn the switch on. It doesn't work though.
Yeah. It's the collision for it is it's been a problem.
Like, I'm upset that this level is bad because it is a good concept. And these are, ideally, to me, the worst kinds of levels. I'm upset that this level had so much potential and could have been way better.
And yet its flawless functionality stops us from
Oh,
glowing.
what the hell happened there?
Some bad transition, I guess.
Mind me.
Level. The concept was probably creative enough. That's why it's got so high on the board. But
I don't know what was over here. Good answer. Good answer. Number one answer on the board.
That transition was
Number one answer. Name something you don't want to see in your Mega Man level. Naked grandma. Naked what?
Naked what? Naked grandma. Good answer. Good answer. Good answer. Oh, the face.
I just imagine the Mega Man version of that is just naked Dr. Light, naked what? And then Wily's like, I don't want to see that either.
Nope. Nope. Why do you think I went crazy? Naked Wily, no!
I'll never get tired of Steve Harvey just being very upset at everyone. It's not gonna be up there. There's literally no way it's number one answer on the board.
Nope. Yeah.
Name a word that starts with pot. Potato.
The man has lost all faith in humanity at this point.
We're going this way. We're not?
My favorite Family Feud moment is the generic, I don't want to piss off the wife, so I'm backing away from the buzzer.
Oh, that's one of the best ones. It's like, which of the seven dwarfs describes your sex life? And then neither person answered.
Oh. You know,
and
can you blame them?
I applaud both of them. Because I would not have said that.
There is no money worth in your life to what to the death that would follow afterwards. Ew!
What the fuck? What was that for?
Was that a hidden truck?
It was.
Did he try to isekai you?
Here, let me tell you what just
Isekai.
happened. What happened was this. Second.
You okay? You okay, Annie? You've been hit by, you've been struck by, struck.
I love that video so much. I got hit by truck. That was on purpose, by the way. I'm just like, fuck it. I'm not trying to get back, knowing how this works.
You got the token, that's what's important.
Actually, this probably worked out better this way.
Uh-huh.
Really one of the classics of games, honestly. That video games might have been a mistake.
I will say that one of the mistakes that in the stage one I've done was not giving a proper introduction to the Switch.
Agreed.
And mechanics
Again,
work.
it's very easy to give a proper introduction to a Mega Man game, but they do it so many times. The original series, show don't tell, they do it in the easiest way possible. And then it's like, okay, you can't fuck this up. If you lose, the game will literally just tell you try again.
Yep. There's the answer, dummy.
I genuinely don't know where to go in this level. I guess that one platform I
You go back
glitched
to
into.
You go back to the part at the beginning where you use Ice Wall to skip part of the level.
Oh, you
That's
mean the
where you
Ice
go,
Wall the
'cause
game
now
gave me because Ice Wall is good?
Yeah. Yeah.
How do I get this token? Ice Wall. I love that that's just a thing with this game, is that everyone's like, I don't know how to get that token of Ice Wall. Literally always Ice Wall.
Now you can get through this without fear of dying to spikes.
Well, I can't give it a 0. It does technically function.
It does function, just not great. It's a little tricky where if you really don't know about it. Ugh.
This is gonna be a low functionality for me. Because, like, when it works, it works! Okay, I guess I'll ask this. This level's already gone on for a tedious amount of time. Is there anything to the left that's a token? Or should I just go to the right?
I think going to the left is only to get a switch at the end, so you can freeze the jets on the right side. That's why you can't cross. And there's probably no other levers.
Not wait to judge comments on this.
Mm-hmm. The magnets also turn off when it's cold. Go
Oh
figure.
yeah, I noticed that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It's just easy to this way.
Yep. No patience, little timing. Okay, go. Alright.
Miss 2 tokens.
Do that.
Oh,
Yes.
according to plan. Mega Beam is 2 base.
The magnet is too powerful.
Oh.
The penguin flips the switch.
Hey, I thought it was broken again.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting use
Chill.
of Robot Masters. I respect it. I didn't even know Chillman was in the asset.
It's probably got the chill pedals.
I assume you can freeze Bubble Man. No, you cannot.
You can at least isolate the two of them.
Isolate.
Yes, yes, well made, well played. Wish I thought of it.
You know, I genuinely think the boss fight does well for this level.
Fits to the team.
Hey, I got a kill with the Revenge Blaster. Let's go! Let's go!
Oh, beautiful.
Oh god, you could die here? No thanks.
Ugh.
I think the boss for that works pretty fine. Alright, where are these 2 tokens?
Chat, this is where we can help.
Alright, chat, where are these things?
Please educate us.
You know how you skip the area? No, because that could mean literally anywhere. You need to be a lot more specific. Please explain. You need to explain if you're gonna say that.
Please use simple words and descriptions.
If you just say that area, I'm gonna be like, which area? That could be anywhere.
Yeah, thanks for narrowing you down. Call those holes.
What holes, spikes? Again, that could be anywhere.
That room.
Okay.
So I guess you gotta look down and hope to see some spikes, some holes in those spikes.
The very first time you can skip. Again, I don't understand.
What you the fact that just keep these mechanics and you can fall down here.
That's what you meant. Oh, what the fuck?
So it was a hidden.
That was on purpose, and it made the level being even more broken.
No, I'm not getting a headache. It's just hurting my brain.
Okay, we got one more. Where is that?
Alright. Now go to the first switch area. I guess you gotta
You mean
restart the level again.
The very start of the level? Because I already have the first one. You mean down here? Cat, I'm just saying your instructions are not the greatest on this level. That's all. I appreciate it, but it's just like, you could be very descriptive. The very start, thank you. That is very descriptive. The token placement's wrong. Oh. Find the first water ice switch. Okay. That's also a lot more descriptive. Thank you. I don't know what a Hanavir it is. I do not know the enemy names. I was the person who asked for the Mega Man picture like thing that was gonna be added, but I was like, when Storon told me, she was like, you know, it's too much work, and I'm like, that's fine, I don't care, just get the game out.
Then where is the flowers? Little mini boss. I remember the judges told me so many times.
Okay, that's done.
This switch.
Here, we're queer. We got this one. If this is the one you're saying, we want number 3.
Keep progressing as normal.
So go back, or go here. Either way, it's like, you didn't put the tokens in order? Next ice switch. Okay. These are good instructions.
Right, this one.
What the fuck? Huh? Was that always there?
Ladder? No?
I don't think that's very good.
That's
It's hot. I'm gonna go pour myself a drink, but first, let me just write down, I hate the tokens in this level. Alright, I think this level was actually really well designed. I'm gonna give it a 17. I think I really like the design of it. Was it fun? No, because a lot of the level broke. So 4. Creativity? Yeah, I would give it a 10. Aesthetic? Fine, 10. Functionality? I'm gonna give it a 1. Barely functions.
Yep.
That's 10, 20, 37, 42.
Yep.
I'm gonna let you read this while I get up and pour myself a drink, because I need it, it's hot.
Yeah. Yep, begin struggles again. Is it water? Is it ice? I'll take both for 500. The core concept of flipping between water and ice is interesting, picking between large pools and geysers or frozen surfaces with icicles from the ceiling. These can create radically different scenarios for the same room. Best shown to go back for the initial segment or the final split for the star token. Oy. My current choice of drink, Dr. Pepper Zero. Let's go figure that Pepper seemingly overtook Pepsi on the sales chart. Well, in the US at least. I hope everybody's having a good evening.
Check it out. Anyway, I'm back. Hi.
Yo. Alright. Yeah. The enemies complement this decently enough. Penguins, Rabdon, and Canoa-Ginos for ice. Poles and swim balls for water. Unfortunately, when they're absolutely appropriate, the vast majority don't really seem to do much besides get shot. Still, the one of those solid enough building blocks.
Chinchilla, I have to stop you. Unfortunately, he will stand because the number 2 soft drink is Dr. Pepper right now, and not Pepsi.
Yeah.
That's like a recent thing of like a week ago, so, sorry.
Yeah. Never seen that from the what was it? Food Theory channel? Oi.
Not a food theory thing, it's just straight up. That's fact.
Yep. Sales. The sales matters. Yep. You see, that's going to stop Pepsi. There's a lot of things that can stop Pepsi, man, seemingly. Including giant Pepsi cans.
Much like Mr. Domino, everything can stop Pepsi Man.
Yep. Pepperman from Pizza Tower. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, back to reading. But the execution? Oh boy. For starters, it takes until after our first mid-boss to do the core gimmick. I think how long this level is? That's not a good thing. And it makes the initial act section basically just a dull water level, with only a few tiny hints of something more. Even then, the attempts there for its variety still don't quite work. Forcing the play underwater is especially effective. There's barely a difference whether the place is frozen or not, which kills the point and causes that section to drag. Top it off with an annoying and awkward mid-boss. What had it burned, really? Especially with freezing? And this place doesn't look super great. But the real aggravation is the tokens. Not the diamond with the checkpoint, or the last one at the boss gate, or the other three are just bad. The heart one, obtuse requirement aside, is severely laggy. The speed takes you through multiple easy broken transitions before rewarding you with a truck to the face. And a really dumb number of takes.
Poke's just bubbly brown water. Yeah, but it tastes good.
Sure does. Sure does.
I think Conk is better than Peepus.
The club requires you to jump down an unmarked spike pit after flipping on a switch and pulling a lot of...
Wait a second.
Hey, no problem. You're the boss. Ooh. Who's she?
The correct answer is Conk. Mods, be sure to ban anyone who says Peepus. The poll is literally rigged if Peepus wins. Deliver root beer and Sprite, not an option. Between Coke and Pepsi.
As a contest.
Remember, anyone who votes Peepus, ban him. Get him out of here.
I've just been Coke Vanilla. I love that flavor.
Here you go.
Or
That's
it's
Kong.
not available. Yep. Alright. My turn. I deal with fast symbols and somehow explode this classroom in the mines, which appear nowhere else in the level. These here are all an absolute mess, and they drag down an already vulnerable level. Top it off with a very unpolished dual boss, one where you can just stand on the left magnet and seem to snipe these two to death regardless of the level's current mode, and the end result just does not do the concept justice. If I were to give one big piece of advice, this should have capitalized more on the ability to pick your temperature. One level versus the ice level concept is absolutely the play's strongest piece, at least above the water, and building moves that allow the player. More choice could have been interesting. As is now, this is a cool concept, but execution misses the mark in several areas.
Yeah, it's a cool concept, but unfortunately the level design is lukewarm at best. Hey, I'm putting on my shade.
Where did I put that sound effect now?
I'm actually gonna put on my shades. Yeah, Lonely Kid confirm I did put on my shades. Pepsi truther? Pepsi wrong or more like it. Oh god, it's actually kind of hard to read the text like this. The general idea behind this stage is sound like drinking Coke. But sadly, it's dragged down quite a bit due to a combination of soft drink design like Pepsi and technical issues, also like Pepsi. Let's focus on the positive aspect first, though. The biggest point of this stage's favor is easily its main gimmick. The freezing switches are really interesting, mostly thanks to how their effect persists throughout the whole level, rather than just being contained within whatever room you're currently in. Stage takes great advantage of this by having you backtrack through previous areas under new conditions, which force you to change up your approach to previous segments a bit. Really neat idea with a ton of potential. Oh, what a surprise! Coke won. Ban the 7 people who said Peepus. However, a good idea alone is not enough to carry a level. The actual stage design varies a lot between decently designed rooms. Oh my god, so much brighter after I took these off. And ones that feel overly cluttered and cramped. I wouldn't mind this too much if not for the serious lack of checkpoints. Dying often means redoing the level from the first usable switch, even if you've reached the second and rather annoying mini-boss. Granted, there is a way around this, intentional or not. It's very easy to bypass large sections of this level through simple magnet beam usage. Fucked up. People keep forgetting Ice Wall exists. Even the judges don't remember that Ice Wall exists. Doing this means less legwork when it comes to checkpoints, but you also miss out on some of the tokens as well. Speaking of which, actually locating a few of them is a pretty obtuse process. Such as the one that requires you to go back to a previous room after flipping a switch, which somehow causes a ladder to materialize out of nowhere. I'm just saying, chat, it's really funny that people keep forgetting Ice Wall exists. Even the judges forget it. I forget it, except for like one time where I was like, oh hey, Ice Wall.
Yeah.
The route for these tokens also unveils some technical problems as well. For one, the water often doesn't extend to where its surface is shown on screen. I get this is probably tied to making room for the freezing effect, but even that ends up being glitchy, since it's incredibly easy to clip through the ice and immediately die by just walking into certain screens. These are the ones to the left and there. Mega Man Base just leaves the memory repression towards Ice Wall. It does. I don't even know what the best power is from that game, Mega Man and Base. You know, honestly, Pink, if I had to pick one, it's probably, was it Dynamo Man? His, like...
It's Lightning Burst.
Like, no, actually...
I mean...
No, it's Astro Man's weapon. The clone weapon? That thing is really cool.
I'm also a fan of the magic card that boomerangs and grabs power-ups for you.
That's good. I think that was used in another Mag Mammal. I think it was in like 24, I want to say. It might not have been. Yeah, I'm thinking of the clone weapon was neat. It's a neat idea. I like it. Good for mini bosses. All of this ends with a double boss fight against Chillman and Bubbleman. It is made incredibly easy if you trap both of them underneath the ice. Pretty lackluster note to end the level on, but it didn't really have to end up that way. I'd like to see a better version of the stage since the main gimmick has so much potential. Agreed! Oh no, her glasses.
Oh god. Well, looks like she's banging her head on something here. Before I go on the reading, when you were talking about all the Pepsi and Cola stuff, yeah, I was hearing that there were multiple different flavors of Pepsi they were experimenting with, quote unquote. Found something that I feel is cursed, because similarly for a 4th of July celebration in some Major League Baseball games, they tried to do ketchup infused with Pepsi flavor.
I'd try it if someone got me
Cola
it.
chop.
I would try it. Seriously, I would try it if someone got me that.
I'm curious, but still sounds cursed. What the heck?
Japan has a lot of crazy Pepsi flavors. They love Pepsi there, like Pepsi cucumber or Pepsi mango.
I heard about the yogurt Pepsi.
Try it.
Our Pepsi Peeps was already weird, so Peepsy. Oi.
That's just sugar.
Alright. Okay, back to reading. Alright. Steam level. I really like this kind of level concept a lot. Changing the states of the rooms you've already been to and unlocking new paths that way. It's like a mini Metroidvania! The unfortunate part is that this is one of the buggiest entries of concepts I've seen. So often your character gets stuck in geometry by the changing water ice, snagging you all over the place, out of bounds and killed. Even outside of the main gimmick, there just seems to be collision errors littered around. Level design is also questionable, especially when it comes to the tokens. Holy moly, those tokens! We're a big mess of progress to reach. Overall layout of the level can get quite confusing at times, notably at the beginning where you can only progress after you've done the first switcheroo, and the starting part of the deep underwater section where it wasn't clear for the player that you have to toggle the switch to an ice state unless they happen to go right first. Don't really like that during the deep underwater section, those stage keeps placing those swimming enemies specifically to allow the player off to nearby pits. Like, come on now! That's number 2 of the 10 things you should not design your level like. Pay attention during your design lessons, students! Despite all that, at least the music is super soothing and nice to listen to. Probably one of my favorite tracks in contests so far. It's the one thing that allowed me to tolerate the bug-infested nightmare, that's for sure. No other level in this contest confused me as much as this one did. I went left-handed to start. Okay, fine. Guess I'll die.
Same.
Then I went right. Yeah. This is kind of one of the rules of this contest. Always go left first.
Yeah, you always go left. Someone always hides something left, and then if you see a hole, use Magnet Beam or Ice Wall. Probably Magnet Beam.
Yeah.
Also, don't leave a one-tile gap because people will get in with Magnet Beam. You have these weapons to test this. Stop doing this.
Okay, I found the secret area. I used Magnet Beam slide through a hole in the wall. Unbeknownst to me, I just rigged the level. Hey, sounds familiar! I encountered plenty of switches, but I couldn't get any of them to work. The ones I could touch did nothing except make a noise, and the ones I couldn't touch just looked like awkward wall decoration. I understand what you're going for, but please don't do that! For over half the level, I honestly couldn't tell if something was massively broken, or if I simply didn't understand what I'm supposed to do. Even playing the intended way, there are signs this level needs more playtesting. It's never clear what's a bottomless pit, or where any given path will lead you. It's possible to get stuck in a few places, was shunted through the floor if you turn the water to ice at the wrong time. The dual boss battle, while certainly interesting, isn't terribly polished. Awful too many challenges feel more like random masses on the screen than elaborate tests of knowledge or skill. The water ice puzzles are generally pretty strong magnet plus ladder used instead of. It's excellent. I wish I'd used that stuff. Oh, shoes.
Oy.
Dual Madness Pack Shack is also good. I love the concept of token challenges. Swim Ball Zing is surprised especially great. Then I got a laugh out of Eddie's truck trick. But I have serious issues with the execution. We kill the logic-defying secret ladder. Moody music, background graphics, and change with gimmicks, and a really solid premise almost keeps it afloat. Profound polished problems are what sinking. Yep.
When this level goes right, it's fun. Excellent, even. I agree. But oh my, it's so easy for it all to just fall apart. Which version of the stage do you get? Clean, smooth experience the developer intended, or the soft, lock, glitchy mess? Accidentally backtrack into such a state where you lose lots of progress. That's the real kicker I've experienced both for myself and the latter version. So very much stinks the real enjoyable experience I had with the other. Or sinks! Either way, stink or sink both fit. And that's a damn shame. From a design standpoint, the stage works. Finding yourself retracing your steps, but seeing rooms in a new frozen or unfrozen state. Thrilling, and that's... the token layouts give the user a reason to try and progress the rooms in the unintended way. I think the token rooms are, minus the green one, pretty fine. But that's also the issue. Some of these rooms were not designed with that in mind. There are many areas where going through a screen transition with the ice water gimmick set in the wrong configuration leads to the clipping out of the world, or worse, a soft lock. There basically requires clairvoyance to tell which of these screens is going to kill them. With it set up correctly, the fact that the ice needs to spend time spawning in means just walking through an intended screen transition can kill you. Really cute, then that the spade token requires sliding through a transition and you need to correct yourself before plummeting to your death. This combined with the it's a water level, therefore spikes nature of the stage is made all the more frustrating due to the really unquestionable checkpoint placement. Name a more iconic duo than a Mega Man level, underwater and spikes. Just to quickly mention the heart token having, what is it, an invisible ladder that's only visible in the frozen state? No, don't do this. There's zero indication it's there and fails hard. Agreed.
Yeah.
I wonder if the ladder is actually there if you just, you know, if you just, like, touch it. Is zero indication it's there and
falls. It's just invisible.
Feels hard. The rest were fine, but this is absurd. Stage isn't great from a graphical standpoint either. It all feels flat, polished, and messy, so it's proof of just how important a good music track is. That alone helps rise the atmosphere of the stage, it helps all the gimmicks and elements do their thing, and sells the theme to you. It's also a shame the lack of polish gives to the graphics also applies to hit indication or lack thereof. In the wild, confusing nature of the layout, this really hinders the player's ability to tell where they are, supposed to go, and instant death in the path forward. Like identical in this level, especially in the water. Boss also has two versions, the version where you don't let them interact and pick them off, by one, or the version where you're a dumbass and let them combo you into oblivion by unfreezing the water. I've also experienced both of those versions, but for some wild reason I don't feel I can hold that one against you. God, this is so frustrating. There's a really good stage in there, let down by just how unfun it is to play through a slog of glitches. I think that's the perfect review of this level.
Yep.
Chaos, Light City. This is a chaos check, chat. I need everyone here to tell me if they are ready to go kill Chaos. Who's ready to kill Chaos? I like the background on this level.
Very fancy.
Yo, A-Woods. A-Woods ready to kill Chaos?
A-Woods.
As weird as everything feel really fast in this level.
Jeez, bitch.
Oh, that's cool. I like this aesthetic. Ooh.
Also, this music. This
Wow,
is finished right?
that's a really good thing. Okay. That's really cool.
Nice gimmick. Like for looks, beautiful.
Still feels very fast.
Yeah, like it feels like the turning frames on those shields are kind of missing a few frames. Bullets also quite fast for the Sniper Joes. Yeah. Does the light make them invulnerable? Ha! Good question.
I don't know. Edgeworth 2's Objection Team? Oh, I haven't played that yet.
No,
I haven't even
it's
played
good.
the first one.
Ooh. Will you be playing that on stream?
Like to. I have to. I keep saying I've been meaning to play Trials and Tribulation, but I'm waiting to hear from Time Thief so I can use my site. For those who don't know, I have a site I'm not sharing with you because I don't want anyone touching it when the stream happens, because then I will get very mad.
Oh my.
But it lets people see the voices that are taken at the moment.
Ah.
Yeah, if you saw my Phoenix Wright streams, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. So light means
Yeah,
they are invincible. Okay.
Huh.
I just thought it was an aesthetic thing, but okay, that's fine.
Nice plays little switches too, huh? That's neat.
No, it's not an Ikaruga mechanic. Ikaruga is very specific in what it does. I mean, you voice act Phoenix Wright games? Correct. Awoods, have you not seen my Phoenix Wright streams? They're all on YouTube. Okay, so we have to go down at some point. So essentially, I have a website though that again I can't share with anyone. That you can redeem a voice, and I will use it to basically be like, okay, this voice is taken, so people know what the voice is.
Okay, that's a little mean there, Gabe.
It is. The guy's not a fun enemy for this.
No, especially it's random if they're gonna land inside of it or not. Like,
Oh, that's cute. I like this. Hello there, Rock. The city so beautiful this time of the night. Thanks to me, of course. E.
So if we kill Elect Man here, we get to skip the whole gimmick, huh?
I guess he turns this on because he's powering it? I don't think that's a glitch.
Plugged in, I guess.
I'm pretty sure that's not a glitch. I'm not gonna count that as a glitch. Take damage to heal.
Like, man, is powerful.
I feel like the stage is just a little too fast. Like, why is the stage so fast? Even these enemies are going too fast. And I know that's their thing, is to speed up when you get close to them, but I'm just like, man.
But this space, yeah. It's a little off.
Ow. Like, I think this level would be fine if the enemies were not as fast.
Okay.
No, it's not a runs based on your frame rate thing, because then every level would be like that. That's just, they sped up the enemies. Alright, where is the token? I don't think it's light. I think the dark ones are also moving fast.
Yeah, there's no difference between two. It would have been also a nice concept if it could have been faster within the lights or not, but
That would have been
you
cool.
know, that's not the case.
I think the speed really ruins this level. So I assume it's that place where we saw a ladder. Problem is, I have to get back there because I actually have no clue where that is. So yeah, I don't think the gimmick was very well explained here.
Second two screen after first checkpoint, fall down the pit.
Is this the screen?
Okay. That is the screen. Now that's
that is
just
a
dirty
bad
there. Uh-huh.
There's no point in that enemy. You can just jump over it. Wait, huh? Oh, you can just jump through that. Okay.
Okay, that explains that.
Offensive
Yeah.
level. I think it was fine. Just a, how do you figure that out? Fall in a pit.
Yeah, just the ladders that we saw before was a hint. But even then, Jesus.
That was fine. I'm gonna give this an 8 for fun. Creativity. I'm gonna give it an 8.
The light gimmick was interesting with the switches.
I'm gonna give this a 12. I think that's really cool that
Yeah.
they shaded this.
It looked great. Even the background and moving lights and all that here. Wow.
Functionality? It's not well communicated, so I'm gonna give it a 7. What is that? That is a 20.
48. By my calculation.
Yeah, that was a good level. Yeah, this level has like a shield fetish, though. I was about to mention that too. I'm just like thinking about things I didn't like about that stage.
Alright. Oh my word, please quit it with all the shields. Seriously, fool, I'm pretty sure every enemy here is shielded, and Chaos Light City has a tendency to overcrowd its roof with souped-up, stronger shielded enemies than normal. This means Laser Trident is go-to weapon for the player because the alternative is exercise and frustration, and that presents a huge problem with the level design. The idea of turning off streetlights to remove invisibility is neat. It's an idea I could get behind another level. There's even a spot where the light is keeping a sniper Joe from chasing you, meaning turning it off actually hampers you, the kind of clever scenario I wish there was more of. Unfortunately, the level instead chooses to pivot towards lights that you just can't turn off, which only works in tandem with the cyber gaming goals. Making matters worse, Laser Trident's ability to pierce shields includes the light shield, so it completely defeats the gimmick. I'll have to keep that in mind. And since the enemies here are already shielded, aka the exact sort of enemies you'd already used Tridents against, the core gimmick becomes self-defeating and might as well not be there at all. All you have left after that is a complete slog. I really only have one big piece of advice. Reevaluate the enemy selection from top to bottom. Because this wasn't fun. It wasn't very interesting. And Zibbling Lizard Trident wouldn't have helped at all. It'd be extra aggravating instead of just frustrating.
I gotta say, what would have helped this level with the shield enemies? Why are they shielded if they're gonna be invincible anyway?
Yeah, true. Just on the variety, maybe some enemies that move quickly between them, so they can get
I
on
think
and off on it.
any enemy would have worked here that wasn't shielded.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything that could shoot at you, get enemies that aren't usually shielded, then would get a shielded in the light. It would fit. Alright, that's good done.
There's a decent idea in all this, but sadly, buried underneath a number of problems that ultimately makes this a very flawed stage. The biggest issue here is the enemy placement. Simply put, they're up in such a way that they're more of a nuisance than anything. Yo, Pam, what's up? Thanks for the rain. First offenders are the cyber gabules, as they not only tend to be grouped up on small platforms, but they also move faster when exposed to light. That being said, can't say I dislike the gist of what the level is going for. The main gimmick of having the light affect enemies in various ways is pretty interesting. Wish it was used to do more than make already shielded enemies invincible and speed up enemies in small spaces. I don't think the lights were speeding them up. I couldn't tell because they already felt so fast. That tedious all the enemies were to deal with. I ended up using Laser Trident and Thunder Beam to plow through everything, which basically rendered the gimmick pointless since the light effect doesn't protect them from piercing weapons. While we're on the subject of weapons, there was a dev kit related issue with Tornado. Name gimmick that really broke the stage for me. I assume it was an entry issue at first because of other oddities such as Rush's teleport being able to activate the light switches along with the music not looping correctly. They're relatively minor when compared to the stage's other issues though. Oh man, what happens with Tornado Hold? Or whatever tornado weapon it is.
Does it also toss the light switches into the air?
Let's go find out. That's an easy thing to immediately go check.
Indeed.
A checkpoint? Oh! I can't tell.
No, the lights are still there, but even invincible enemies seem to be tossed over. I guess?
Oh, it gimped your jump. Okay. Thank you.
Fixed.
Here we go. We're on the subject of weapons. There's a dev kit related issue with Tornado and the main gimmick that's really broke the stage for me. That aside, the only other major noteworthy thing here are the aesthetics. While the searchlight effect in the background is somewhat neat, I'm really not a fan of the gray and red color. Agreed. It's not the greatest gimmick. I think it works for the enemies, but everything else kind of could have some color. There's not much more to talk about here, even when it comes to the mid-boss, who is just a big eye that gets occasionally shielded. That big eye is tedious. Don't put big eyes there, especially when it's got like no room. They're already annoying to fight. The ending, which is a complete anticlimactic. Like I said at the start of the review, there's a good idea here, but the execution was flawed due to an overabundance of shielded enemies in tight space.
Betrayal by light! Pretty interesting gimmick here where the enemies become invulnerable if they're shined by light, and you often need to toggle light off in order to make them vulnerable again. There's just one major demerit. There are way too many shield enemies, which really halts the flow of the stage, and the lights only serve to pad out the tedium. It doesn't help that there are quite a few instances where you can't manipulate the light settings either. Poor use of the spines, their sudden speed-ups are very hard to parse overall. They also can't get off-sync by player proximity, leaving no room to maneuver safely most of the time. On successive playthrough, it turns out I didn't realize that the light is what was causing their sudden speed increases, which seems like a poor convenience on the level design part, but the player couldn't immediately recognize what's going on. A room with fake pits that hide the token odd design there. Said room also has little gaps between the pillars objects where you can't jump out of without tornado or blow. Oops! It's a simple gimmick, but a very clever one. And the level does a satisfactory job of exploring its potential, timing, and sequencing. Puzzles are the right way to go. Big Eye is a great choice for a mini-boss. Inherently shielded enemies are, well, the worst possible choice for this level, but at least you don't disturb the pacing. Yeesh. Teaming is on point with shadowy enemies, every little bit too shadowy, against the exciting backdrop of animated light surrounded by neutral colored architecture that looks nice without pulling focus from the action. If feels like a ton of thoughts went into this level, at least certain aspect of it. However, it doesn't feel like there was a lot of playtesting. Directionality gets fuzzy around the first one-up screen. A player can easily get stuck between pillars on screen above the token. The otherwise perfect music doesn't loop correctly. As much fun as it is to turn off light switch rush coil, the main command doesn't properly account for special weapons. There are so many oversights that the player could conceivably reach the end without ever realizing the lights are more than decorations. And special weapons are essential because most challenges are so cramped, overcrowded, or precision driven that it's unreasonably difficult to avoid damage without them. I get the sense that this level knows the basic tenets of good game design, but not how to best apply them. New elements are introduced in a way that could be appropriate if the other player thinks and plays exactly as intended. Gimmick complexity keeps increasing, yet the difficulty remains constant because there's usually too much going on. Power-ups and checkpoints are abundant, but haphazard. The level ends after an acceptable number of screens, without a climax that gives the ending a sense of accomplishment. I'd love to play a revised version. Good ideas and great atmosphere make this level are worth updating.
Yeah, I agree. The stage is a neat idea, but the enemy selection really lets it down. Having a gimmick that makes enemies invulnerable would be cool, with more mobile, weaker enemies, agreed. However, every enemy in this stage is armored in some fashion, making it difficult and frustrating to kill them. Such a short stage, there was an awful lot of waiting around. The fact that enemies were so generic also hurt the personality of the stage. The stage is well tiled and flashy, making for a decent atmosphere. Unfortunately, both the background and almost all of the enemies were very dark. Similar colors making for a very monochromatic stage. It also made it very difficult to spot some of the enemies, especially the metal. There were a couple of very obnoxious rooms in the level. For the big eye, it was extremely difficult to pass. Shot pattern often synced up where the shield attacker did block shots when the other enemies were vulnerable. 2 rooms with gabules underneath lights that were nearly impossible to get through, taking damage. Finally, there were rooms combining the Tatebo and Joe enemies with Sniper Joe invulnerable. The gauges standing in one place were incredibly annoying. I completely agree. What do you say, Tiny Tim? I guess I already got the Christmas present, so they're just gonna be like, nope. Mediocre oil level. Please have confidence in your level.
Yeah.
What?
Okay?
Yeah, I have to ask, did they use tiles? I don't think they use tiles.
Default tile set, baby! Oy.
I don't know what that was for, but okay.
Sure.
Please stop by, Ella. Sorry?
Yeah,
Please. Is it that hard to have confidence in your level?
Simply yes. Ah, great!
I don't think you really need 4 of them. I think it's a little overkill. Not that I would take any points off. I'm just like, it seems a lot unnecessary. No, you see, I disagree with that. There's a right way and a wrong way to use the bananas. I guess I just can't get that. This is a very ugly level. In fact, I would say it's probably a 0 on the aesthetic. Didn't use one.
Yep. doesn't usually be design-wise. It's just everything's pretty basic on it here.
Stop! Why did that go on for so long?
I don't know, and why?
Can't tell if that's a pit. Whee! Whee! Token, sorry about that. You might want to. God. Can you like have any confidence in your level? I feel like it's really easy to just have a little bit of confidence in your level. It really kills the mood when someone's like, yeah, my level sucks. This is a no negative space. You can't be mean about your level.
I'd make a Canadian joke at this point here, but kind of bad taste. Yeah.
I like this mini boss, by the way, with the addition of the oil. I think it's a cool idea, but you could just kind of cheat it. It's in here, so it's nothing really too different, but it's. I like what it was going for.
Might be nice if there was some kind of switch to douse the fire afterwards.
Oh my god, actually using a jump.
Jump, slide.
And do this.
You did a slide part, I see.
Okay, there's nothing in this level, so we can just go to the end.
We need to look for secrets.
I feel bad for the people who are like, my level is cringe. Let me tell you something important, chat. To be cringe is to be free.
True.
Goodbye.
Well, what was it I was reading also? Do not kill the part of you that is cringe, kill the part of you that think it's cringe.
Correct. Making was a mistake on my part, but now I know for sure. I didn't suffer. I thought I was okay. I don't understand. Yeah, I was about to say the same thing, Vic. Like, what? Speak to this? Nope. Maybe that is a weakness? Water cleans oil? Yes, it does.
Yeah, guess it don't mix.
Power washing. Honestly, Mick, I genuinely I couldn't agree more. It's depressing. I don't know how many levels I've played where someone's like, yeah, my level sucks. And then they like put like boxes everywhere in every level that has had this that's like, no, my level sucks. The level name is my level sucks. Like, I don't find it funny if it's trying to be funny, which I don't think it is.
Doesn't feel like it.
It's just like, come on, man. Like, have a little confidence. I made a whole rant about this last time, and I have to do it again. If you entered at all, you did better than me and anyone else who didn't enter in the chat. And I think there's only like 3 people in the chat right now who probably entered this. And I think the rest of them that are in this game are probably judges or someone who made assets for this game. So, I think it's very important to believe in yourself. In fact, I think we all need to watch a video here.
Oh my. If it's the one I'm thinking about.
It probably is. You'll know it immediately when I get it on screen. Good enough. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. It's this video.
Yep. I know this guy.
I love this
I
guy.
remember him.
This guy just does this for a living.
どうしてそこでやめるんだそこでもう少し頑張ってみろよダメ諦めたら周りのこと思えよ応援してる人たちのこと思ってみろってあともうちょっとのところなんだから俺だってこのマイナス10度のところしじみが取れるって頑張ってんだよ絶対やってみろ必ず目標達成できるだからこそ Never give up!
Never give up. I love that guy.
Great
So-
to be motivated.
Yeah, never give up.
Never give up.
Never give up. Trust your
Never give up. Just need to try
That
harder.
guy, for a living, just does stuff like that. He just gives, like, inspirational speeches in, like, miserable situations, so you know that, like, you don't give up. I love that guy. That's an old video. I genuinely think this
Old but
level
effective.
is pretty decently designed. I would say I would give it a 12. I would probably rank it a lot higher if the guy had confidence. This is a 10 for me on the fun. I think it was very fun. I enjoyed it. For creativity, though, 4.
No liking on it.
Aesthetic, you use default tiles. That's an immediate one.
Yep, that's a problem.
Sorry. I know they use some other stuff here and there, but I'm like, come on.
Most of it was just
Functionality, as far as I can tell, I didn't run into anything, so I'm gonna give it a 10. Actually, no, I got stuck, so I'm gonna give it an 8. Totally forgot about that. Everyone who submitted is a winner except for those who submitted troll levels. No, I disagree with that statement. I think everyone who submitted is a winner. You can submit a troll level and
there
it
was
still
one
sucks.
Yep.
To submit is all that matters.
At least you tried.
Yeah.
Alright. A name that's designed to create instant negative bias. The beta tile set is a primary visual. Several unnecessary apologies and a broken permanent to the left that gives the player nothing. This has a very bad first impression and doesn't really improve. I like the enemy sets higher ground, and the PU oil is a surprisingly good combination. Also appreciate that both oils are introduced well, and I'll admit the PU oil was much less annoying. I would guess that's powered up oil. Was much less annoying here than normal. Considering it tends to be combined with instant death magma lasers, that's honestly an achievement. Unfortunately, there's precious little about this place that called memorable. The only parts that stick out to the old magma halls, Frank Furrow and the boss fights. The old magma hall because it's kinda tedious. Also, Jump's cameo is appreciated, and Rushback can totally trivialize the challenge here. Frank Furrow
This
sticks
is,
out because
I just want to point out, this is me right now. I am no longer asking you to have confidence. I am forcing you to have confidence. This is the most appropriate picture. I was like, give me a picture of Mega Man with a gun. I don't want Mega Man with his arm. I just want a real stupid gun. This is me. I am no longer asking.
I am no longer asking. Please, confidence now.
Gmod be like, God, I haven't played Gmod in years. I think I'm thinking Gmod 2.
The boss fight actually tried to do something different things, and I'll give Chase the Dragon credit for the responding oil. However, while it's fun to see Oil Man sitting stuck on the no small platform, this fight also really doesn't work here. All in all, I don't have a lot to say here. There's not much going on. What does happen still is not for very much. I suppose I appreciate seeing a level that isn't designed to set the panel against it from the get-go. Yeah.
Well, I appreciate your honesty, even though I think you're being a bit harsh. You see? I do agree that it's not a good stage, but it's still not the worst I've played. Thing is, I can see glimmers of good design in this level where it comes to some of the enemies and gimmick placements. Few rooms where they actually complement each other rather well. I feel like, I hate to say it should be a thing for future contests, but like, I really hope that like people will realize, like, if there was a way to enforce a rule on that of like, no self-deprecating levels, you have to have confidence. I think there's no way to force that. There's literally no way to force that, but God, I wish there was a way to. Few rooms where they actually complement each other rather well. This isn't even the worst example of it. It probably isn't, and I'm sure there's a level that's like in like tier 4. Well, I say tier 4, I was going backwards, so it's probably like tier like 12 or something. It's like really highly rated, and yet it still is like, my level sucks. Order with the magma generators and the go-rounds come to mind. Fortunately, this doesn't really make up for the rest of the stage's issues, the lacking aesthetic, the level itself being way too short, several uninteresting rooms in between unique ones. They all drag stage down to be a subpar, mostly forgettable experience. Guess I realize they just more or less reiterated the level title, but I get the feeling that making a mediocre level is the original intent here, unless it was, in which case, power to you, I guess.
Oy.
No.
It's the oil curve, boy, like, hee. Well,
see, Otter,
real
quick, I don't agree with that, because I feel like that encourages it. Genuinely, I just want positivity. You're making a good level, not submitting a shit level, because that would be a different contest. This wasn't a problem in like any of the other contests, I swear. I guess it's because there's so many entries now, they decided not to. Like, I don't even think 48 Hour had this as an issue. I think some people had some really garbage setups that, like, even with the boxes they got, I think they still had just a fine time. We're like, yeah, my boxes sucked, but, you know, I had fun.
Try it, at least. There
was I Hope I Lose. Yeah, but that was a meme level, that doesn't count.
Yeah, that was a part of it. Like, this will not work. Oy. Right. Well, mediocre is certainly not inaccurate. But honestly, I've seen more mediocre levels in this contest. Yeah, right? True. The stage is not bad. I quite like the small hallway you have to position yourself in between the magma lasers, cleverly using the tassel to indicate the safe spot. Could have used an extra checkpoint here and there, but nothing too unreasonable. The part of oil is a risky gimmick that could be used in real evil ways, but thankfully the challenges here are merciful and manageable enough. Until the Oil Man fight anyways. The fight is a bit of a mess. The extra platforms you can use as shelter from oil shots also can limit your movement severely while oil gets filled up everywhere. Needless to say, it makes the fight into this really awkward situation where you're stuck in an oil-filled corner while Oil Man spends most of his time on top of the wall away from your attacks. Also, you might want to replace some of the GB basic tiles next time. They're supposed to be a placeholder after all.
Yeah, I don't think it's fair to dock points. Like, I was saying, if there was just a way to force people to just be, like, no self-deprecating, like, we're just excluding the levels or something, but even then, I don't feel like that's right. I'm just like, there's not really a solution to the problem other than just...
Unfortunately, because
have
it gives a feeling, please feel sorry about me.
Yeah, the solution is really just confidence. Right, go on.
Yeah. Right. Honestly, if the rest of the level looked as decent as the last few screens do, and I can tell you tried, I wouldn't be talking to you for at least another tier. Mediocre drastically undersells this level. If the text boxes are to be believed, this level is a rush job. Graphics aside, it barely shows. I see a sensible number of reasonable challenges, arranged mostly in ascending order of difficulty. I'm guessing that he... with checkpoints and power-ups and breeders at regular intervals. If that isn't the basis for a good Mega Man level, I don't know what is. The initial learning curve is thoughtful, the architecture and screen transitions make sense, the screen count is fairly acceptable. Not only is there an obvious theme, but the presence of an ink-throwing octopus in an oil level means you're thinking outside the box. Accent combinations are unique and exciting. For once, I don't hate Oil Man, or that stupid crow, or the jump sign, which surprisingly helpful, and that whole laser corridor is the best part of the level. This is the first time I have ever enjoyed the use of oil slicks. I cannot tell you how happy it is to make me when things I despise turn into things I enjoy. I can put up with choppy pacing and doesn't even challenge its quality. Not one showboating laser and a fall off the ladder challenge come to mind. I'll take unrestrained generosity over power-up deprivation any day. The little oversights are forgivable. I don't mind getting stuck in the wall when Proto-Man is delivering the kind of absurd comedy I love. Normally, I'm bothered by text boxes that break the fourth wall, but this time, we tell a story that provides necessary context. You know what I want most, graphic aside? I want lasers to set puzzles on fire. If that's the biggest disappointment, then you've done alright.
It's a shame that this level feels so unfinished, as it definitely has some good ideas going for it. Up until the final section, the oil gimmick builds up on the basics, manages to provide some interesting challenges for the player. Finally seated the narrow corridor, which requires some finesse, timing to get through, and needs the player to have properly learned how the oil gimmick works. Thankfully, the level teaches this well along the way. Mag beams were mostly okay to good, but the one beam that lasted for an ice age felt a bit odd. Unfortunately, the final third of the level seems completely out of place. The rather useless drop, now complex enemies introduced without warning. Fight against Oil Man was awful. Even I stayed in the corner, I was just like, nah. AI, the boss broke completely, and the floor being covered in oil means that fighting Oil Man traditionally is impossible, correct? It's a damage race, even with his weakness, removing some of the oil from the room might have made this a more interesting encounter. Though with the very buggy AI, I cannot be sure this entire last section needed to be rethought. The other two mini-bosses were definitely positives in this level. As soon as I can Phoenix Flight, just enough changes to feel threatening. Agreed. Even if you could still stand in one spot and use the Hydro Shield. Layout of the room means the fight is over quickly. Anki Dragon's new layout is difficult, but learnable, and was satisfying to defeat. The graphics in this level were nearly non-existent with no background and even using the placeholder tile set. There were misplaced tiles and cutoffs. This looked more like an alpha build than something that should have been submitted. There's clearly some design effort and potential in this level, but there needed to be a bit more time to put in the polish and testing to make it a really good one. I will find a way. I will hunt down all of these people and personally... I'm gonna DM them... I'm not actually gonna do this, but like... I really wish I could just talk to them and be like, hey now. Have some confidence. The warp, void. Oh my god, I totally forgot to write down my total score on the previous level. Let me do that.
Whoops!
36? I believe this is 36.
Good question. I kind of forgot to write it down too.
35. At least I think. I don't know. I don't really care. Someone will do the math if I don't. I'm a streamer. I dig the 8-bit. I think the rendition of this music is fine. This platform should not be solid like this.
Nope. Not that way. Well, let's try what it has to be got, but
I guess the tokens are the dragon coins?
that would make sense. Yes.
What's going on? I gotta get out of here. Oh my god, the screen shake is really bad. Hate it.
No kidding.
Oh hey, it's Wario Land. Hey Mega Man, fancy seeing you
Oh
here.
god.
You must be wondering where you are. Be honest, even I don't know. You're in Wario Land too. This place reminds me so much of home.
Oh boy.
Actually buffed your score sometime between finishing your judging and the results. Being locked in because I looked back and was like, why did I slag that level so hard? Yeah. I appreciate these graphics. I'm sure judges in the chat, did you know what these graphics were? Because I don't think everyone played this level who played Wario Land. Because this is like the super secret level of Wario Land 2. This is
Yeah, the
final
very
level
end
of
once
the
you
game.
come in.
Yeah. This is the ultimate test.
You know you are. Oy, which was really disturbing when I remember playing it. Oy. Ear.
You did not recognize the reference? Yeah, it does it well.
Close enough, yeah.
I don't really know what this level was trying to be, and I'm talking about in the original game. Hey. Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, they ripped the graphics exactly how they are, so even the tiling like this, I mean, it's meant to look like that. So, you know, I can't really take points off.
Actually,
The
with the
graphics
little
are meant
mitts,
to
I
look like
believe the mitts in the wall are actually the little lance enemies.
I've never liked this enemy, and I never will. If you like puzzle platformers, I recommend Wario Land 2.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if that's not your thing, just skip it. If you like Pizza Tower,
It's
you
unique.
probably like it. Oh, well.
No. Well,
How do you want me to get? Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, it's all puzzle platforming, but it's good puzzle platforming.
yeah.
Oh,
Well made.
interesting way to do the bubbles. Wario Land kinda goes pretty hard with its graphics, if I'm gonna be real with you. What?
That's a problem.
Like the bubbles in ActRaiser? No, it's like the bubbles in Mega Man. Bruce, what are you even talking about, my guy? What are you talking about? Have you never played Mega Man? No, no, it's not ActRaiser. What the fuck are you talking about? This is a Mega Man contest. There's none of that here. the mechanic that's in a lot of Mega Man stages. It's like 2 or 3 of them, I want to say. I want to say it's Wave Man, Splash Woman, and I want to say there's one other. Probably a Game Boy game.
Would be probably Venus.
No, guys, stop! Don't go dogpiling on someone. Don't do that. I don't like that. What? What? Okay, that's not a door.
Yeah. Functionality, I would probably get a few points off, it feels. This seems a bit, considering non-functioning doors.
Oh, gravity's heavy. That was not clear. I don't think that was a false door prank. I just don't think they put doors.
Probably just to indicate a change in gravity.
Like, I genuinely can't tell.
Yeah.
Maybe
there's no
it's
real way
not?
to tell.
I can't even, like, jump high enough?
Probably because you need to be on the other side to get enough height, then you transition over.
Or I could just do that.
As you do.
Oh no, never mind. Okay. Darn doors.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
I mean, it didn't really get a laugh out of me. Now I'm back here again? This is so confusing. Hey, there's an energy element, so I guess it was worth it. I don't think I got a single token in that level.
Nope.
Alright, chat, where are they?
You got at least one.
I did? Okay, never mind then. Oh yeah, that's the free one at the start.
Yeah. The dragon coin.
I think it was supposed to be a dragon coin.
One area was an area where you skip with the magnet beam, huh?
May as well get my bolts. I still hate this part. Please, screen shaking is very bad. It's all good. It's all good. I wouldn't really worry. It's one of those things where it's like, you got the game out. If it needs to be updated, it needs to be updated, but I'm just glad the game is out.
Solved somewhere.
Oh! That's a glitch.
Yep.
I still hate doing this. Alright. It's just never fun to do that.
Yep.
I see where they want me to go.
The tricky is how to get there.
This way. I think.
Ah, the one stable bubble.
I don't know why that bubble is stable. That doesn't make any sense.
Because the other one's popped by the
In the
smaller
Game Gear
bubbles.
stage. Oh,
like-
well, the Game Gear game doesn't matter because it's bad and not fun, terrible, and cringe. Oh, I wanted to get crushed because I thought it would have been funny, but
Crushed by a bubble. Go figure.
oh, the small bubbles pop. I'm gonna take points off your functionality. I think that was intentional, but like, I don't know. I feel like that's glitchy. God, I hate Game Gear everything.
How can I say this here?
I don't think I've ever enjoyed anything on the Game Gear, but there's one constant
Not
with
really.
me and anyone else I know who had a Game Gear. Alright, chat, where's the last one? It seems like everyone I know who had a Game Gear had this game, because I had it and like 10 other people I know who had a Game Gear had it. Ren and Stimpy Quest for the Shaven Yak. Apparently everyone owns this game. I don't know why, but that's just the
Then-
constant among the people who own that.
Not familiar with it, so
The Ren and
I
Stimpy
don't own the
game.
Game Gear either.
That's because you didn't have a Game
Wait.
Gear.
You need to fall up into a pit. In a hole in the ceiling.
Hole in the ceiling. Oh, of course there is.
Welcome to getting your token by jumping into a random pit.
Hi, Neve. How are things, Neef? Hope you're doing well. Neef, were you one of the people who was like, Wario Land? Basically, are you an average Wario enjoyer, or are you a, average, I have no idea what this is, or... Kill me. How was your GDQ party? GDQ party? It went well.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
We lost power, like, right after everyone left. So I didn't get to watch the runs that I really wanted to watch that day. I had to watch them the next day. Essentially, I missed the CBT. My buddy was performing CBT live on stream. It was really fucked up. They threatened him with a hammer. And then we're like, listen, I got 6 minutes to beat this run or else they're gonna kill me. Which is a real thing he said.
Uh-oh.
And then,
Uh-oh.
the silly block was very good.
Of course, the silly block.
Incredible.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
I don't think this level was really well designed. I feel like a lot of the rooms were just kind of empty. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like it was just very empty. 9,
Yeah.
1, 3.
I feel like it spent a lot of time on aesthetic trying to do that Wario 2 levels rather than putting anything functional or properly. But that's my opinion.
I don't even think the aesthetic is that great on this level, and I'm saying I like Wario. Creativity, I don't really think this level did anything interesting. I kind of really hate this level. 6, I guess, 5. I'm leaning towards 5. This was kind of glitchy, so I'm gonna give it a 5.
And
Wario
some
level in
problem.
episode 0, that was good. Yeah, that was a good level. I think that guy showed up again, the spearman from that level.
Wow, not the best first impression. Not threatening enemies and a free token is one thing, A surprise shield attacker, a cutscene that can hurt you, a screen shade that introduces a mild headache. Yeah, this is not off to a 4-star. I think you get the idea here. This is supposed to be a bizarre and inexplicable.
Oh, sorry. Oh, pressed the wrong button.
Well, it didn't succeed, and no. The vast majority of the level is basic enemy scenarios and very little platforming. Any variety is caused by poor design. In peculiar, the civil screen bubble room is tedious, especially if you want a token. There's also not enough warning when double gravity triggers, which just cause at least one cheap hit. Now, this isn't completely bland. The attempt to show Wandering Head's flight path is appreciated, assuming that's the intent behind the wall decals in the room. There's also melody response cannon. That's the most interesting part of the level. But the second one buggles it when you realize you can't leave the room on the ceiling. The rest of the level has not designed for that, to say the least. One thing that could have made this more fun was a proper boss. Unfortunately, Crystal Man just dies, then he randomly normals the whole space. That's an anticlimax and already boring level, creating an end result that's playable, but not fun.
Well, that happened, I guess. Honestly, outside of the strange visuals. Oh, I guess Shinryu didn't notice either. One of these judges, I hope they at least noticed. Oh, Wario Land 2, hell yeah.
Nice.
Doesn't really have a whole lot of substance to it. The room layouts are all rather basic. Enemies are pretty much a non-issue, except maybe for the Crystal Joes. The usual absurd damage output. The graphics definitely fit better in Wario Land, and the gimmicks are severely underutilized. Everything is mostly regulated to its own little section, which really hurts when it's easy to see that the stage could have been more refined. Combining reverse gravity, bubbles, and lower, higher jumps was an opportunity that feels completely missed out on here. Like, I don't know, does anyone else feel like that level was just really empty and had nothing to it?
Yeah.
Similarly, fighting Crystal Man while upside down might have been a decent spin on his boss. Liked it.
Yeah,
but
would have been
unfortunately,
interesting.
well, never know if it was or not since it was reduced to a gag. Issues aside, there's one more glaring oversight that can actually cause the player to get stuck. Dealing with the second melody response cannons are easy to enter the next room while upside down. Doing this puts you in a situation where you can't progress. You need to slide through an opening at the end of the room, which you can't reach while on. Besides the above oversight, the overly long bubble riding segment of the melody response cannons, the visuals are probably the most memorable thing about this stage. While I usually like abstract aesthetics, I can't help but feel they were somewhat wasted here. I'm going to make a level as visually strange as this one, and it wouldn't hurt to capitalize on it and make it a far more integral part of the level instead of just some odd fancy window dressing. Or maybe put Wario there.
Yeah. Twisty turnies. Certainly a very bizarre stage. It's kind of charming in a way for some neat ideas such as gravity flippers against Simon Says mini-boss. It's a bit on the short side though, and the stage doesn't really push its gimmick more outside of the mini-boss, and the strange non-mazy maze near the end. It's fine as a little sightseeing kind of level just from the odd aesthetic alone. The one troubling section would be the one with the bubble rising. It's a bit of a crawl, having to wait for the bubbles to reach certain screen again, jump across the tiny bubbles in order to proceed. I was also expecting something to jump scare you in the final room where everything is normal again, like a Monty Python foot coming down after grabbing the element.
You know, I had the Monty Python game on the PC as a child, and it scared me.
Oh my.
I feel like Patchy was really generous with this level, because it really didn't have anything to it.
Indeed.
I think it's a
Not
bad
really.
thing, I'm just like, you're really generous. I'm of the opinion that a crossover level, hey, someone noticed it, is only as good as the fidelity to the source material. Aesthetics are a nice start, but if you're going to reference Wario Land 2, go all out, conveyors, or pass through platforms, things dropping from the mounts in the background. Fuck all weapons except break dash. Oh, that would have been genius. I didn't even consider that.
Ooh, yes. Oh, yes.
I would have gotten rid of the Buster if I was gonna do that. Level's weird enough for Wario, but not for the right reasons. It's weird because there's no unified tone to the humor and no underlying logic to the design. I can live with the whole-hum Super Mario World end caps. They provide appropriate contrast to make the world seem weirder. Everything else is a mess of random challenges with a loose aquatic theme. Instead of teaching and then testing, the level plops obstacles in front of the player, needs to waste their time. The whole reason I made Joe's was to inspire people to design differently. Well, I'll give you partial credit for the first high-gravity Joe encounter. I love puzzles, but it's hard to love gravity flips that don't consistently correspond with the background graphics. Interminable trial and error bubble rides, a memory game with a switch hidden behind the health bar, your paths that look identical to bottomless pits, only the bubble token is passable. Doesn't help that the checkpoint that'll likely get the most use is before the tedious time-consuming segments that should only need to be cleared once. Period, polish issues bring the level down further. Try riding Merchant across the opening section or leaving the mini-boss chamber with gravity reversed or backtracking from the final screen. Notice the couple invisible blocks and the absent tiles beyond the edge of the screen where everything is shaking. Level is playable, sure, but I want more than playable. I got an energy element out of it. Some stages are weird for the sake of weird, and yet others don't really go far enough to be all that memorable. This is the case here. We have a fairly low-key stage that hinders itself by severe lack of conveyance. Oftentimes, new gravity switches are indicated in a fairly nondescript manner. I guess this is actually intentional, but it makes for a puzzling first impression when my jump randomly goes from full height to low and I get smacked in the head by a Crystal Joe. The wave main bubble segment is interesting, but makes a rather baffling first impression. Fine and all, but the lack of rules make the associated token all rather irritating. Maybe it is doable conventionally, but trying to repeatedly throw yourself at the damn thing and taking such a long time to reset, ultimately ending with the realization that the solution seems to be, I'm using Magnet Beam, not a great feeling to invoke. There's also the glitches, nothing game-breaking, but giving an aura of lack of polish. Gemini Man just appears kind of broken, and there's buggy collision detection with the same tile being used for different types of collision or having collision that is invisible. It's hard to know if these are intentional or not, but again, that's not a great feeling to invoke. Oh my god, Sam hi.
Very nice.
Umbo paya ia umbo payo. 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 I need a superhero lover.
Sam, hello, how are you doing? Sam, I learned today that Max Payne was made by Finnish devs. Did you know this? I don't know if you ever played those games, but I had no idea. I found that out in the new Civ 11 video. Yeah, that was Remedy who made all the Alan Wake games, which nobody has ever played an Alan Wake game, and I'm convinced this, and that I've literally never met anyone who has ever said they've played an Alan Wake game. Everyone's always like, Alan Wake 2 came out of nowhere. It's just like, what?
Hey. That's odd.
Where are these Alan Wake players? It's just so funny because I'm like, every time I hear Alan Wake, I'm like, yeah, I know Alan Wake.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with us Alan Wake fans. We don't exist.
Well,
Control
you
was
see
good.
that.
You see, I know a lot of people who played Control. I actually hear a lot of people like Control. Seen LPs of Alan Wake. Okay. Play Alan Wake just to know what. Apparently, the few people who have played Alan Wake seem to love it, so gotta be something there. I mean, he's in Dead by Daylight for some reason.
Yeah, we actually played Alan Wake on the Net of Games a few months ago.
Guy's name is Light Cecil,
so
has not played Alan Wake, even though it's a game about shining flashlights everywhere. It's fucked up.
Okay.
Gemini Man and Warped Void used to have a really fast running animation to the point of being flickery. So the review was talking about with him being bugged. Oh. I did rather like how melody response cannon got used. I just feel like it brings down the pace of the level every time it's used. The melody cannon. Many stages use this thing in an absolutely dreadful manner, but the restraint is appreciated. Graphics and atmosphere is a mixed bag. For me, the tile set seems intentionally limited, but the occasion of tile cutoffs means that yet again it falls under the aura of lack of polish. I think the tile cutoff was intentional here, mostly because of Wario Land. Don't fuck with us Yakuza fans. We don't know how to play Mahjong. It's true. I have seen that gif. I've seen that gif. Except I know how to play Mahjong. Since you're relatively new to this channel, I've streamed most of the Yakuza games. I have to do 4, 5, and 6. I've done 0, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, and I love the series. Fuck me, I learned Mahjong, and it was fucking incredible learning Mahjong, but also I hate Mahjong. When we badging Yakuza, I actually am Sam. There's a really funny clip on this channel, Shinryu, where it's my first time not knowing Mahjong, And you remember the side quest in Kiwami 2 where they force you to play Mahjong? And it's like, help the man with his Mahjong gambling. So I went into the Mahjong and was like, I don't know what's going on. And then I just immediately started with 13 orphans and won, and everyone was really pissed at me. Because I had no idea what I was doing. So I was just like, sumo. And then everyone was like, what the fuck, I spent so many hours on that.
Oh, beautiful.
Now
When
I know how to
dumb
play
luck
Mahjong
prevails.
for real. And I'm very good at Mahjong, in the sense that I hate Mahjong, but I love it, and I know how to play it. Yeah, I play Mahjong Soul. I play Yakuza Mahjong. I played a lot of it. I usually play it with Fury and one of my mods when he's around. We're usually like, it's Mahjong time, let's go play Mahjong. And then we laugh about how bad Mahjong is. Apparently he learned to play Mahjong in Final Fantasy XIV. The graphics and atmosphere is a mixed bag for me. I also it seems intentionally limited, but occasionally the tiles cut off. Yeah, the aura black polish. So again, I think the tiles cut off is intentional because of Wario Land 2. I think it's an aesthetic choice, which normally I wouldn't say, but I feel like in this case I get a pass. Oh, that is what I said, Mick. 13 Orphans is a Mahjong hand. I could tell you don't know what Mahjong is, because like nobody knows what Mahjong is, even me. Which is true. Does anyone know what Mahjong is? No, that's the correct answer. Nobody knows what Mahjong is. So, the best hand in Mahjong is called 13 Orphans. I don't understand why it's called that. But essentially, you need one of each dragon. You need one of each number in the same suit. And you need one of each wind. And then it's 13 Orphans. Again, I don't know why they call it that. That's just what they call it, and it's funny. The best hand, so
I think it's because it's the only tiles that aren't quote-unquote numbered, if I remember correctly.
Maybe. I can't teach people Mahjong. It would be a really boring stream, and even I don't understand it, and that's someone who plays Mahjong. Most of my Mahjong understanding is, Yakuza tells me this is good to play. Mahjong Soul tells me this is good to play. Guess I'll do it. Stage also manages to completely end on the anti-climax. Crystal Man gag doesn't quite have the punch of Combust Man from the previous contest. Stage just really peters out after ending cutscene. For once, I'm actually rather disappointed by the lack of fake out at the energy element. There's some creative moments here and there, but it just never pushes it above average, and the issue, though was small, bring it below that. There always seems to be Mario, or in this case, Wario Land theme levels in these contests. I guess you choose something less generic. That's a positive, at least. Game the stage seems to be relying on the weirdness to make it work. Yeah, someone's actually making, for those of you who like Balatro, apparently there's an achievement here, so I guess we're gonna try and get something. Someone made a Balatro, but it's, hey, I got something. Balatro, but it's, fuck. But it's Mahjong. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it.
Oh, dang it.
Aw, dang it. I think it's called Ultra Mahjong if you like Balatro. Oh, I play a lot of Crane Game because of Yakuza. Yo, Yakuza people out there, you know what's up. My hatred for Crane games. I've had some certified Crane Game moments on stream is the best way to put it. Where I've had stuff fall through the Crane Game in Yakuza.
Yeah.
So I had a friend who was a carny, and I could tell you firsthand. Yeah, man, hell yeah. I can tell you firsthand though about anything Crane Game. He told me that all machines have a payout on them, so it has a strength that's hidden from the player that you will never know.
Yep.
When it pays enough, it has a stronger grip, and that's how you win.
because you don't want to have a crane game where everybody loses all the time. You gotta. Some people do have to win, otherwise, well, they feel it's right. It gets stolen, and well.
So what is? How do I get this achievement? Apparently, there's one here for this.
Very good question.
I mean, I know exactly what costume you're talking about. It's one for getting a lot of plushies. I have that one. Doesn't show up until you leave. When should I leave? Now? But oh my god, I have a hot streak going now, Chad. I can't leave.
Can't leave at this point.
You can leave. No, I'm winning. I swear. Come on, I'm winning. We're on a win streak right now. You expect me to leave?
At this turnabout?
I put it all on black. It's going well. Yeah, just one more. We're gonna win. The big vault's right there.
Can see the bottom from here.
Whale Lord, hell yeah, look at that.
Well, can't get bigger than Whale Lord. Otherwise, the skinny go along with it.
I love that comic, by the way. The last I read it sounded like they were proposing. I'm very happy for those two.
They were. I believe there was a few pictures of them married. And
yeah,
all that, so
I got the big vault.
Yeah.
The devil.
Nice. The devil.
Operation Narcissistic Stratosphere.
Okay, sure. 5. Ooh.
That's where the comic is ending. Good for them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Start within.
I respect it. If that's where you want to end the comic, I think that's a really good note to end the comic on. I like their designs. God, this level feels very empty.
And yet death comes for us all.
Typing. Oh no, game. I'm typing. I'm tabbed out. I'm tabbed out. I'm tabbed out. Fuck! Oh wait, this might be a secret. Is this a secret? Let's find out. Hold on. Galaxy Brain Play? Hold up. It's not a Galaxy Brain Play.
Oh
whatever.
no. Would have been great, bro. Honestly. This is when you get to start typing. It's a little cold, sir, but it checks out.
Okay. Now that I finished typing. It's an older reference, sir, but it checks out. I think that would have been a good secret to put that there. Like, honestly, genuinely missed opportunity to not put a secret there. Even if it's just like a funny room where it's like, oh, you weren't supposed to go this high. I would have had a funny room like that, and then it just kills you and been like, welcome to gay baby jail, there's no way out.
Congratulations, Icarus, you flew too high.
Hold on. Where did the... Oh, no, I did grab it. I'm an idiot. I didn't even realize I grabbed it. Never mind. Thankfully, they let you go back in. I think I like what's going on here, Mick, and I can see why you like this level. I think my biggest issue with this level is there's just... It needs graphics. It needs graphics. Where are the graphics? It introduces gimmicks one at a time. You get a few screens with them. I like it. But also, it needs aesthetic.
It's got the fun, it's got technicality, but yeah, needs some looks. Checkpoints are frequent too.
Whoa!
quirky. Getting a feeling the stage might be mighty short too.
It is. Oh, that's free? Your winner.
Yeah. You are a wiener.
I put a frowny face at the end of that. There should have been a thing there. I think it was fun. In fact, I think it was really well designed. I'm gonna give this an 18. I think it was well designed. I think it introduced the gimmicks well. It did its fair share with everything. And that was it. It was fun. Yeah. I'm gonna give it a 15. Creativity, wasn't the most creative, but I'll give it a middle of the road. Aesthetic, this gets a 1 for aesthetic. Gotta use graphics.
Yeah, there's a problem. You need color, you need variety,
Oh,
you need
geez,
something.
a functionality of 0. Uh-oh. I'm gonna give this a 10.
Hey. Is there something we missed on that?
Oh, the functionality score is a bug.
What?
He missed
Now
it
that
off
we have
of
the
his
reference.
spreadsheet? What? That's crazy.
What? What? Now that we have the reference for my Mega Man 1 level review out of the way, wow, this is a very surprising level. This is essentially vein space for Mega Man level 1, as the cinemas, if more verbose name, but instead of just a straight drop, it's natural level and more gameplay than just another spike drop. I can't say I've seen anything like it in these games, that's for sure, and it has the same
Yeah, the
boring
level's
aesthetic
placed
issues
in the
as
right
original
spot.
level.
It's just unintentionally scored wrong by one judge.
Yeah.
The total score adds up, right, though, I assume. In fact, give me a second. I mean, you can probably figure out what it is if you average all the other scores together here. Probably a 7 or 8,
Yeah.
I had to guess.
Interesting.
Oh, it's affecting the average score? Oh, okay.
Huh. One before I... Alright, let's see. It has the same boarding aesthetic issues as the original level, so intended reference or not, I won't be providing main point there. That being said, it also felt pretty clever. While the level itself is super easy, I like how it turns the act of falling forever into something with actual gameplay. I particularly like how each individual section had different types of gameplay, so it didn't feel terribly stale throughout. This only helps that the level's only about a minute and a half long. It doesn't overstay its welcome, that's for sure, and I found myself using it as a palate cleanser on more than one occasion. All that said, while I enjoy this level, it feels accomplished. What it's up to, it has some hiccups on its execution. For one, the count bomb and the sheep block section both feel way less interesting than either of the concrete platform parts.
Agreed.
Again, the concept of temporary platform since those centuries give it a little
Those are
time.
kind of the
I
same
suppose-
concept. Like, I've never really thought about it, but like the sheep blocks. Now that you're mentioning this, Mick, is basically the sheep block is just a time bomb that doesn't explode, and I've never thought about that, but like it totally is.
Pretty
It's
much.
just they all blow up at once is the difference. They just don't properly give an explosion, but they're kind of the same exact
It is.
platform.
Aye. The actual gameplay is pretty much just move a little wait, repeat. It's not a whole lot going on. The music also doesn't loop, which can rear its ugly head when you're going for 100% here. Most curiously, I think the level would have been improved by using actual death spike. As it is now, it's so easy to clear this level, I think it might be harder to die. Barring doing something like standing on the spikes.
I don't know, I died a lot.
The level without take damage. I suppose that helps the palate cleanse aspect here, but if you're looking for a challenge, this is absolutely the wrong place for it. Otherwise, while it's exactly a work of art, I enjoyed this regardless. Maybe some Mega Man level 1 judge does start talking, but this is a level I've come back to more than once just to play it, and that alone means it did something right.
I was honestly surprised. I'm pretty sure it was because I was focused on trying to get my thoughts together and got distracted. Listen, there is a real feeling, I don't know if you stream or not, Mick, but like, if you stream, there is a good chance of I was reading chat to happen. Sam, you know about the whole I was reading chat baby rage. It's like a very common feeling of I was reading chat.
Happens to all of us.
It happens real often. Following the streamer curse, it is. A lot of the time, I'll tell you how Dark Souls went for me as an example. Alright, streamer, here it is. The hardest Dark Souls boss is coming up. What do? And then it's the easiest boss for me. And then I fight the easiest boss, and I struggle on it for like 4 hours. So, like, yeah, that's kind of never changed, depending on the game I'm playing. That's kind of still a thing. But this is essentially objective, vein space, but with actual hazards. That said, this level leaves a lot to be desired. Kind of a shame, since a stage where you're in a near constant state of freefall could work if the hazards you face were more interesting than the other ones found here. The only time I ever felt I was in danger during this level was whenever the concrete platform showed up. Given how they were positioned, even then, however, they weren't exactly all that difficult to maneuver around. The low difficulty turned this into a pretty dull experience. The whole, which wasn't really helped by the severely lacking aesthetics. Yeah, it's a good palate cleanser. I like it. I think it's a great level for the tier that it's in. As it stands, the only aesthetic element in this level are the obstacle graphics and the music. It goes without saying that this really could have used a background. I understand that some background patterns might the risk of too distracting in a level like this. I think it could work if the background was simplistic enough. Like I said, the general idea behind this is fine. There just needs a lot more to it in order to work out.
Space. It's very vague. Took me a while to recognize the joke. Even outside the reference, it was certainly a unique concept for a level. Just a vertical shaft of maneuvering across platforms and avoiding spikes and being crushed while grabbing some tokens along the way. Short, but actually not least from the experience. Kind of an odd difficulty curve, as it goes from hard to easy. The up-moving Concrete Man platforms have the tendency to crush a player against other platforms if not careful. The time bombs require some component of timing with dodging explosions. Meanwhile, with the sheep block, you have more than enough time to get yourself positioned to not fall the spikes. At least down-going Concrete Man platforms fit appropriately as a final challenge. There isn't much in the way of design. All sections has always with one certain platform time associated. There could have been some interesting challenges and the platform types have been mixed around. Aesthetic-wise, it's literally a void. I mean, I get it. It's a parody of Vein Space. But even that level had a background at least. Having the Mega Man and Bass boss music as a stage music is pretty funny, as one could argue that the stage the boss himself in this situation. I don't know what's more surprising. That someone made a spiritual section to Mega Man levels, lowest ranked level, Operation Vein Space, or that it placed higher than 54 other levels in this contest.
Yeah, I was wondering, Mick, when I read your judge description in the first game, I was like, oh, you're a content creator, but I never looked too into that of like what you did. I think I only checked Twitch, and I don't remember if I found anything. It was a long time ago. That was like 2 years ago for me, so.
Well,
shows how long this was that I've been doing Mag Mammals.
Now that I would classify this as a good level, mind you, invisible collision objects, music that absolutely stops instead of looping, an abyss of nothingness with graphics, a layout that never explicitly communicates that down is always the way to go, purely incidental challenge factor resulting from symmetrically arranged gimmicks, this year's of blindfalls. No, these things make me frown.
You haven't done any in years. Hey, I feel that everybody gets burnout. Everybody gets burnout. Everybody is like, oh, geez, you know, sometimes you just don't really feel like doing anything, or whoop.
Yep. Whoops.
Sometimes it, you know, that's how it goes.
Keep going lower. You gotta pass this.
Oh, okay. Here.
Yep. At the same time, the level refrains from doing anything that ruins whatever fun there is to be had. New gimmicks are introduced at a steady pace with sufficient time to needlessly adapt to them, and each section is generally more difficult than the last. Checkpoints are perfectly spaced, spikes don't kill instantly, which minimizes the frustration of being blinded. The length is fairly reasonable, whether or not this was on purpose. The level manages to take some of the... Whoa. Also, there is something marginally satisfying about triggering lots of gimmicks platforms at once. Overlooking the beginner trap that kicks off the section, the following platform aspects are legitimately decent. The music, while it lasts, sets a particularly frantic tone. I'm disappointed for that there's no reward for riding the first platform back up beyond the top of the starting screen. Yeah, that would be nice. Mention that. For a level whose purpose is to be pointless emptiness, I want to split airs about the title because Narcissist Stratosphere amuses me. I suppose it's as good as can be expected.
Right. This was easy. If you were expecting a comic, no. Honestly, I can respect the hustle, trying to make a stage out of a meme. It's almost on the verge of working. I think if this had any challenge or nuance whatsoever, it might even be replayable. Instead, it's forgettable, and I think it's worse than being dreadful. That's it. There wasn't more to say.
Well,
Yeah, I feel that.
I mean, I guess.
Red Mountain. This is not the Red Mountain music I was expecting. Icy, you know the one. Calls itself Red Mountain. The level is actually brown. What were they thinking? This level is diarrhea doo-doo. Oh, it actually is the same Red Mountain. What? Never mind. I take back every joke I just said. I'm sorry. Actually using the Robotnik graphics? Hello? The game was listening.
Sonic, I guess?
This is a Sonic Adventure level, is Red Mountain. They were listening and said, alright, fucker, you think you're funny, huh? Well, here it is.
Well, take a load of this!
Get a load of this. Get a load of this. Hold on. I'm just gonna put the right music on if they're not gonna use it. Where is it? Red Hot Skull, is this the name? That's the inside one. We're not inside. Gotta use the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah, much better fitting. You can't call your level Red Mountain and not use the music. I'm gonna ask chat, should I take points off for not using that? I feel like I should.
Be fitting.
I feel like I have to. Is there a 30-minute version? Oh, I just used the 1-minute version. So a thing you could do on YouTube, for those who don't know, is if you right-click a video, you could actually just press loop on it. I just did that. And now everyone who works with music on and listens to one song in the background is like, you can do that? The answer was yes, you could always do that.
Oh, ain't that nice?
Yeah, I
Beautiful.
get the understandable. I'm still like, I don't know if I should take points off for that on my own scores. I don't think I should. I'm leaning towards no. But also, like, come on.
Kind of rough, but
I
yeah.
feel like this works as a Mega Man level, though. I like the aesthetic they're going for here. The stupid monkeys are here that I hate. Those monkeys certainly exist. You get to go inside the
Yep,
mountain.
you're the original. So when are we getting a Mega Man and Sonic crossover besides the comic?
Well, this version doesn't loop. That's the only bad thing about this version. It just kind of like actually goes quiet out. It's fine. I'm gonna leave it on. It's not a big deal. Oh, there's 2 rocks.
Double boulder.
Why are there 2 of them?
Good question.
Still for the 30. If someone gives me a 30-minute version, I'll put it on. It's Mount Red, a symbol of thrill.
Okay. I have to wonder if that pit in the middle of the boss door was a token, or if it just was surprise death.
Hard to say. I like the aesthetic here. I really think this works for a level. You know what would really make this annoying, chat? I have no way to do this. What if I put the emerald ping sound? Emerald ping sound is just playing in the background very slightly. Would that be worse?
Sweet.
There we go. This is a 30-minute version. You made the correct... What? Oh, fuck! I was reading chat. You see what happens? It wasn't a meme. I was joking about this earlier.
All the freaking time.
It's always... I was reading chat. I didn't know that would hit me.
Sure.
I am the meme.
I am the meme.
Ow. I always forget these can jump. They don't usually get a chance. Good enough. Good enough.
Where's the
Thank you.
invisibility?
What? I guess I was just
Well.
sliding as I left that. You don't have totem poles where you live? There were totem poles where I used to live. Not anymore.
Huh. We actually have a few around in my city, in Mountain.
In Long Island, I don't think there were any Native American populations, but there certainly was the occasional totem pole. But did they jump? Maybe.
Not when you were looking.
God, now I'm just thinking of, because of the, some of the enemies, that video where, Shadow has to explain Ligma to Omega. That video is so good. Ligma is when, well, you see, it's when you say, like, you know, lick my balls, except it sounds like that, but it's not really. And that's funny because it's gay, and am I being homophobic? And then it just amounts to Omega just doing a Ligma joke back at Shadow. That video's so good. I also love the video where it's like, hey Omega, what are your pronouns? Intel 24 gigabytes of RAM. 16 16 core processor. I think he's broken. If you're trying to use Omega's correct pronouns, you should be using Intel Core 20 gigabytes of RAM, 16 cores. RAM is broken. I love Turbojet. His videos are great. Where am I even going? I can't tell the direction.
I follow the signs, I guess.
Didn't I already go through this way?
Don't think so?
No, I did. That was the previous screen. We did this. Comprehension error to install a Humor driver. Insert the correct CDs. What CDs? He's nuts. Sonic's Crime Spree. Which one is the Sonic's Crime Spree? That one's pretty good. I think my favorite one he's ever made is the Vector racist one. That one's really good. Where Vector's like, I'm not racist, guys. I'm not racist. Come on. Here, you know what? We're gonna be listening to Sonic anyway. Here, I'll play some of the best ones.
Oh boy.
Here.
Enemy robots detected ahead.
Careful how you take them out. You don't want to catch their ligma.
What is Ligma?
Ligma.
I think it's the
balls.
same channel.
That was a joke. You guys can laugh.
Do not understand. Explain the joke.
You know, if you explain, it's not really funny.
Explain the joke.
Oh, fine, okay. Well, ligma isn't a thing. So naturally you ask, what is ligma? And I say, ligma balls, which sounds like lick my balls, which is funny because you wouldn't do that. Probably.
I lack organs for licking.
No, not you wouldn't because you can't. You wouldn't because it's gay, I think.
Think?
Pretty homophobic.
Comprehension error. To install Humor driver, insert the correct CDs.
What CDs?
CDs nuts.
Oh my god.
La 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 la.
I should have stayed dead.
The video's so good. Yeah, I don't see where to go, Chad. Where am I supposed to go? Well, I put on the other one.
Seemingly left?
What
You heard a sign, it lies.
NVIDIA
Oh.
Would be the first time.
RTX 2060. Intel Core i5 10400F CPU. 16 gigabytes RAM.
There's no way you run on an i5. Rouge, run diagnostics on Omega's hardware.
I love that it has the
And
06
done.
loading screen in this video
Now
if you're
would you
watching the
look at
proper
that?
video.
Omega's CPU is an Intel Core i9 12900F.
I knew that bucket of bolts was lying to me.
There it is,
Okay,
another
Omega,
06 loader.
tell me the truth. What are your computer specs?
They/them.
I think he's broken.
You mean they're broken?
If you're trying to use Omega's correct pronouns, you should say NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2060 Intel Core i5 10400F CPU 16 gigabytes RAM's broken.
I mean, obviously, right? You gotta use the correct pronouns. Yeah, that was not clear. You can go here. Where's the racist one? I've shown this one a lot.
Look, there's a frog.
Hi there, Frog. Have you seen any chow around here?
The frog can't talk, Charmy.
Why not? Is he stupid?
He's an animal.
So what? We're animals too.
We don't have time for this.
No, hold on. He has a point.
Yeah. What makes us different from the frog?
They're not like us.
What do you mean? Are you racist?
What? No. I mean, they walk on all fours and live in the woods. I'm pretty sure Big keeps one as a pet. They aren't, you know.
I'll play that one
sapient.
after.
But what truly makes something sapient? Is the frog's simple demeanor really a proper means to judge its capacity for thought?
Yes.
Hate
Stop
when people
talking
do
about
this.
this.
Has God forsaken this creature?
I said stop.
Or has he forsaken us by cursing us with intelligence?
Espio, we have 9 out of 10 missing chow, and I really just want to get out of this jungle. Can you please have your existential crisis later?
Does this quandary not weigh on your mind?
No.
Why? because you're racist?
I'm not racist! Frogs don't talk, okay? That's just how it
Or
is!
is that just how you perceive it? How can you know what they think?
I don't care what they think!
Because you're...
Not because I'm racist! We talk, they don't! There's nothing to think about unless we come across a non-sapient crocodile or something.
like that?
Maybe God has forsaken us.
So good, that one. Oh, this one, yes. Yes, this one's very good. Yeah, Jet does some amazing videos.
Man, fuck the police. Huh?
Alright, where am I going?
I'm busting you out.
Finally. I hate
Where's
this
the other
place.
path?
I can't believe you're still here. Didn't Gunn realize they have the wrong guy?
Well, after my escape from the city, they charged me with a bunch of crimes. Destruction of property, vandalism, disorderly conduct,
Wow, that...
extreme
Out of
negligence,
the Devil's
reckless
Stonehead.
evading, indecent exposure,
That's a lot of...
assault, third-degree manslaughter, parking illegally, second-degree manslaughter,
I can't believe you were framed for all of that.
framed.
Brave.
Yeah, you were framed by Shadow, right? Don't tell me you actually did all that stuff.
I didn't park illegally.
How about that?
Holy shit.
Hey, you
Oh,
try
you
running
actually
from the
can't scroll.
police without breaking any laws.
Okay, but like, manslaughter?
Look, I couldn't steer the board very well, and I ran into a car, it flipped over, apparently there was a whole family inside.
Oh my god, what the fuck, Sonic?
Hey, it's not my fault. I was distracted by the sick tunes.
Sonic!
Oh yeah, apparently that violated the noise ordinances.
Sonic!
Yeah, Ames, what's up?
I came to help because I thought you were innocent.
Oh, well, I'm not. I committed a lot of crimes.
Why should I even help you?
Well, this is a federal prison you broke into, so that means you're also a criminal.
Oh yeah, good point.
Thanks.
So, does this make us partners in crime?
Don't push it.
Oh my gosh,
Well-
I could be like Harley Quinn and the
If
Joker.
you don't stop talking, they're adding murder to the charges.
What's that other good one while we're in the Sonic level? One is also really good.
Woo! Hey, Jet! Hope you like your silver medal.
I'm winning this race. See ya at the finish line.
Ugh, you might touch the finish line, but you've never touched a woman.
You're right. I haven't lost my virginity.
Huh?
Because I never lose.
Whoa!
Oh, see you later, sex haver.
That's what it's like to be Ace.
Well, if I can't take his trophy, then I'll have to take his virginity.
What the fuck?
I guess you can't climb from here? Oh, nice.
Yes.
Random Pluto music in this level is now Magma Man. Oh, neat. The Quiet What the Fuck is so good. Yeah, honestly, Jet does amazing videos. I'm trying to, what's another good one? This one's really short.
Race you to the next emerald.
Now hit the second tower.
That is what it's like to play Shadow the Hedgehog. That one's a classic. This one will piss everyone off because it used to be the state of Twitter for like a month.
Now, let's see if my tweet is popping off. Huh? My pussy in bio. What the? How did you know about my pussy? Wait, you're not a person. What are you? Nudes in bio. Link in bio. Past in bio. Replies. They're all bots. Amnesia Maria in bio. What happened to my mutuals? Hey, Shadow. Never thought I'd be glad to see you. My pussy in bio. Damn you, Musk.
What are these? It's all Turbo Jet is the channel's name. He just does Sonic dubs. He also does some other stuff occasionally. This one's also very good.
Comic. That was almost too easy. Congratulations on taking over the U.S. healthcare system, Doctor.
Oh, this one's just like
All it
depressing
took was
to
a
listen
little
to.
elbow grease and a comically large space laser. So what's your plan now? I'll do what I do best. I'm going to make it evil. I'll start by squeezing cash out of the chronically sick by charging exorbitant prices for their medicine. Diabetics will have to pay me $200 for their insulin. They already do that. What? Insulin already costs at least that much. Really? $200? It's closer to $300. Wow, okay. Diabolical.
Yep.
Guess the US beat me to the punch there. They certainly beat you to punching diabetics. It's fine. I have plenty of other great, evil ideas. Next, I'll make treatment impossible to access by ensuring the hospitals are understaffed. And I'll do this by limiting the number of people who are even allowed to become doctors. Woo! What? No, there's no way. Do you remember having to do a residency to become a doctor? Well, I'm not a medical doctor.
Thanks for the raid. What's up?
PhD in women's studies.
How are you doing?
Being an evil dictator doesn't exclude me from being a feminist, Shadow. Right. Well, you have to complete a residency at a hospital to become a physician. But the funds for
good use
hiring
of,
residents
the
are
shark.
provided by the U.S. government. So the number of available residency programs
Makes sense in fighting off Eggman's ship.
is decided by Congress's budget. So not only did they already do my evil thing, they did it in a more sinister and subtle way. Basically, I'm not sure if I should be proud of my country or disgusted by it. Maybe both. Seems as though I'll have to do something truly despicable to defeat the U.S. government.
Yes.
In that case, I'll make sure that the only people who can even afford healthcare are the ones who work for companies that benefit my economic interests. That's called insurance. And I'll let the hospitals deny treatment entirely to those who don't have the correct insurance. No. Yup. Oh my god. You have some tough competition. They've already done every evil thing. Next you're going to tell me the hospitals are just straight up racist. Funny you should say that. According to recent research. Stop! I don't want to know! Ugh, all this information is making me feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Yeah.
Should I call an ambulance? No, it'll cost too much. Screw this. I can't be more cartoonishly evil than the United States healthcare system. And I am literally a cartoon villain. So what will you do? I'm just going to take over something pure and free of corruption. Like, the U.S. educational system. Oh boy.
Oh, that is also very corrupt. Where is the where is the one token? That's all we're missing in this stage.
It's in the pit you avoided.
Of course.
Bottom path?
Why would it be anywhere else? What's another?
Because of course.
One? Here's another pretty good one.
You've turned into a big-time villain, Doctor.
Whoa. You thought you could trick me with that fake emerald, didn't you? You're going into orbit for that. What are you laughing about?
No, sorry, it's just, the situation.
You're going to die. How is that funny?
No, it's just that it reminds me of... Okay, look, so you think my emerald is fake.
I know it is.
You're suspicious that this emerald is an imposter.
What?
And because you think I'm sus, you're gonna eject me from the spaceship.
Stop, we're not doing this.
Doesn't it remind you just a little bit of a certain video game?
No, we left that behind in 2020.
I don't think we did, Eggman. I think the memes are still...
No.
Among us.
And then Sonic died. There's one more I want to show off. If I can remember. There's so many good ones. This one's pretty good too.
The only way to save your future is to kill Sonic.
I don't believe you. Prove it.
Shit, okay. Check this out.
Hey guys, I'm evil. I see it.
Now, I know it may be difficult to believe with such little evidence, but if you'll allow me to explain...
I have to kill him.
Wait, what?
Just tell me what to do.
That's all it took? A Photoshop of Sonic on fire?
What's Photoshop?
Anyway, so you trust me,
With my life.
even though I'm acting like super evil.
Well, you did have really convincing evidence.
And if I say something is a good idea, no matter how ridiculous it seems,
Then it's a good idea. I'm 100% on board with whatever you say.
I see. Well, in that case, have you ever heard of NFTs?
Classic. So, I know I haven't said much on this level. I definitely like this level. I think... skip this. We'll just put the normal music back at this point. I think I like this path better because it's more straightforward. It's a good level. I like it. I wish the top path was a lot clearer.
Especially with places where you can't really tell where you need to go.
I really like this level a lot. I think it has some good theming and stuff. Hypervolt. The Eggman Shark is like one of the only times I think I've actually enjoyed the shark fight.
It fits! It matches.
Yeah. I didn't write anything down for this level because I kept putting on video, so I'm just gonna do a Hulk is reading Mick.
Hey.
Alright. 15. I would say for fun for me, this is about a 10. Creativity? I don't think it's creative to use something like this. It's basically translating something 3D into 2D. It's a 5. I think it works, but not the most creative thing. Aesthetically, it's really well. I'm gonna give it an 11 because I think it really works for trying to convert that. Functionality. I'm gonna give it an 8. It's a little easy to get lost. 19,
There's a big problem with that one.
4, 34, 49. Viral's an old D&D buddy of yours. Oh, tell them I like the level.
Neat.
Alright, while Polk does this, I'm gonna start writing some stuff.
Aye. So Mega Man decided to take a break from Wily to challenge Eggman. I can see the idea. The majority of reskins here work reasonably well, and not just in the graphical sense. Springer proved a surprisingly effective obstacle alongside Fire Totem, and Totem Pollens actually got to use the jumping function. Similarly, the Fireballs were surprisingly entertaining throughout, and the only reskin who was eternally just there was returning Monkey. The non-reskin enemies were a non-presence, non-cash ventures entirely on the level second round, but the real biggest issue is the hammers. I appreciate that they don't block shots for a change. I don't appreciate their terrible contrast against dark backgrounds. Speaking of visual clarity, the pass through in the level looks like regular solids. That gets confusing to say the least. The level also splits into two paths, which is a bit of a mixed bag. The downward path is great with some of the most creative sections, plus the music change for variety's sake. The only real weakness there is the most complicated and interesting setup. Fire Totem, Press Springer, plus other Pullet, plus Firebar shows up. Next. Earlier than ideal, and beyond that, the area is just kinda there. The rightmost path was in the element with Geometry Pipes, but there's only one significant challenge with this Hammer Spring, which is easily bypassed. Everything else is easy. For that matter, there's a lot of this level that can be bypassed with weapons. Some of it feels clever, and it's a boon with multiple elements, but the ability to skip most of everything can get kinda dull. The other big issue with Geometry Path, it also doesn't have a boss, which is Massive 8. Climax, considering the other road to use Eggman style Mega Mix Shark. Considering the Eggman Shark actually used other pieces of the level to twist the fight, This is a surprisingly interesting fight, which really just makes the other routes lack of mid-boss more jarring. There's also a twin stone head mid-boss who is a rather rough fight. Considering it's a dual deficit boss, that surprisingly didn't hate the fight, but it can be a rough time trying to dodge everything.
Alright, if you were wondering my proper thoughts on the stage, now that I've written it down, I don't normally read these out. Normally it's for you to find out on your own. Or I talk about it during the stage, but I was kind of playing a lot of Sonic videos because I was just enjoying the stage. It's a good stage. I really like the aesthetic of the level, but I wish it had the Red Mountain music proper. This is another case of 2 okay levels instead of 1 good level. The bottom path is way better. The top path is confusing and it's easy to get lost. Please do not hide a token after the element. That's just really mean. Honestly, yeah, fine level.
I don't know.
This is a rather tricky level to pin down. On one hand, it's pretty clear there was effort put into given but you're expected to approach some of the platforming segments. Despite that, it doesn't always translate to it being good. Main culprits here are the springs and the swinging hammers. Segments involving these either lean towards being very, very forgiving to somewhat frustrating, given how much stuff you could actively get in your way. Sometimes, simple as luring an enemy away to give you a clear path to launch off the spring, while other times you'll have to hit an enemy on springs while contending with other hazards that may or may not sync up well with things, mainly the fire pillars and the underground segment. The one moment that sticks out to me the most was one of the final jumps during the above ground path involving a large gap, a swinging hammer above, and a fire pillar on the other side. Certainly doable, but it definitely strikes me as an overly punishing setup, especially when we consider the lack of checkpoints in this level. I don't really have a problem with the lack of checkpoints, but I think the level was easy enough, minus the part where I was just like trying to make some weird jumps or stuff, or trying to figure out where to go. Enemy placement is also a mixed bag. Sometimes they synergize well with the room layout and other gimmicks. Other times they're placed in a way that poses next to no threat. Totem Polans and returning Monkings are the biggest offenders, often having no middle ground with their challenges. They either play off their surroundings well, or they're incredibly easy to dispatch from a distance. Aside from the platforming and a few other moments, such as the Stonehead fight with 2 rows of boulders, along with the Mega Mech Shark battle, the only other thing that stood out to me in this stage was the visuals. You know, I have a question for you, Mick. How come it's weird that the rock enemy was used, but like they didn't reskin that to like, you could have just done like a ball with Eggman's face would have been fine. I feel like it's a weird thing that they didn't use that when they reskinned the other mini boss. Maybe they didn't have time. That thought just like crossed my mind now. I'm like, weird that they only did one of those. And the thing that stood out to me in this stage was the visuals. They're odd given the use of multiple different looking ground tiles that you can walk and jump through. It's a bit on the messy side to the point where I found myself enjoying the underground path a bit more. You can see the lack of background details clashing with the terrain. Overall, while I can see some potential with the platforming here, it definitely needs some more polish. Get a Triple Crown in your first Fiesta this year? Yo, congrats.
Red Mountain Zone Act 1. The thing that is definitely standing out right away is the aesthetic. Judging from some of the Eggman Robot Light Ray skins, I'm guessing this stage is supposed to be a Sonic reference of sorts. No kidding. There's a lot of mixing and matching with the tile sets, just that it can be hard to tell where floors are at times. Some tiles can also be consistent, like the floor in the lava section sometimes being top solid and sometimes purely solid. The Spike Hammer reskin seems to have the wrong offset, which makes an otherwise default engine asset bounce weirdly as the anchor keeps changing place. The mini-boss room could have been handled better in terms of letting the player choose their path after said mini-boss is defeated. Oftentimes, I fall to the lava section when not meaning to, because that's usually the place the player would stand fighting the hectic double rock boss. Sometimes it's hard to tell where to go as well. The lava section has a split path where it looks like down will be the way to progress, and left is the token path. It also makes sense, right? As right or bottom tend to be commonly the way forward, but here it's the opposite. Moreover, In the mountain section, one of the holes in the wall looks like it may be leading to a secret, but it's the actual way to progress. The screen with the M tag doesn't look like it can exit from the left. The sign pointed right near the M tag doesn't help clarify either. Yeah, sure. There was one jump with the spring and a spike hammer that gave me a lot of trouble. It is way too precise for one thing. You don't get a lot of control of the bounce when you're on the swing, which leaves you vulnerable. Timing the bounce to get past the hammer swing is also made difficult. Worst part is that there are bottomless pits on the tiny spring platform. And if you fall off there, you get sent back pretty far back. Oi! I like the changes done here with the shark ship boss. The springs really help with accelerating the fight, since it lets you reach the weak spots easier. Well, the middle section seems to be aiming for the opposite effect, as the spike hammer there is only there to get in the way and be annoying. The other path has no boss. Even before there was a checkpoint before the final room. Don't get too hasty to grab the element though, as there's a hidden screen transition nearby that leads you to a token.
Like it's lazy.
Seriously? That'd have to be the worst way to hide a token, considering the player would have to go through the entire stage again if they happen to miss the spots. The secret to a good professional level is capturing the feel of the source material. You've got monkeys, hammers, and lava. You also need, at the very least, more appropriate music instead of speed of going to Channel Sonic Adventure. And music specialty. Wait. It took me entirely too long to realize that the boss of Red Mountain wasn't going to be daggone Setting aside the theming, the levels still fall short in several areas. Graphically, there's no unifying style. The custom sprites clash with each other. They don't really look like Mega Man or Sonic. Whoops, yeah. It seems like the tiles were selected because they're all mountainy, not because they fit nicely together. Top solid platforms are the main problem. The screen with 3 layers look pretty decent. Next. Even with the arrow signs in the background, the level layout is confusing. Unexpected directional shifts do not work well with solid screen edges, and bottomless pit that looks like they might be transitions. Rush core easily disrupts the intended flow of several screens, which also makes the choice of locked weapons a bit dubious. Inconsistent object collision add on more confusion. It's unnerving to discover that certain background pillars are secretly ladders, for example.
I didn't even realize that. That made sense with the enemies on them. I just assumed it was like, oh, you just changed that and even trying to like climb on them.
Oi. Makes sense. It's hard to achieve a good challenge progression with jumbled level flow, but there are standalone moments of gaming goodness. I'm so glad to see Toad and Poland's jumping ability put to good use.
Yeah.
I like the simple, effective twist. I like the simple, effective quiz on family ability boss fight, which ended up being my favorite part of the level. It's gratifying to be rewarded for poking around beyond the suspicious sudden ending screen. The best part of the level are the simplest ones. Having a crossover might have been too ambitious when too many of the basics seem polished, but I recognize the effort and went to trying it anyhow.
This is unfortunately a stage where almost everything went wrong. Age has an overabundance of enemies at just about every point. An over-reliance on death pits, and way too few checkpoints to counteract that. It take too long to point out everything, but there were some noteworthy issues. There were too many enemies, many of whom had a lot of health. I don't really feel like this is a problem. So it took ages getting from screen to screen. There was a lot of waiting, with timing challenges that results in death if you fail them. The mini-boss was abysmal. It was a very difficult fight at the end of a very long level section. It was unavoidable to certain spawn locations. And also drop you into the pit as it dies, locking you out of the upper route. The music was not Sonic related, which I would have expected with the obvious references, and just felt lazy. Transition to the second zone was awful. Had the original music play for a couple of seconds, dropping down pit before entering the lava zone and changing. Whenever you died, you got to hear the awkward music change. It happened a lot. Tile set was poor with many instances. where it was difficult to tell what was solid floor and what dropped you into the pit. There were many enemies camouflaged into the background, for instance, the hammers in the lava zone. There was no boss on one route, despite the checkpoint, and the other was a boring boss made simpler than the original in 2 forms and an obnoxious second form. There were only 2 checkpoints, the level was long, and given all the above, it was overly punishing. In order to keep the review concise, like we had to resort to bullet points, which is never a good sign. I don't know. I think Ace was being a little harsh on that one. Hero as remix.
Oh, great.
My neighbors are blasting the Mega Man 1 stage select, clearly. No, don't you do that smile. That's never a good sign. Cut that out.
I ain't gonna blame them for using the best music in Mega Man X. Well, between this and Storm Eagle.
Oh, I like the custom door animation. I'm gonna write that down. Actually, I have to pause the
Yeah,
game.
very Mega Man X inspired.
Oh man, use the wheel there? I see, these are things I just never touch, so I'm like, oh, you can do that? Oh, right, I didn't realize this is the tornado thing. That did not look like it. So I
was saying, we're expecting to use electricity to power that up.
Why are these so fast? I feel like today there's been a lot of really overly fast enemies. Like, what is going on?
On speed.
I see why this level has a skip.
Ah, great.
Why would you put this in? Why would you put this in? Why would you put this in?
Well.
They didn't hide anything here? Oh, that's a missed opportunity. I tried to do what they do in Actual X. If you know,
and,
you know.
with the middle stage, yep. Use rush coil, hop down, let the drill go through, and yeah, that's a problem. Maybe using
You have to
rush
die
pipe
4 times? That's not even the right place where that happens. I feel like this level design looks like it was made for the Make a Good Mega Man X level contest, and not the Meg Mammal contest. And I say that as like a... And it really looks like you want me to wall jump up the first area.
Yep. Sure feels that way.
Maybe that's just me, but that's the impression I get from this level. The enemies are so fucking fast. Please. Why do people feel the need to make the enemies faster? I've played enough Mega Man. I know the speeds of these enemies.
The need for speed.
Miles, knowingly. Please. I'm begging you, chat. Stop. Oh, that's why. That's why. Oh god, I hate it. You have to use the bike. You have to use the bike. You have to use the bike.
Yep.
Look, the bike wasn't introduced in Mega Man X1. You should take points off just for that. I'm just saying
it's true. You're not wrong.
I may not like the X series much, but I like the first game a lot. Same with the second game.
The first seconds are the best. Third had problems. Fourth was good stuff, but yeah. Get on the bike, Mega Man.
I stand by. I think the first two games are some of the best Super Nintendo games. And I cannot tell you which one is better. It really depends on the day. Is Mega Man X2 better than X1? You decide. I can't be the guy who tells you. Sometimes the answer is 1. Sometimes the answer is 2.
Yeah.
Other times, I'm the guy from My Hero Academia. And I go, you know what? Today, drawing Crystal Snail has made me want to start My Hero Academia. Smiley face, which is real. You owe My Hero Academia to that.
Dang. It depends. Sometimes X1 feels like it's a little easy, or some weapons are powered up, but it's still very enjoyable. X2 doesn't have that feeling, but still, very often I prefer playing that over the first one. Even if the weapons are less powerful and it's a little awkward, but yeah, still enjoy it.
Did you know Dustman's creator is the One Punch Man? I believe it's not just Dustman, but yes, I did know that. There's quite a few Robot Masters that it's like, oh man, these people actually went on to make like mangas and stuff, and they're like really popular mangas.
Dang.
Goes to show you.
You never know. Ah! Nice little bit of trivia. I like it.
It really feels like the game wants me to like dash across this platform.
Mm-hmm.
Like this level feels really well designed for the wrong game.
Yep.
What's the connection between Crystal Snail? The guy who made My Hero Academia admitted recently, like a few months ago, the reason he got into art was because he really liked Crystal Snail and would draw Crystal Snail a lot.
Ha!
To the point that it got him into art and manga, and yeah, he wouldn't have got into it without that. Oh.
Oh. Oh boy.
This is gonna be an overly long boss fight, I could already tell. What were they thinking? Answer was, well,
This is about their own creation, I suppose. Welcome to Data World. And now it just reminds me that Mega Man X-Dive Global is getting shut down.
The what? What is getting shut down?
The servers for the Mega Man X-Dive, the mobile game.
Did that not already
the
get
global
shut
version
down?
being shut down. The original servers, Brazilian servers, the Japanese, were shut down a while ago here, just around the time where Offline was coming out. The global version that we got to play was actually just getting shut down soon. So.
Ah.
Oh.
I see. I'm
Let's
a
play
dumbass.
a few things.
I thought that was a Mr. X thing, and I was like, well, we'll take the normal path first. I'm a fool.
Oy. So I suppose I'll move a few more things.
So why did this have a skip?
Good question. I'm going to the
Oh god. It has a proper dash and everything.
You see any bugs?
I mean, it's
There's a whole
cool.
bunch of bugs behind it.
It's cool. I like it. I respect it. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. Played the level wrong. It's way funnier that way. Let's be real here.
Yeah.
But also, can you blame
Yeah.
me when they put this platform here? Yo, Jimbles, what's up, dude? How's it going, buddy? We are playing the Make a Good Mega Man Level 3 contest. What have you been up to? Go check out Jimbles. Jimbles is a super cool dude. Yeah, that's how he rates every time. BWERRUN, B-Run. EWR, you win. You run.
It's just designed to be completely beatable as a Mega Man, but yeah.
So this is a
they were
contest.
jackboxing.
Oh, Jackbox is awesome. Hell yeah. This is a contest though called Make a Good Mega Man level. This is the third one. Technically, it's not the third one, but I mean, there was a 24-hour contest and a 48-hour contest. This is the third normal one, so you have to make a good Mega Man level. And this is a Mega Man X level. I'm an idiot. I already played this level and did it the wrong way. I was like, man, this level it really feels like it's designed wrong.
Yes,
let's see what we got in this raid. Storm, Leah, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Sono Champ, good to see you. Ukums, Big Ben, Fan, Westside Donger, Cinder Chillin'. Welcome on in. Level design so you can actively beat it with Mega Man. That's pretty cool. You can exit skip rooms. I know, I choose not to go in them. It's a pleasure. Yeah, Jimbles, I look forward to the day we get to eventually hang out again. I don't know when that is, but Jimbles is a cool dude. I am looking for the token in the meantime. Again, if you know where it is, let me know. Yeah, it's a really cool contest, though. I recommend people check these out. If you are a Mega Man fan, you'll love what the community has come up with.
Some are really creative.
I think it's cool that it lets you play this level both ways.
Similarly, at the Chill Penguin section, keep going up.
Chill Penguin section? What?
I guess this is the Chill Penguin section. It feels like it.
This is the. I don't think this is the Chill Penguin section. Oh, you did the awkward Mega Man X jump. Fucking of course you did. I should have gone up here. This token better be given to me by Dr. White. Jurgen Man, I give this stage X out of 10. Thinking Man? That not rated, or maybe Roman numerals. The variable X, substitute your own numbers. And, I don't know. Credits? You're not supposed to put credits in. That's commentary? The usual ROM shall not play Mega Man X was mentioned. Well, wouldn't it be amusing if one of these forced you to play as X? I found the trailer for the third contest. I hope someone does it. Maybe I should do it, so I started working on it. During designing an issue with dash jumps came up, the old down jump input makes it difficult. Maybe I should provide an alternative. If later I decided to design the stage for both heroes, the result is only half of what it should be. It's an interesting experiment for everyone. That wasn't very long.
Nope.
The silence in remembrance of all the unfinished projects that ran out of time or steam. It's always fun when someone says, let's go raid Jewker, and you're actually lied. For anyone who just came in and wants to see my scores for the levels or my comments, you can have an exclamation point Meg Mammal, and there's a spreadsheet with every level ranking and some comments.
Look into Jewker's private thoughts on those levels.
Yeah, I don't know how Roham's gonna like this one. I am not Roham. I personally feel like the level is good.
It's interesting that they got to program X into this stage.
I don't even know if Rom hates Mega Man X1. I think he said that he likes the first game, and he probably likes the second game too. He's probably like me, but like... Yeah, I agree with, like, God, it might have been a pain in the ass to... we're just gonna do the whole Neon Tiger thing. I mean, I don't like the X series either. I say that too. You cannot like the X series and like one or two games from the series. Like, nope, he just doesn't like the X series. Like, yeah, I've watched him for years. I still don't think that's necessarily correct. I don't know. I swear I've heard him say he's like the first game before in one of his videos. Because I think the first game and second game are perfect.
Yeah.
I swear he's at least said the first game is good in one video. But again, there's a lot of years of videos on that channel. I don't know. But I do feel like it's a little mean for someone to be like... I mean, it's not up to me, it's more up to what Rohan feels. Was this level fun? Was it nice that they forced him to play that? Yeah, the persistence is more, I think, the bad thing here that people were annoying about it, but like, I don't even think it would work for the contest. Like, well, not for contests, for perfect runs. I'm gonna give this a 17. I think that's fair. It's pretty well designed if you could beat it with 2 characters. That's pretty cool. Fun? Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. I'll give it a 10. Creativity? I mean, Mega Man X is not the most creative. I'm gonna give it a 7.
Yeah, not that high.
Yeah, I assumed it was up there. I was like, oh, go up there. Static? Looks like Mega Man X, but NES. You could have told me this was Zook Hero. Or some other Chinese Mega Man bootleg. Also, Leo, thank you again for the sub. I don't think I said that. I was distracted by the level. Thank you so much.
I believe it's more like the Mega Man Extreme games, the Game Boy Color ones.
Yeah, that's a good one. I think the aesthetic is an 8. I get very thinky when we play this. I didn't run into any issues, so I'm gonna give it a 10.
There are like problems. $52. I like that level. Submitting a Mega Man X level to Classic Design Contest? That's a bold move. But does it pay off? Well, on the good side, this feels like a good recreation of X's abilities. I haven't played that much X, but this feels like how I'd expect him to play. I also have to give credit for balancing 2 playable characters effectively. Not many designers can pull off a level where neither character is an extreme advantage. Unfortunately, that success is achieved through bare bones level design. After the level chooses X abilities, it doesn't really go anywhere. With the amount of dash jumps over obstacles that the level throws at you, it ends up really repetitive. It tries to break things up with the turbo rotors, but that also gets repetitive fast. The drill machines and the boss are an exception, or better for worse. Neon Tiger is a good exception, is that he's both fair and easy, the most entertaining part of the level. The drill machines are a bit less so. It's not fun to run into an enemy, it ends up behind the drills, and I have to kill myself because I'm stuck. Either way, while the level's got some technical marvel, the experience is rather dull. If I want to play Mega Man X, I'd load up a copy X collection, not just a Mega Man Classic contest.
I mean, that's kind of how I feel on it. Pretty solid core mechanic here. Unfortunately, all this level really has going for it. The main draw of being able to play as X is pretty neat. I guess, by the way, for anyone who's coming in from the raid, this is where we read the judge comments and we discuss. The main draw of being able to play as X is pretty neat, and he actually controls fairly well. Dash jumping feels a bit off, but other than that, it's a relatively good conversion of his control style into the classic format. I don't mind, it really hurts that the actual level structure doesn't amount to much. Yeah, it's kind of short and nothing, but like it's a proof of concept, and I think I like proof of concepts a lot. The enemy placement and layouts are all pretty basic, and in some cases are repeated multiple times. The Garyobi and Turbo Rotor sections are the prime example of this. Feels more like a small showcase of the differences between X and Mega Man's playstyles, rather than a full-fledged level. Honestly, would have been far better if you were forced to swap between the two throughout the level. Ooh, I would've liked that.
Ooh.
Since X can't use weapons, the Switch could have offered some unique challenges to make things a whole lot more interesting. I will say though, the Neon Tiger fight at the end is really pretty fun. A lot better than his fight in X3. I agree! That's for sure. The only thing I don't like about him is the attack where he teleports beneath you, since the sound cue for it is pretty quiet. It's easily drowned out by the music. It kind of blends into the floor. Other than that, it's a relatively solid fight. I just wish the rest of the stage was up to par.
Mystery Ally, challenges from the future. It seems that the stage wants to give the player a choice of whether to play as X or Mega Man, but with so many instances of the stage where it's obviously made with X's mobility in mind, it feels a decision was an afterthought. Or perhaps it's to pad out the playtime, as the stage on the shorter side. Either way, there's a limited imbalance between the two characters that the stage doesn't really provide the effort to compensate for. Outside of the extra character, while the custom stuff is neat and rather well coded, the stage itself isn't too remarkable. Otherwise, lots of bland and repeated structure made the entry more like a proof of concept than a real level. You're not wrong, but we gotta make it work with both of them. There's also no checkpoints before the chase sequence. Needless to say, that could get a bit annoying for the player.
I don't know, the stage is short enough where it's not a problem in my opinion.
Yeah. It's not too bad. If the stage had been longer, it might have been a pain, but
Agreed.
after you get it. Despite the rough part about the stage itself, the boss is actually quite fine. Both characters can take it on without much trouble. For the patterns are simple, the fight is still pretty fun. Technically, the contest rules allow for a level with the core gameplay of Mega Man Extreme. Whatever that's in the spirit of a contest, even for a crossover level, is debatable. Still, the level made the cut, so I'm just judging. So as a Mega Man Extreme level, how does it fare? Well, there's an emphasis on using the new and well-programmed dash and wall jump abilities, which is good. Most challenges are repetitious, e.g. the one rotor tower climb, which is bad. A few spots, particularly Bat Shaft and a second drill chase, can turn disastrous if you don't get the timing exactly right. The token is hidden well, but the comic relief disrupts the atmosphere. Camera shifting feels impressively authentic. The soundtrack fits, and it alternates between soothing and grating. Graphics are decent, though some blank backgrounds area are clearly visible when transitioning into the drill section. I would have programmed the weapon capsules to disappear if you chose to transfer them, seeing as X can't use them, well, unless the player explains a major oversight at the start of the level. Overall, it is unremarkable, yet adequately remissioned of the source material, and the boss fight is fun. As a classic Mega Man level, how does it fare? Without X's abilities, the challenges completely fall apart. Special weapons made the level beatable at the expense of eliminating any real difficulty or meaning. Vertical shafts seem interminable, and the horizontal stretches are a slog. Despite several safeguards, it's very possible to run out of weapons energy adorably in a printed time. It feels like a level that just isn't designed for this contest. I would say the alternate boss intro is clever. More changes like that would have made the optional class experience feel less like it's only there to guarantee the level wouldn't get excluded. Oof. Alright.
Here's the thing. I'm an X fan. I love the gameplay of the X series. I don't. And introducing X as playable, it's novel, it's technically impressive. Why is this so boring? Level design homage has the worst aspects of Mega Man X3, all short corridors and wall climbing. Ouch! That's mean.
Yay.
Other than the chase sequence, level just doesn't do anything. God, wall climb, dash over the same spike pit, or Garyobi, shoot the same enemy in the same exact same setup several times. Even the chase sequence doesn't spice things up. No sense of urgency or danger. Just two corridors with the spiky things slowly chasing you. Aren't playing as X. Just here, use some obviously telegraphed weapons, which the repetitiveness while playing as X means new weapons for the same task ad nauseum. I also wasn't a terribly big fan of the look of this stage. Mixed bag of tile sets. Your NPCs are using the default sprites. And the first tile set lazily has 0 animation to it, despite original Sparkman having some. Music was a nice set of remixes, though, I'll give you that. Aside from how impressive it is from a technical standpoint, another positive aspect to the stage is a hologram Neon Tiger. He's a pretty good boss, probably better than the original. Yeah, I'm glad everyone agrees. Telegraph's attack well, has some actual variety to him, isn't too hard to hit. Oh, it's all good, that said. Funky boss does not make a good level. Get a neat concept here, do something with it that felt more like a tech demo than a stage. I think it's kind of skirting the rules of this contest, you know, the one where we ask for a Mega Man level, not an X level, so while technically isn't against the rules, it does feel against the spirit. It's kind of, honestly, like how I feel about that level. Tower Dimensions. Like, I rated it pretty good, but even I'm like, I don't know, I have my qualms with it. 5. Welcome to my level. The leader, or no, the ladder may lead to a skip teleporter if needed because this is a level. This level is extremely long. You put your own skip in? Why would you do that?
Yikes.
What? Why would you put your own skip in?
There isn't. They didn't. There's no skip. The anticipated one.
Oh, they assumed they would? I hate that so much. I hate that so much. I hate that so much. Have confidence in your levels. Have confidence in your levels. Have confidence in your levels. Have confidence in the levels. Have confidence in your fucking levels. My fucking Jewker origin story here is gonna be people not having confidence with their levels. I gotta write this down. This pisses me off. I'm writing this in caps, that's how angry I am. Okay. Yeah, the Hunter Tower exists. This is fine. There is a lot of going up. This feels like a very lazy boss. And there's just time bombs. No, what are you doing? There we go. I didn't want to track that. I'm like, that just seems not fun. Oh my god, I swear, the people who entered this contest, I'm saying this because I want people to be better, not because I'm upset at people. The amount of people who keep entering and go, oh, my level sucks, is so disheartening for the stream. For me and for the people watching. That I'm like, come on, your level was fine. Bro, you had the best level in Tier 5. The T comment was a lot less frustrating than it usually is. Okay. It seems kind of frustrating, so I was like, I'm good. That is a default tile. I'll tell you one thing that bothers me about this level. Haven't found a single token yet. Spikes don't kill you. Well telegraphed on where you have to go. Well, I mean, I don't really care if you say this is the best level or not. I am talking purely on the stance of... Oh, that's why! Oh. That was actually kind of smart of them. How did they do that? Yeah, no, I know the platforms because it's over like a bed of spikes. The common, if you don't know, actually stands for the common. I'm just going purely off the rankings they were given. This is the best stage, hands down. I'm not gonna argue what stage is better or worse. That's not what I'm here to talk about. I'm here to say this guy had the best level in his tier, and he said it sucked. That bothers me.
Yep.
You gone, Apache Joe. Nobody likes you.
How can I say this here?
Where does one begin to learn making levels? Megamix? Oh, these are instant kill spikes. Okay, that's not consistent because the other one was 7.
Yeah. Also, yeah, you're mentioning here, I wasn't talking because of the train, but it's interesting that they made those blocks regen, because usually it's just one and done.
Real talk, it makes sense that some folks are willing to try despite lack of confidence, but cope by admitting they're worried. That's not coping. It's giving up. They give up, they don't make it a good level as a result. I completely disagree with that. People need to be confident because I played some really good levels, even in the lower tiers. The amount of my level sucks and I'm going to give up is really, really bad. And again, it is not anyone's fault in particular. I think all the levels I played that were like my level sucks were perfectly fine.
Yeah, we've had worse. It's just what with their own
99% of the time, the first effort is going to suck. Okay, Pink, I'll give you a great example. How embarrassing and bad is your first YouTube video? That goes for everyone here who's ever made a YouTube video. How bad? Writers in the chat, how bad was your first thing you've ever written? Pretty fucking bad, wasn't it? Your first piece of art. It doesn't even exist anymore. I don't blame you. So, my point is, everybody knows their shit sucks. My old YouTube videos are fucking terrible. I didn't do much on YouTube. Even I admit they sucked. I was just like, oh yeah, no, they're awful. I didn't get rid of them. I chose to leave them up because I was like, they're a part of the channel. Now I just use it as an archive. They suck. They're terrible. I don't think they're good at all.
We still give it a shot. It's still out there. You can still compare.
I did that. It was part of how I got here. If you watch my shitty Mega Man 2 Let's Play, you need to hear the awful joke that I do. I talk about the origin of Woodman, and it's just me making a nod to Futurama. And it's just me describing the episode of Bender becoming wood. It's literally just me describing that for like 10 minutes. And it's not funny. And I made some really racist jokes, I'm pretty sure. And even I'm like, what the fuck were you thinking?
When you don't know, you don't know. You just go with what comes out of your mouth. But even then...
I made a joke about the airman enemies, the one that looked like him, that I'm just like, why would I say that? That's like so bad. I was not proud of that joke. I have no idea how to get that token, and apparently we can't get it now. So no, I don't agree with someone being like, nah, it's coping. It's like, nah, you can't do that. Everyone's shit stinks. If it's your first level, be proud it's your first level. And then you enter again and you go, my level is way better. Because again, let's look at what was it? Let's look at Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil was a terrible level. There's no arguing Yggdrasil was not a terrible level. And that person made a much better level. They did a lot of like really cool Wily Castle stuff. And for 48 Hour, they did some fantastic stuff. I would not be surprised if they're in this contest and they rated into like tier 10 or 11 or higher. Like genuinely speaking, I think they did a really good job in 48 Hour. So like anyone can learn to make a good level.
Just take some time to make something. Just putting in the effort is already more than some people can say.
I am not one for quitter talk. Like, again, if you want to watch my YouTube videos, they're fucking terrible. Like, I never got rid of them. When I started up my YouTube channel as an archive, I was like, I guess I need to make a video that says, hey, I'm back. I'm not finishing that LP that was unfinished. It was not good. It was bad. I'm just going to make this an archive channel now, and it's an archive channel. That's it.
So neat.
I made it very clear. I'm like, if people wanted a way to watch these streams, every single time I said, oh yeah, I highlight everything on Twitch, and nobody watches those. So that's why I was like, all right, guess I'm coming up with a solution. The solution was continue YouTube. And now I deal with YouTube's own bullshit. But hey, people watch them. Is it a lot of people that watch them? No. Usually like 20, 30 people, but I mean, hey, take it.
It's there.
I could point to the VOD for anyone, and I could say, it's right there. There's literally only one VOD, and I talked about it yesterday. This is, if you don't know, you don't know, but if you know, then you're like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. So for those of you who saw the stream yesterday, during Klonoa, I talked about the one VOD that is forbidden from YouTube. It is called Doodle Doobie Star, and you're like, what's Doodle Doobie Star? And it is a Chinese knockoff of... Okay, well, I thought I had more iframes than that. It's a Chinese knockoff of Mario Galaxy, but it uses Klonoa sounds constantly, so he goes like, wahoo! And it, like, every sound in that game is stolen, including the music, to the point that the music is so banned that I can't put it on YouTube. And it's got, like, over a page of YouTube music that is blocked. So, somehow it's not blocked on Twitch, so you could watch that there, and that's, like, the one VOD where I'm like, yeah, you could do that.
Seemingly, YouTube, nope. Oi.
Did you show Cookie's Bustle? Are you trying to get me fucking banned? Never. We are never Cookies Bussin'.
Damn, straight up, nope, not happening. The people want to see it. They're curious. They want to know.
What? Why did this enemy respawn? Huh?
Inquiring minds demand to know.
Yeah, YouTube for me. Damn it. Yeah, every time. Every goddamn time I do it. What?
Meme!
You hit a stanky meme room and you said your level is bad? I hope I win. You hope you win and you willingly put a skip thing? Bro, come on. I don't even care if it was a joke or not. Come on. You.
Usually the people who judge tend to be the one to decide who gets a skip or not.
Yeah, the judges decide it, as far as I know. Tuesday they were talking about it. All skips are voted on, apparently.
Yep, this person thought they were gonna get it, but left some space for it, but clearly, nope. Nope, to us, fine enough.
There is no pity appeals. Like, please stop. There's no pity appeal.
Ain't happening, people. Well.
Wow, that is very awkward when you're trying to look at the time bombs. Yeah, like, I don't even think there's a reward if you win the contest. I think it's just a for fun thing, right?
Yeah.
As far as I remember, it's just a for fun thing. It's about fun. It's about people who like Mega Man getting together to make a good Mega Man level. It's not, I want to make a Mega Man level, so I get $1 million. You get clout? Clout does nothing on the internet for me. Are you kidding me? Bruh.
You get paid in exposure! Wait,
I beat that amazing Toadman fight in Mag Mammal 2 with just the Buster on the first try. And did I get any Riz? No clout, no Riz. None of that.
No clout.
So my friend was the Boy Kisser in the Boy Kisser meme, and he got nothing in that. And he was even upset. Do not utter such things. I kid. Yeah, this level's completely bearable. Once upon a time, a noob attempted to code a boss. He was so dumb that everyone died. The end.
The end. And then he died. The end.
What?
You know, that's good question. Yeah, you know how to one-shot those.
Last token in the level. Did you get the one on the second floor? No. Oh. See. I am once again asking you, stop putting places I can magnet beam into.
You know that unknown secret weapon everybody forgets about.
Alright, I'm gonna make this fight way easier. Check this out. Be gone. Okay, now let's do a normal fight. Oh, never mind, he thought ahead.
You knew how to respawn things? The mad genius! Surprise! There's always more.
Honestly, it's still a really easy fight even with this. Because you don't have to move much for Gravity Man.
No.
Okay, we gotta get 2 more tokens, but well, someone tells me where the first one is. It's to the left of me.
You always check
I hate
left.
myself, I hate myself, I hate myself, I hate myself.
We're so distracted by the skip, you never
I
fucking
hate
check
this
left.
so goddamn much. Okay, so how do you get the second one while I sit here and type some stuff?
Rule number 1, always check left. It's in the hallway, fake ceiling.
Fake ceiling?
Huh.
A second.
The ceiling gives you a hint. Huh.
Yeah, like, this didn't feel long. I thought this felt pretty fine. How many screens is this? Like 40?
Not that long. We've had longer.
Pink, how did you rate this level? Because I need to ask, because this is one of those... Well, I mean, this person hated their level. Well, they didn't hate their level, but, like, you know, they were confident it was gonna get a skip.
Because it was too long.
This is what I have to ask. I can't wait until I actually, like, am done with this. And then I'm like, alright, I can just read the document myself. I don't have to not read the document. See, Pink, at least you're ahead of me. So, like, you could read my thoughts whenever you want. I can't do the same. I suppose I could, but I'm just like, nah, I don't want to accidentally see anything. I got them wandering eyes. I'm like SpongeBob in that one episode where he's like, the map, the map, the map. The map. Generous and gave it a 49. I don't know if I'll give it a 49, but we'll see. I definitely noticed a glitch or two. My tome is pretty big as it is. I could tell you I would rather put the checkpoints after the mini-boss than before it, but that's just me.
Yeah, because you already beat the mini-boss once, you don't need to repeat it over and over and over again. Like, it's rare you want to do the opposite.
Very generous with the Yashishi.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's the next one. You can't miss the token. I just assumed it was in the next room and then was like, oh, it's not. I'll take an aesthetic point off for the random untiled thing. Yeah, that's what I mean by like, oh, this level's perfectly fine. What do you mean this level sucks? That's why I was asking. I was like, what? This level's great. If this person was in my chat, I would sit them down right now and have a stern talking about how good their level was. Listen, Uncle J-Man is gonna come over, as some of the furries have dubbed me that I know. They're just like, for those of you who've never heard this, a buddy of mine, the Stinky Moogle, was doing a challenge where he couldn't use the letter E. And then he was like, what do I call you? Because you have an E in your name. And then he decided to call me J-Man, so everyone just started calling me J-Man. I hate it. When Rich does it. I hate when he does it. Anyone else? I'm just like, yeah. Every time he does it, I'm like, don't ever fucking call me that, ever. I will kill you. I will personally hurt you.
You will find a way.
Right,
Next
so
room,
how do I get up?
Get through that gate. Somebody fake ceiling. That's a little dirty there, Captain.
I don't agree with that. No, sir, I don't like it.
Thankfully, you don't have to do it anymore.
J-Man is like the worst fucking name he could have given me. But I just like it a lot because someone asked me to play Call of Duty once for one of my Thursday streams for 30 minutes. And it was Black Ops on the DS. So I made a fake persona that's just, oh yeah, this is J-Man. And he just plays Call of Duty. Turned on the cam, wore sunglasses the entire time, pretended the game was connected to the online, which it wasn't. Let's see, what else? I had like Doritos and Mountain Dew everywhere. It was a good committal to the biddle.
You really got into the bits at that point.
I had fun. I was just like, what is the most obnoxious douchebag Call of Duty player I can be? It's a really funny start to a stream, and that's the only reason I did it, was because I had everything set up. I remember when I was doing Phoenix Wright, people were like, can we get J-Man to voice this? And I was like, no, he's living in the other room and playing Call of Duty. He just told me to fuck off. He doesn't play law games. You can't kill anyone in Phoenix Wright. The killing's done by someone else. And I was like, yeah, checks out. He'd say that.
That's wrong. It's not wrong.
I'm gonna give this a 19. I do think this was really well designed. Let's see. Fun? I'm gonna give this a 10. Creativity? Not super creative. I'll give it a 5. You send people to death row? Yeah, but you don't shoot them. That's different. Someone else is doing the killing.
Yeah. Most of the time.
Yeah, if anyone says J-Man, they're talking about a completely different person on this stream. That's not me. My roommate who lives in the other room. One of these days, someone's gonna ask me to play Call of Duty again, and I'm gonna have to awkwardly set that up.
Summon up the J-Man again.
J-Boy?
Oh,
Not even. No. Aesthetics. It's consistent, but like it doesn't do anything super interesting, so I'm probably gonna give it a 4.
Yeah. It's all Egypt all the time.
I ran into a few glitches, so I'm gonna give it a 6. Mathing, hold on. 10. Is that 44, I think?
Possible, can most count. Well, first of all, a message to future making a good Mega level contestants. Do not, under any circumstances, suggest to judge that you think your level should be skippable. Especially not when the level's just starting. It's understandable to not be very confident, especially when it's your first time. And all you're doing is giving the panel the expectation that your level is bad before they even played it. That automatically gives all of us a negative bias. And it's an excellent way to shoot yourself in the foot. I guarantee you that this level lost points entirely because it started off expecting it to suck. Heck, it could even be a self-fulfilling prophecy. Whatever the case may be, don't do it. Period. As for the level itself, being long isn't a problem, as long as experience is still exciting. Unfortunately, Tower Dimension swings headlong into the boring side. The count bomb position are pretty much full distance jumps. The next bomb with a few instances of blowing up shorter ones while waiting on long ones. The gravity sections rely mostly on fake floors and a full distance jump. This happens to be some of the fairest fake floor I've seen in a while. Even combined, the challenges don't really change, and they become the bulk of this behemoth. Combine that with boring aesthetics, I wish the torch was animated, and sparse enemy encounters, and the end results tend to be drag. The boss fights and the covers can be a bit more interesting, but Woodward Track Castle is still boring, and the final harvest section is too literal a difficulty spike.
I think I asked this question last time, but I'm pretty sure Tri-Castle was in the tutorial for the the Magneto weapon only because it shows up so much, and I'm like, God, even that's another example of me just being like, I swear it keeps showing up.
Over and over. Oi. Either way, this place doesn't do enough for its length, and the whole experience is lackluster. It could do worse, for sure. The only reason the skip might be considered is how the level specifically treated it would be. Still, it could also be a lot better. The way it's played, it's entirely too safe. Don't be afraid to do weird stuff.
Before I get into the review proper, I'd like to address that text box at the start. You essentially flat out admitted that your level has a problem that might make it worth skip teleporter. As far as initial impressions go, yeah, that one really didn't inspire a lot of hope at first. I agree that this level's length is indeed an issue. I think it plays into an even bigger one here. The stage is just flat out boring. It's kind of a shame since there's a few glimmers of decent design in here. I don't even think Shinryu would have said some of this stuff if not for the skip, like Mick's saying here with their own review of like, what do you mean? Is you set people up for failure. It's kind of a shame since there's a few glimmers of decent design in there. I think the design's alright. Like, I think it's pretty good. I definitely rated it better. I feel like mostly because I'm an optimistic person and I'm sick of people giving negative stuff, but maybe that's just me. It's proper introduction, so most of the gimmicks and some of the platforming challenges are alright. After a while, they really start to blur together. I think this is mainly because how certain parts are repeated, but with one or two changes tacked onto them, like reverse gravity, etc., it's not enough to make them stand out on their own, though. The only part that really stuck out in my mind was the repeated hover platform segment near the end. And that's only due to how frustrating it was. The only other noteworthy thing I can think to mention are the aesthetics, which I believe are also partially to blame for the level's bland nature. Pharaoh Man's brickwork isn't exactly the most exciting thing to stare at, especially for a 7+ minute stage. I mean, each of the 4 segments their own look, at least made them a bit more distinct. It wouldn't really salvage the level as a whole, but it at least would have made it more memorable as far as visuals go.
Skyscraper of amplitude. Might want to get some proofreading going on there. Dimensions, Muick. Message at the start makes me think the level is going to be tediously long, but honestly, the level's length seems completely reasonable. The stage has a proper graduation of its gimmick usage, each of them having a dedicated trial assigned to them as the player progresses through the level. I like the usage of gravity changes and flippers combined toward the end, though some of the challenges can feel repetitive, particularly all the one tile jump you have to make whenever the gravity is at 2 times, and shooting at the alarm clock enemies until they go off screen, which is very trivial. But there is a soft lock situation with the upside down gravity flipper, and 2 times gravity changer with the spin cutters. If you go back after walking through these line toggles, you can get stuck should you run out of magnet beam at any point. Oopsies! Stage feels a bit dull, as it requires unchaining ferromagnet tiles throughout, along with the repetitive nature of the challenges doesn't exactly help with the case here. The fake blocks could use a little more differentiation than just being slightly more dark looking, and the gravity background seems to be a bit misaligned from where the actual gravity changing objects are located. Behind the comically large boss gate is predictably Gravity Man with his infinite bargain sale supply of Doppers. I do appreciate a little twist like that to change the otherwise vanilla fight a bit, but the droppers don't pose enough threat on their own to really spice it up. If your level begins with a sign telling you the dev team where to put the skip teleporter, then you need to rethink your level. So let's reimagine this as a level nobody would consider skipping. First, let's fix the distracting title, Tower of Dimensions. It's a minor thing, but it's big to overall polish. Second, we'll bring the level from 100 screens to more manageable 30-40 by condensing challenges and removing certain assets, press, spin cutter, invisible blocks, every Joe, etc. We'll plan a challenge progression around what's left, making sure nothing ever stagnates and gets easier. Gravity seems to be the main gimmick, so let's introduce that right away. Several bomb and fade block screens can be salvaged. The other sections are continued. Introduce PPs beforehand. The first token is delightfully sneaky, the others just need a little polish. Big sneaky plus rounder is clever, so let's keep that and renovate so there's no more room to maneuver. T common can stay if we surgically place some spikes, and then on and about to respawn animation for the bombs, which is applied globally to respawning objects, along with a respawn limit so the game doesn't break. Gravity Man is good, he just needs a wall to keep him from jumping off screen. Next, aesthetics. The music is a perfect fit, the graphic needs some attention. 2,000 fake blocks are fine if we use some titanium, but I say we stick with just one, preferably using color and texture to set it apart. I also recommend more background variety, animated torches, anything about good of tower dimensions, different gravity flippers, see Saturn's level from Era 5, and a furrow check for talent mistakes. Finally, we take the affirmation sign, drop it down the invisible hole near Vault Man, and then fill the hole with a collision object. Who needs a skip teleporter now?
Maybe this is the end of people. It's not. I could already tell it's not of people going like, my level sucks. We're gonna see more of it.
Yep.
The level often makes you realize how much of a good piece of music can lift otherwise rather shoddy aesthetics in a level. It's alongside the bare basics of graphical assets. Somehow it impacts the level with some degree of atmosphere and consistency. Weird but a good lesson. Music is important. Anyway, there are honestly some really fun segments in the stage at its core. It's pretty basic. You find some of the gravity manipulation and count bomb segments have a really nice flow to them. Hard to note specifically here, but the level plays fine, and there are parts that click. Hover gets used pretty well. It clicks. As usual, I enjoy when token rewards just paying attention. The second puzzle was clever. It tries to actually attempt a novel setup. And I appreciate the attempt at changing Gravity Man and the mid-bosses, but Gravity Man is still too close to the vanilla fight, and Opera and Tri-Castle were also misses in this department. Telling that one of the biggest issues of the level, immediately identified by an in-level sign, it really needed to end sooner, to have shorter floors. I guess the other thing in regards to saying my level sucks, here's the skip thing. Have you ever, this goes for everyone, have you ever seen any TV show or game where something is really bad and it's not fun and they acknowledge that it's bad and not fun and they're gonna do it anyway? That's how that feels. That is the perfect description of, you're not making me want to do this. It's outstayed its welcome by a lot, and by the end, level segments started to repeat themselves, and the whole thing got rather redundant. The third floor is too punishing for its own good, way harder than the rest of the stage, and honestly just removing this floor would have improved the level's pacing dramatically. I like the others, the hover segment on the fourth floor using instant death spikes also hinders the flow of the stage. Even if I like the actual setup. As much as I like the idea of being the stage aesthetically, tiling is very poor and the level looks very repetitive. Hell, I think the different floors just needed different looks. I do wonder how the stage would have turned out if it was just shorter and had actual effort put into the aesthetic, even if it's just tiling things, respectively, and changing the terrain up every so often. There are parts I enjoy here and I see potential, but ultimately, the length, aesthetics, and lack of polish really make it fall short in just too many areas. Don't make a sign saying you think the stage is going to get a skip teleport. Come on, man, that's just setting yourself up to fail. Rude. Gear 5 boss.
No boy. Okay.
It's King Nothing from JoJo Part 8. Hey, Gravity Man, did you want to talk to me about something? Actually, I have a special surprise for you. Your eyes on this! Whoa, Puzzle Man, now I see where the aesthetic of this place comes from. Who are you? Are you amazed, or maybe dazzled? Should I know you? Actually, I'm more confused than anything. Well, I thought I could get more money using Gravity Man's likeness. After all, he gets a lot of royalties for all the simulations he appears in. Think of all the puzzles and toys I could buy with all this money. This is from a fan game I haven't played, probably, I think. This seems to be an unhealthy obsession. Unhealthy, alright, that's it. I hope you studied up, because now it's time for battle of wits. Didn't ask for this. Ooh, this is cool. Boy Waddler. This determines his attacks? Ooh, I actually like what's going on here.
Interesting. Peace
Mega Man
Snap.
5 ROM hack called the Indonesian Artifact. I'm familiar with it, I haven't played it though. Reroll, but not for you!
But not for you.
Did you really do the call an ambulance? Call an ambulance!
Seems like it.
But not for me.
But not for me.
I like this boss,
I
it's pretty
guess-
cool. It really changes up the fight in a good way.
Very unique.
This Gravity Man's thing is, he's so easy. If Toadman didn't exist, he'd probably be the easiest robot.
You're not
What
wrong.
do you mean restore 6? No! Reroll, but not for you. I'm sure it's a good hack though. The Indonesian artifact. Like I've seen Droopy Hornet's list. I have had one conversation with Droopy Hornet, and it was I joined the Magmammal 3 server when that was in production, and we talked, and it was like, "Are you the guy? I'm the guy." And I saw their list and was like, "This is a pretty cool list." And then I never got around to playing anything on that list.
Whoops.
Good fight. I actually really like that he could heal. He was easy enough where it wasn't a problem. I can't read. Oh, there we go. Oh, someone's calling me. Hello? Mega Man, perfect. Wiley? Keep quiet, you duds. Oh, Joopy was the one who said I was the guy. I don't know why they said that. It was really funny. It was just... I joined the server, and I guess they knew I was playing through it. They were just like, "Are you the guy?" And then I was like, "Hi, I'm the guy." That was it.
Well, look, when somebody asks you if you're a god or not, you always say yes.
Thank you. Be quiet, you dunce. You're still in a public area. You want that truce to end early. Sorry, my bad. Didn't mean that. It's just... You're one of the last people I expect on the other side of this phone. How'd you even... Thomas gave me your number. Said it'd be the, most efficient way to contact you. And, well, we need you back at the hotel, and you better make it quick. Our mystery assailant might not be a mystery for long. You'll understand what I mean.
Oh boy.
I like just gave my number to him. Oh my god, are we actually gonna have stuff to do? Because, 5 tiers?
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, if you look at your pause menu, you should be able to see 5 little arrows.
I noticed that.
So, yeah.
Yeah, Gravity Man is gone. So that actually wasn't Gravity Man. I was wondering why he was yellow. I just assumed he had a paint change.
No details. Ooh, casino. Dojo, casino, it's all in mine.
Thank you.
You have nothing to lose.
In the rain or in the snow, I got the funky flow. But now, Jared's really gotta go. In the rain or in the snow, I got the funky flow. But now, thank you for the raid. How's it going, Jared? What's up? Welcome on in. We're trying out to make a good Mega Man level contest. Welcome on in, Sunnybone. Jared, you would love this stuff. Yo, I have. How's it going, buddy?
Yo.
Oh, hey, it's the guy who's not Gravity Man. This was the exact conversation me and Jewker Hornet had. What the fuck did I just say? Oh, hey, it's you. Yeah, it's the guy. Still don't understand why you did that. I'm no marketing expert, but wouldn't disguising yourself be, like, damaging to the brand or something? No, that sounds stupid. Maybe I should have just told you to be yourself or something like that. Yeah, it's really good. I highly recommend it. It's a lot of fun. I finished the first
Oh,
one in one
yeah.
night. You could probably finish it in one night too. They get longer though because more people found out about the contest. I think you haven't quite comprehended Gravity Man's fame and fortune yet. He's practically an icon. He's everywhere in these simulations. You know what they say? Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. When I think about it, I do see Gravity Man way too often. Maybe everyone just really likes flipping gravity or something. Boy, don't they.
That was right. Uh-huh.
And what's with that look on your face, huh? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, sorry, sir. I just wasn't expecting someone so intimidating to be hanging around here. You just visiting to play games, or... No, I work here. Do you know my name, kid? Take a wild guess at what my job is. Actually, on second thought, I might have just broken my NDA by telling you that. Forget I said anything.
Well...
Hey, Jared, if you ever
deal.
want to play these, hit me up. I'll hook you up. Deal?
Yeah.
You and me both love Mega Man. You would love this.
It's all free. You can play it. Just download it, grab it,
Yeah,
and have fun.
It's 100% free, and Capcom's like, hey, as long as you ain't charging, we don't give a fuck.
Indeed. It's all done by fans, for fans to enjoy.
It's honestly a lot of fun. I'm on my quest of not skipping levels.
And using Buster only as much as possible.
Oh, I am one away from getting the weakness radar. I think I might actually save for that. Mega Mem? I have streamed Mega Mem. Jared, have you played Rock and Roll? That's my favorite of the fan games.
I still need to play that. Yeah.
Really good game.
Can imagine.
I'm gonna get the key eventually. You bought it off Steam? I didn't buy it. Hippo bought it for me. I woke up one day and Hippo bought me the game. And then I streamed it. It kept crashing on you. Oh no, that's unfortunate. I never had a crash when I played it. And any of the other people I know haven't had a crash. Could be a firewall thing. I use Avast. I have a lot of firewall issues as a result.
Yeah.
I don't like Unlimited. I think a lot of its flaws are pretty present. It's a good game, but like Yoku Man is a great example of like, I'm so fucking sick of this stage.
Yeah.
Yoku Man, when it comes to Yoku Man, you know the Always Sunny episode where they're looking at the picture and they're just like, I've had enough of this dude and it's George Washington? That's me. That's me. Except Yoku Man is there in the picture. Rock Force is amazing. I recommend you play it twice. Ace was really cool and made me a save for that when I streamed it. Doctors, what's going on? What the? Portal. We didn't just appear while you were correcting a teal wank. Yeah, we sent some security robots through it, but we lost contact almost immediately. That's worrying. Super Fighting Robot was pretty good too. I like that one. It's not my favorite, but yeah. Alas, all the pieces are now in place. Oh no, this is the good Jared raid. Jared, what are you doing? Jared, I don't want the raid anymore. If you're gonna destroy reality, it's not worth it. Ailing cruelty, naive fool, and the always late hero too busy enjoying the slaughter of your rivals. Listen, if you want to raid, I understand. If you want to break reality, I'm not cool with that. What the? Who are you supposed to be?
Problem.
Is it not obvious? Oh, this is Mooch. Your unyielding antagonist. He who will smother all that is good and bright. The very pinnacle of evil. See, this is Mooch. Well, it would seem that whoever you are, your unique aesthetic is coming through loud and clear. But enough of this tomfoolery. I'd assume you're our misery upstart, correct? Indeed. Your time in this world's spotlight has long faded, earnest will. But now the world's grand procession welcomes a new villain into its sight, an evil superior to all before him. Alright, get on with it. We don't have all day here, you babbling fool. Impatient, are you? How expected of a third-rate villain like you. Very well. You fools may witness my full splendor. Sigma? Oh! I know who that is. I was about to say, yeah, it's Dr. Regal.
Oh!
From Battle Network. That makes sense. My name is Dr. Reginald Regal. Regal. Learn it well, for it shall become synonymous with terror itself. I realized who it was right as the proper sprite appeared. Hey, this is the guy that everyone hates because of Battle Network 4. Know that. I know that name. Were you thrown out of the simulation committee? Very astute, Dr. Light. Those fools with their crowing of safety, the feeble minds could never hope to understand my dark designs. This guy is the guy who made the Ebony Darkness Dementia fic. You just tell. If I recall, you attempted to push the energy output of simulations to their limits, didn't you? And you hurt people in the process. No wonder that you turned out to be someone like this. Of course, those experiments were mere footsteps towards my grander design.
Of course!
You're familiar with. Is that Reality Core? I'm glad you remember it so well. The Reality Core, a modern pinnacle of technology manipulating not just our world's fabrications, but the very fabric of reality itself. While he was oh so kind to run his little tests for me, when his mind proved insufficient, I supplied my own to complete this diabolical recipe. So it was you controlling the Wowie Star. Always has been. Light. From the very beginning, everything that has transpired has done so according to my design. The only speed bump so far has been you taking out my masterfully crafted I accidentally pressed it. Dr. Wally. Always win. Such cruelty. No care for such a perfect copy. I'd applaud you if it weren't targeted against me. That just means I've already defeated you once before, doesn't it? That you hurt any more people, your schemes end here and now, Dr. Regal. Really? Will they? Why don't you get back to me on that? Or I erase you from reality. You know what? Unmega's your man. Field. See? You remember that taste of power, don't you? Was that supposed to happen? That was but a test of your resolve, and I see you will be more formidable adversary than expected. Mark my words, we will meet again.
Away!
That was strange. This is truly the evil mastermind we're up against, and say that we left the best first impression. No, he didn't. I have a feeling this is going to be a headache.
Oh boy. What a Regal.
How many coffee has you had today? 39 cups! Hell yeah.
Oh boy.
Guy's always going crazy about his coffee.
Have you checked also with Achievement Man?
I have.
I believe he'll give us.
Anyway, here's my room. I haven't added more plushies in a while, but I assume the Whale Lord is as big as Baba as you.
Can't imagine. It's Waylord after all. Should fit the whole room.
Actually, it's smaller than Baba? That's fucked up. I can't put that down.
Travesty! Travesty!
Can't put Hippo down. If I put Hippo down, he's never gonna shut up.
I mean, not wrong. You kidnapped him for his meal after all at that point.
That's true. Deciding who to put down, if there's any good people to put down.
Hey, there's Multi-Man.
You know what? I love the Hyperbolt. Let's put it down on the floor.
Indeed. I'm sure that Otto
cool
will like
sprite.
finding it.
I don't have a problem, Chad. I swear, you have a problem.
Yes, your problem is not enough plushies. You need more.
Also, shout out to the Hitman
Clearly.
reference here. Alan, please add details. Classic. That's a really funny joke in Hitman. Someone accidentally left in Alan, please add detail, and they just put it in every game now as a result.
Yep. Happens to us, never forget it.
Piano. Mega Man Mega Mix.
Costumes.
Check out the new costumes that are unlocked. It's
Mega Pony.
Mega Hunts. Good old Mega Hunts. This is the Horsey Books guy. Aw, that's cute. I like this. Look at that. Oh, that's really good. Aw, I like this.
Yep.
I'm not even really a brony.
Beautiful.
I just think this is cute.
That's adorable.
If I fire point blank at your flank, will that leave a cutie mark? Good for you. It's not something I'm gonna play, but like...
It's still cute to see.
I think my favorite one so far is probably Kalinka. Just because she's got the stupid bazooka. For anyone who hasn't seen this, look at this. Pew, 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 pew. Got this, she's got that.
Drill
she's got
Magic.
this. It's pretty good. But I kind of like playing as Mega Man. I really wish Evil Mega Man from the previous games was in here, because I like playing as them. And
Your little purple scarf.
Yeah, the one with the scarf. I had to come all the way down here from 4th floor. It's unbelievable that a hotel this fancy would have me make my own ice. What's going on here? What the heck is this weird portal doing here? Can't tell what's going on the other side. Hello, is anyone there? Someone is on the other side of this gate. Wonderful, wonderful. Don't worry, my friend. I shall be over there shortly. Oh, hold on. Who are you? Are you from another world? And if so, I really hope I'm not about to unleash some ancient evil or something. Indeed, I am a visitor from another dimension, but fear not. I mean no harm on your world. In fact, seek to enrich it. I imagine you will quite enjoy my offerings. For I am far from a random stranger, for you are now in the presence of... Lord of Much Joking. Hey, it's the Golden Frog. Huh? What? Lord of what?
Oh boy.
Indeed, some may describe me as the king of humor in my original world, but I seek to perfect my form of comedy further, and I've now traveled to other worlds to do so. In fact, I bring trinkets and gifts from my world that I predict will give you quite the chuckle. Of course, jokes come at a price. I won't part with my wares for free. If you are interested, my friend, then please inquire further.
Oh.
You can sometimes hear dogs barking.
Nah. It's a bug buster. It's probably one for each weapons.
You can sometimes hear cats meowing. Brings a whole new meaning to the cat's meow. Oh god, it's the Paper Mario badges is what this is. So they're all playing.
Honking.
Oh Oh
Yes!
no, this is so cursed.
Yes! Yes!
Strange device that seems to modify the buster. You can hear a lot of loud sound. The horny jail buster?
You're going straight to horn jail.
We get some bonks in the chat if you're subbed. Seems pretty futuristic. Fine boom charge shot. The classic. Use this and you will. What did this do?
Well, a lot in your costume.
So really, what did that
Maybe
do?
Check in the inventory. Check inventory, might have more information there.
You are turned off. Turn off that one.
Beautiful.
And for jokes, Mega Man, you come to the right guy. I got a whole herd of them. Alright then, lay it on me. What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. Huh. Kinda morbid. What do you call a cow with 2 legs? Lean beef. Please clap. What do you call a cow? Please stop. Oh, I've just been tagged in an online post. Let's see what it's about. Tag what you're majoring in or intend on majoring in. Respecting women, Batman, Minecraft, YouTube. In the tags, guys. Recreational herbology, W. Criminal justice and psychology. I'm terrified to lock myself into an interest that I'll no longer be able to view in the areas of study I've pursued over my life. Minecraft. Minecraft as well. I tagged in this. Oh, that's unfortunate that Mega Man 9 and 10 physics are, one of those cheats. I feel like that shouldn't affect achievements. But it's fine. I'm not gonna use it. I want to play the game as intended.
Well, you kind of forced anyways. You can't. The cheats won't affect the stage until you've collected all the elements and tagged. And
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. So I'm like, I get it. Fresh coil boosts everything. Yeah, what if I just leave the horny jail bonks on? We just never mention it, and every time someone comes into the stream.
Why is your sound sounding wrong? Oh, you must be hearing things. If you're hearing that, that means you belong in horny jail. That's just sounding perfectly normal here.
We gaslight them. It's real tempting. There's an hour before I normally end. I do want to do a couple more levels.
There is another thing you can also purchase. If you go all the way to the right, you should have somebody that has another exclamation point.
Right. Oh, this motherfucker. Get out of here. Can't
Yeah.
see you here, Mega Man. Wait, you're Doc Robot, but how does that make any sense? Is there combat data loaded in you? Who I am right now isn't important, really. I'm just here to pawn off some interesting items that I found. Come into the possession of certain artifacts, each imbued with the essence of one of the tournament simulations. The power of crafted the parallel weapons, special costumes for each of the weapons in your arsenal. So this is the alter weapons from 2. I will warn you, some of these artifacts may have the power of robotic monsters you haven't met yet. Being said, would you like to take a look? I'll just buy them all and then not use them for now.
Simple as that.
Hero, get Blitz, Aegis, Propeller, Crown, Thermal Blast, Last Judgment, Mafia Goon, Castle Rush, Divine Beam. Right now, how do I turn them off?
Just turn them off in here.
Ah, there we go.
Inventory.
Okay, that's cool. I like how they did it. We're not gonna use these yet.
Divine Beam is also one of your weapons, the extra one you got.
What was that?
The Divine Beam, I believe, is also one you can turn off.
I know.
Alright.
Taco Bell. Oh, I could be this loser. Let's see what Kung Fu Cup Man's up to. And Sonic. We'll do Sonic first.
Shooting down the Sonic Buster from the comic. Neat.
Okay, I like that. That's pretty good. Oh, that's real good.
Nice. Hey, technically he is invincible as Supersonic.
This dog looks a little weird.
Of course.
Oh god, he
Knuckles.
punches. Take a look at Divine Beam. Have we seen the Robot Master for that? We're gonna show them off. Don't worry, Shitteryu. Maybe not today, but we're gonna show them off. Hello, everyone. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog, the fastest thing.
Alive.
That was kind of ominous that he said it like that. That's Arcane Man. Oh, that was a powerful sneeze. The Cut Bite. On further reflection, I really do look sharp. Yes, I have gone to Arcane Man. I'll show that one off. You know what? Since the Mega Man that I like isn't in the game, we'll play as Queen.
Alright. Yes, yes, yes.
It makes me look 37,426 years older than I really am. So how does this work that's different?
Because Arcane Man doesn't usually show when you use it, I believe.
They're just reskins in this game? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I like this skin, if it's gonna look like that when he dashes. I actually kind of really prefer the slide. Yeah, no, that's gonna be a misleading sprite.
That's gonna be some mistake in the future.
It's really
cool.
I like this. The parallel weapons are not ultra weapons. That's good to know.
They just change the sprites, change the look. That's about it.
I think I maybe like it better that they're just costumes you can turn on.
Mm-hmm. Even though it's a customization.
Bro, why are you doing that? Don't worry. Mega Man drops January 7th. Turn on the one that replaces laser Triad. Well, again, I don't know if I've seen the Robot Master, so I don't want to. I just kind of bought them because we had the money. I've still got a lot of money. Guitar Man? Yeah, I haven't been Guitar Man. I'm sorry, that's not happening.
Nope.
Hi, Element Man from Battle Network.
Element
Man. Wingdings to you too. I could translate Wingdings. He said subscribe. Nobody knows what it means. Even the developers, they're like, we have no idea.
Nope. Clueless. No idea.
Mean anything.
No one recognizes this pattern.
Yeah, like I said, we'll show everything off at some point. I'm happy I could just buy these things.
Indeed. Now you have them. All we need.
Cryo lab. As we always do whenever we go to a new area, let's go talk to everyone. Mr. Zero. Welcome to the winter laboratory. Yet the gauntlet, unfortunately. Why do I not sound very enthused? Well, our lab isn't exactly meant to be a tourist attraction. That idiot Ernest Wheel basically bought the lab out for us. Use for the tournament, so we now have to deal with that now. Don't bother us researchers, okay? Then we'll be fine. I'll try to ignore you as best as I can. I got excited when I saw this gigantic crystal ball. Not magic at all. This isn't a fortune-telling palace. It's a research lab filled with scientists. Not anti-science, by the way. I just hate scientists. Weird personality trait for Dr. Lay to give this guy who funds all his research. That's true. That's a thing in Mega Man and Base. The bitter cold is a cruel mistress. Stay still too long and she'll claim your soul. Some robots may think you're superior to natural creation. But we must struggle like any living beings. Fight Mega Man, or will you let your joints freeze over? Though I suppose as long as we stand indoors, we'll be fine. Well, Mega Man's all about those joints. Fun fact, my primary purposes are to clean the floors and patrol air ducts. However, 5 years ago, my status as a legal, correctly sized curling stone created a curling competition tradition here. These scientists might look like a dreary bunch, but they really let loose when they get to have fun with physics. God, curling is such a stupid sport. Canada's dumb. I mean, really, who would like Canadian things like that, right? Canadian in the call.
Can't believe that happens, huh?
Professor Mary Artsy.
It's just like getting stoned.
Can be translated eventually? Hell yeah. I'll probably eventually figure it out. If you're given enough time, I'll be like, wait a minute. Are there any clues anywhere to figure out like 1 or 2 letters? If you're bothering to come here, then I suppose I could tell you about what we're researching. Our primary mission is to create artificial unmelting, unbreaking ice. What purpose does this serve, you may ask? Well, it's mostly just for aesthetic purposes, but I'm sure there's a good use that we haven't thought of yet.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, the problem.
Having the time of my life here. All of these so-called unbreakable ice prototypes are finally a real challenge for me. So powerful, I'll destroy everything. Split into pieces. Wait, I actually forget I said that last part. I'm normal. I hope that little babby down there knows his rights. He keeps screaming how this is his dream job, but I can't help a feeling like he's being exploited. Seriously, do none of these old tops know how to use email? Can't they afford a phone or two? Well, I wouldn't know much about the scientist's job days, much less whatever kind of science they do here. Bro, where were you yesterday when it was the 4th of July? Forget fireworks, my true passion is being a research assistant. Well, I got my answer. During notes round is my funnel.
There you go.
Who needs emails when you gotta have your communications be handled by a cute robot like me? That's my career now.
Some people just find their dream jobs that way.
Hello there, I've set up a little jewel shooting minigame here that you... Oh, yes, this one. Originally here because the researchers wanted to see if my jewels were stronger than ice, but now I'm bored. Take a few shots of that jewel with your buster and try to keep it in the air for as long as you can. I don't know if I could do this minigame with the constant bonk sound effects.
You'd lose your mind at it, huh? Ooh, there's probably an achievement for this. Ooh, big balls. Good luck!
I'm sure the achievements like get the 20.
I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, there's been an achievement for just about every side thing. Ah. So what is the number for the achievement? I will probably do this off stream.
20.
It is 20? Okay. I can do 20 right now.
So we will say.
This
20
is so
should
much
be too
harder
hard
to
for
do
me.
with the bonking. You have no idea how distracting it is, but I'm committed to doing it.
Just a little distracting, just a little noise. You can do it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
There we go.
Nice.
Greedier mode.
Oh my. More bolts. Oh, secret.
Secret. Well, not a
More
secret.
shortcuts.
They froze Quickman? Fucking good riddance. Fuck that guy.
They put that guy on ice.
Cryo Man, I'm one of this lab's most valuable employees. Not only do I know a thing or two about ice, I also have the finesse to smash it to pieces. They call me the Maker and Breaker. It's a fun nickname. I don't know why I bother showing up for work. What am I even doing? Need to control the weather, just in case they say, well, it's never not cold here, and that's all they want. Maybe one day they'll all go crazy and decide they want this place to be a swimming pool instead. Maybe that's my destiny. Oh, I can't
One day.
like, shoot him. Can you believe it? I'm supposed to be plowing snow to, you know, get it away from places, but I was called here to help. Double more snow into this lab. These scientists must really care about the aesthetic. That's funny. I think he's from
They
the
have to
Christmas
stick with the ice
fan
balls.
game. Oh, yo, it's Ivan Chilsky, motherfucker. I did this scenario far too many times. At this lab, we are always coming up with new ways to utilize ice. My focus is ice and its relation with computer. For example, utilizing an icy mist to cool down overheating laptops. Perhaps one day we can make some sort of cybernetic ice. Think of the applications of that. No. Not a rhetorical statement. It was a request. Can you help me think of an application? No. I hate that scenario. That scenario
No.
sucks.
There is a cold reception
This lab
there.
has me truly in awe. One of the most inspiring places I've ever been to. Not at all biased with this assessment, and if you think so, I am completely unsure how you came to such a conclusion. You suck, by the way, old man. I hate you in this, and I hate you in Battle Network 4, and I hate Ivan Chilsky.
Don't forget what's happening in Baker McLean.
I've been hoodwinked. I thought that they requested my presence for my ice expertise, but no. You know what's really funny about this dialogue is that everyone forgot Ice Wall, and I don't think that was the intention about this dialogue, but it comes off as that. They just wanted to use me to get over their food. I feel betrayed.
He is a fridge.
Like he's taking a nap inside of an ice crystal. Boy, am I sure glad that I was about to say it myself. He's in there, and then I'm out here, and then he's in there, and that we're out here, and that he's the sheriff, and then I just remembered that we're in there, and that he's in there, and that we're out here. What a joke. I thought that a cryonic eye lab might bring me some entertainment, but I totally forgot my treads are built to be all-terrain. So, I can't even slip on the ice. Are you kidding me? Man, if only I was built worse. Weird flex, but okay. Honestly, missed opportunity to not make a, caveman. And it wasn't a caveman like Fred Flintstone, but like, just like a digging guy. We heard there's two famous TV celebrity scientists at the lab today, but we can't find them anywhere. Around here somewhere. I need them to sign my ball. TV celebrity scientist. Is one of them Ivan Chilsky, and I guess the other one's that Moriarty? Has science gone too far? I'm taking a poll. Which science? Not a very good poll. No. Say that with confidence to someone who hasn't been inside this teleporter. Nah. Ooh, and nah, that's what my guy over there said too. He's so cool, less than 3. I get it as a... What? You know that I don't, lad. This drop may seem wildly unsafe, but don't worry. I patrol this area to make sure nobody gets hurt after jumping off. Fortunately, I think everyone who jumps off is already hurt by the time I check up on them on the ground. Not sure what the solution to this is. I'm taking suggestions. Ow. Frenzy reactor. If this is an ice level, how come, or ice world, how come it's filled with lava? Hi, I'm Troy McClure, and welcome to Frenzy Reactor. You may remember me from Silva Gunner Return and Finding Jake Paul. People and robots said we were crazy when we made a power plant that uses geothermal and solar energy under a volcanic jewel mine. Well, look at us now. Also, Mega Man, if you were watching this, we are under a hostile corporate takeover by Dr. Wily. Seriously though, he has one of his robots holding me hostage. Help!
Help! Help! Well, of course, it's your job to rescue him. As you do. I keep hearing this against the craving for Taco Bell.
You gotta think outside the bun if you're like that.
Yeah, Taco Bell.
So-called free thinkers when they think... So-called free thinkers when they think inside the bun. Meme.
Oh. Meme. Fake. Fake met. Oi.
I really like spelling stuff with the tanks in this game. I mean, there's only like 4 things you can spell with the 3 letters.
Yep. Meme, you, Mew.
All I'm saying, Magmammal 4, you make other letters as tanks that don't do anything just so people can spell some stuff out. They can do absolutely nothing.
If you think about the Game Boy Mega Man games, there's the S-Tank.
Rude.
That should give us some options.
L tanks? No, because then people are just gonna go take this L.
Nah.
Yo, is that Bright Man? It's him. It's Bright Man.
This is Bright Man unglassed.
Wow. On finding the second secret room. Did you find the first one? Anyway, this level would not be possible. This is for the amazing community in the official Mammal 3 Discord. The Mammal 3 Discord. Thanks for your help and encouragement. Wow. They spelt wow. Any mammals in chat? Good is option. So true, bestie. Negative. I am a meat popsicle. I'll never get tired of that movie. No. Are you only weak to the Buster? What are you weak to? I don't understand why this has so much health.
Yeah, let's see if it's effective. Yeah. Yeah, not sure why. It's just makes it longer, more tedious.
What do you think Horseman looks like? And this is Centaur Man. Like, what does Horseman look like? That's the first of a question.
No, I see it here. Probably just a man with a horse head on top. Has to be. Oh, and of course shooting out horseshoes. Which, just like Grenade Man, almost hitting him would actually count.
You know what I might do, chat, just for you? Alright, I'm gonna ask an important question. I was gonna say I'm not gonna use these. If I make channel point redeems, just for the Mag Mammal streams, that are activate humor program of your choice, would you want to use it?
Bring it on! You don't want to!
I could add a, like, alright, you'll get it for one level. You can only request one, but you could request multiple per level. Probably set it to like 5,000 points or something. I'll do that for the next stream on Tuesday. Which, by the way, schedule-wise, I haven't really spoke about the schedule. Sunday, we're gonna do a Blockbuster stream. We're gonna play a bunch of Blockbuster exclusives. Also, I had no idea those move with the conveyor belts. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, well, don't tend to see them in conveyor belts. Very unique. They're pretty fine.
Yeah, we're clearing some of the Sunday backlog because it's been a while. And let me just say, I am totally down with doing a Blockbuster stream because that sounds a lot of fun. Monday might be an early stream. We might finish Kerbo Forgo. Thanks.
Oh, that's generous.
If you don't know what Kerbo Forgo is, that's Kirby in the Forgotten Land with Montaru. We're trying to find a day that works, so we might do that. Oh my god, please stop.
It's not taking damage, Captain.
Yeah, I've noticed. I don't know why that is. I think this arena is pretty bad.
Guessing he swapped on his weakness. It's lowering his sun power.
Oh,
but...
that's me taking damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
What?
I kept seeing the numbers, so I assumed that was me. It's not.
Nope. You're damaging his son. You weren't damaging himself.
What? Why? Why? Why would you do this? That's not his weakness. He has a weakness that's already in the game. Why would you do this?
Yep.
I should not have to use this many on a boss I know how to fight.
Yep. Because he doubled his health bar.
It's not that they doubled his health bar pull. It's they made him invincible to his weakness for no reason. Bad.
Yep. Use creation code to change weakness. Oh, lovely. A capsule. That sounds evil.
Nice, nice, very nice.
His weakness is the denotes.
Oh, is it? Dalton, have you even played Mega Man 7? There's a real weapon called D-Wrap in it. You always gotta wrap your D. How are you doing, Dalton? Thanks for the
Don't be sure.
Dalton, have you been enjoying the new One Piece arc that you've been reading? Right. I wrote down my comments for this level. Harp note. Star Force. I don't know who that is. Alright, let's give my score.
And then she'd read your low score. Ha!
I think this deserves a 15. I think it's a pretty well designed level up until you get to the bosses. Fun? I give this an 8. Creativity. Really not creative at all, it's a 3. Aesthetic. Pretty whatever. It's 5. It functions. That's 10.
So 41.
I think the bosses really bring down the whole experience.
Did you not need to read the health bar twice as long? Well, that is definitely a visual aesthetic. I'm strongly reminded of Sonic 3's Lava Reef with a bit of mechanical flair. It's interesting enough, but it doesn't make up for the lackluster level design. Frenzy Reactor has a strong variety of enemies with a good 12 different types. Unfortunately, the only ones to see interesting use are Diarns, Tackle Fires, let it all of, which is owed to the final conveyor belt section before the end boss. Every other enemy is either a one-time thing or they're just basic obstacles to blow up. Considering the gimmick selection is barely used fire bars and typical conveyor belts, that's not great for the design score. It's not unplayable, broken, which is a good start, but more innovation that just here's an enemy to shoot would be simply delightful.
Yo, it's my favorite bald Canadian living in Japan. That's oddly specific, but hi, welcome.
Hello.
How are you doing, Ryan? Geens? Geens?
Geens.
Geens.
Who
is Geen? Ed
Good
Gein?
question.
The actual Leatherface guy? That should be a than. Honestly, this review is terrible, I gotta say, Mick. Whoever wrote this review sucks. I hope someone was fired for this blunder.
Hopefully we put on a pizza.
Jeans is in pants. Okay, Ryan.
As in G&A.
As in pants, yeah. That's what I said. Well, come on in. What were you streaming today, Ryan? I hope you're doing well. Go check out Ryan. He's so cool. He's living in Japan, living his dream. Learning how to make video
That's
games.
what. Yes. G's held together by G&A strands. Challenge of Hollywood Fire Emblem. Ooh.
Ah.
What? Ha. Interesting. Alright. I was a little curious. There we have it. Alright. Oh. Well, back to reading the review of Frenzy Reactor here. Since we're doing it on Mega Man Level 3, we're currently going through the reviews of how the judges went through all of those stages and their little improvement it could have done with it. So, there's also 3 bosses. Spider-Man is fine, but the other 2 have way more health than necessary. Solar Man gets some points for using conveyor belts in this fight, making him slightly more memorable than normal. Then Thunder Man's music is generally terrible, forcing me to turn down the volume. And his official song, But that doesn't change the situation. Ear piercing.
I didn't think it was that loud, but
A little bit. As a whole, can't say I'm impressed.
Alright, so I want to talk about what I was doing while you were reading this. Recently, my girlfriend lost the key to the mailbox.
Uh-oh.
I was just fashioning a lockpick out of a paperclip that she gave me a while ago. Because I'm like, I'm doing that as soon as the stream ends. I'm gonna try and lockpick my own mailbox in the middle of the night, which is not gonna look suspicious. And
at all.
If I get in trouble, you know why. But I need to get the mail. It's been sitting there for days, and we don't have a way to get it because I don't know how the fuck she lost the key. But
wow, what are the odds she locked it inside?
it's not in
Low,
there.
I suppose.
It's near the stairs somewhere. We've looked everywhere for the past few days, so I'm just like, fuck it. I'm gonna try and lockpick it after the stream.
Good luck.
But
good freaking luck.
I've just been unbending a paperclip, and now I'm like, yeah, this'll work. I can lockpick with this.
Clippy, you've served us well. Goodbye.
Yeah, this is gonna turn into a live camera feed of me going outside lockpicking IRL. I'm like, yo, what's up? I'm breaking into my own mailbox.
Congratulations. To get all the bills you want.
Does anyone want to see my bills? This stage really doesn't have much to it, unfortunately, aside from the interesting combination of tiles, that is. As far as everything else goes, though. To begin, the level design here is very basic, with the conveyor belts and fire pits. The room layout still pose little, if any, threat. Same goes for the enemies, most of which are directly in your way with nothing else adding to their encounters, making them very easy to dispose of. I will pay special mention to use the last two elected enemies of the level. Though, the way they're set up to have their initial attack move along with the conveyor belt is pretty interesting, and I kind of wish it was used throughout the level. Probably would have at least made things a bit more challenging if used right. Probably the only time where you'll ever be in danger of dying here is during the Centaur Man and Solar Man fights, and that's only because they've been given double health bars and immunity to everything. But the Buster and one other weapon which serves as their weakness. I can understand wanting to bump up the difficulty for these bosses, but all this really amounts to is making their fights take slightly longer. Agreed, and they suck as a result. Aside from that, the only other thing of note here is look at the level itself. While I wouldn't call it outright messy looking, I wouldn't say all these tiles mesh well either. Some parts look alright, such as those that focus more on Crystal Man and Wave Man's tiles, while others range from odd to even a bit distracting. Bright Man's floor tiles in particular look really out of place here. Still, I can at least appreciate the effort that when it's trying, and a mixture of different tiles to fit with the level's theme. The level itself could definitely use some touch-ups though.
Alright, now for patches. We're in a bit of a pickle. Well, it's a somewhat amateurish level for sure. Not really a whole lot going on in terms of layout designs, or synergy with the enemies with the environment. Mets and Joes are just there, a whole bunch of flat surfaces. The only real memorable thing about it is the boss gauntlet. Even then, I'm usually not a fan of entry centers around boss fights. Sparkmine fight is kinda joke without this arena and the low aggression level. Centaur Man is basically the same but 2 health bars. Because it has poor background fashion sense for his arena. 0 out of 10.
He has no riz.
Then...
Centaur Man has no riz at all.
Not at all. Could not get off his high horse, it seems. Then there's Solar Man, who despite giving you a full refill, is immune to pretty much all spectral weapons except Tornado Blow, which begs the question, why give you that refill in the first place when you can't even utilize it? You're not wrong. Oh well, the stage provided you with the tanks, and you use them here and done. At least the conveyor belts in the arena do change the dynamic a little bit, if it had been a standard Solar Man fight.
I don't think it was for the better though.
No.
Oh. Thank you, Troy McClure Flashman.
Hi, I'm Flashman85. You may remember me from such titles as You're Lucky I Still Appreciate Classic Jokes, Please Stop Stationing Me in Empty Hallways, The Crystal Joe Story, and the game panned by critics and colorblind players like Second Life Ball.
Okay, I need to stop and say real quick, Flashman needs to like do writing for like something that I could buy on like Steam or Itch.
Yes,
they deserve money for the writing. They're genuinely that good that I would give them money for writing for a game like this. I know we can't really charge for Mega Man, but like if there was a way for me to give Flashman some money for the writing, I really would love to. I know Flashman occasionally stops by these streams, so I'll have to mention it to them. An editor IRL.
Ooh,
I believe it.
Yeah, I see that. Well, you got the word count on everything. Today, I'll be giving you a guided tour of the Frenzy Reactor. Oh, don't worry, it's not as frightening as it sounds. See, the enemies lining up one at a time to fight you. As long as you know in advance how each of them behaves, you should have no trouble at all. Besides, you'll see them only once or twice, so who needs to get good at fighting them, right? Try not to get hurt while admiring the over-stimulating but intriguing scenery. It's not every day that you get to visit the Bijou volcano. Why, that looks like another Wireless logo. Have we reached it so soon? No? Well, that's irritating. Say hello, Sparkman! Enjoy this current mission, try not to question the missing chamber walls unexpectedly top solid platform. 15-20% of your total time here will be spent with the next boss, so let's hurry through the filler to meet Centaur Man in a genic room. And he's immune to most attack for some reason. Ha! What's the other that there? Interesting changing room. Clever use with electric time. And finally, the real end boss, Solar Man. The conveyors fair? I don't know, but they're interesting. And perhaps you've noticed a charming progression through the Game Boy Boss music library. We've reached the end of the tour, but be sure to rescue Troy McClure on your way out. I'm sure he's here somewhere.
God, I, to this day, am so mad about the passing of Phil Hartman. No. Andy Dick killed Phil Hartman, for anyone who does not know that story. Andy Dick gave his wife, Phil Hartman's wife that is, drugs when she was trying to get off drugs, and then she had a fucking manic episode. And that man was such a fucking legend. And we almost got a Troy McClure movie, and they never got it past the planning phase because he got shot. But I fucking hate Andy Dick so much. But my favorite part of that story is how John Lovitz met him at a party and just punched him in the face and said, "Hey, asshole, you killed my friend." What a legend John Lovitz is.
Dang.
This is one of those things where I can see exactly what you were going for theme-wise. But honestly, looked a bit of a shambles. Graphics are not the only thing that makes the stage, but the gameplay simply isn't there to make up for aesthetic shortcomings. Rooms are almost entirely flat, meaning moment-to-moment gameplay is holding right and stopping occasionally. The room to the left, which has conveyors you need to jump on. Certainly appreciate the effort made to keep the level animated and lively. So many entries in this competition did not bother with animation. Using the fire bar purely for decoration was a really nice touch. However, the tile sets clash a lot in colors and theming, and the constant change in tile set is quite jarring. Could have just slightly edited the tiles, that would have worked. The room just before the second boss has about 8 different tile sets that do not even match in color palette. Not that the level is badly tiled, but ends in a visual mesh. Level ends up with very little challenge outside of the bosses, with a lot of start, stop, shoot, tanky enemies from range, reset, and repeat. Little variation there is involves conveyor belts, which are always positioned moving against the player, which results in a very tedious and monotonous stage. Sparkman fight is different enough play-wise that I appreciate the new room layout. Combining Solar Man with conveyor belts makes for a very interesting boss. Unfortunately, Solar Man and Centaur Man have incredibly buff defenses, making the fights even more tedious than the stage ever was. Honestly, the main challenge with Centaur Man now not falling asleep. True.
Yep. Yep.
Garby. We're gonna go buy a thing.
Ooh. Yeah. Now you know exactly what weakness it is.
And now chat never has to tell me
Beautiful.
weakness.
Unless somehow the game is lying to you, but hey, who would do that?
No, because then it wouldn't work.
Eh.
Escape from the Wily City. City Wars intensifies.
Oh boy. Here comes the Sonic crossover again.
I'm just gonna type that in my... War flashbacks of City War intensify. Game sometimes forgets what is and isn't disabled. That could be worth maybe updating. Like, if it's possible, if the game is able to tell if it's updated. So like maybe it doesn't work. Maybe the game just has like a can't use this logo, like a no symbol over it. Could be something that's worth mentioning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Killed by Taco Bell.
I knew they were bad for your digestion, but any explosive parts like that.
I don't get to eat Taco Bell. I'm dating a Mexican. It's sacrilege. You may be like, how does that matter? She literally will complain if you mention Taco Bell. I bet you she's gonna wake up tomorrow and she'll hear this and she'll be like, man, I fucking hate Taco Bell. That's like living with a Canadian and then you want to eat poutine and they're like, you made disco fries instead. Sure. I mean, Paul, how do you feel about disco fries?
Disco fries? Do I dare ask what those are and what kind of blasphemy it is?
They're like the shitty American version of poutine with like cheese. The cheese is mozzarella cheese. Like shredded mozzarella cheese. And they're covered in like gravy and that's it. It's bad. Look them up. They're not good.
No kidding. It's like somebody tried to do their I'm gonna say their Thanksgiving potatoes and gravy, just fries version. That's
it's
how
like a
it
bootleg poutine. That's the best way to put it.
Yeah, when you can't get your hands on traditional squeaky cheese. And you just had at Smoker's poutinery
I do
earlier
love
today.
Poutinery.
Good stuff. Bacon time, bacon one this time too. How'd you get past that?
Oh, they got rid of Magnet Beam. Oh wait, no, that's right here. Never mind. I'm smart.
That's not Magnet Beam. Oh yeah, you reskinned it. Right, this Arcade Man's version of the beam. Type.
Yeah, I gotta take the Arcade Man thing off because I'm never gonna remember that's Magnet Beam. Nothing against how that looks. It looks really cool, but I'm never gonna remember. Why is the floor icy? Oh, that's why.
That's the owl.
Off-screen owl. Look, I have bad news for you. I also have bad news for the chat. Someone in this stream is possessed by an owl.
Who?
That's just it. We don't know.
Well, find out.
What? What's the point of this boss? There's a block in the way.
Yeah, were they worried that it'd go over and squash you?
It's actually kind of harder with the block, weirdly enough.
Huh. Refill.
Remember, the rule of thumb is if you have no clue what it's from, likely from Challenger from the future, and that's probably why it sucks. I may be a little, and by little I mean completely biased on my hatred for that game, but they've never made a good Challenger from the future asset. Except, of course, Muso Man, the greatest robot master of all time. Shout out to Aircon Man, he's pretty cool too.
I mean, he is all about cool after all. There's no other reason.
I mean, Airman was so, like, 2 Mega Mans ago.
All it was about weather control. Cool Man was all about keeping the cools. So, man.
Every time you bonk someone to death, they get sent to horny jail forever.
Well, also there could be some assets that could be coming from Mega Man DOS. You never know. Then there was that whole level about Crown from Crown Conquest.
I have a request for Magmammal 4. I want the Robot Masters, I do mean all of them. From DOS 3, I want all of them to be something you could fight. Just make fights. I don't even care what you do with them. Just make fights.
No,
can someone make those fights, please?
I think that's a song, man.
It's like, it's funny enough.
The best way to counter air attacks is pose ladders. God, everyone who abused them to death. Just ask Gravity Man about that. Oh, great. Solid use of ladder strats.
All according to plan.
Oh, look what it's invincible. Go figure. Whew.
Okay, well, that was unfortunate.
No.
It's a token of
Damn, just can't get enough health. You think they would have allowed you to respawn after the door?
Nope. That'd be too smart. Yeah, this is one of those levels where I do feel like it's going a little bit long. This might be a, maybe this is just me moment, but I'm like, I don't feel like it's moving over.
I feel it too. Like it's stretched. It's finding every single use it can have for now.
God damn it, Ice Wall sucks even when I want to use it.
Yeah,
I'm that
even make a
skeleton
saying,
who's
it's not
like,
just
why must
you.
you fail me so often? That's me.
You have the
Alright,
heart.
we missed a token.
Yep. Ain't that lovely? Oh, straight damage would come out. Lovely.
Is every other enemy is a Joe? Who's Joe?
Joe Blue.
Mama.
Calling you dead did not help.
Who's Joe? Lick my fucking balls, idiot. Damn. I fell for it, you stupid fuck. You must feel so stupid right now, chat. I can't believe it. You got just like that. I would never get got by something so easy.
Too simple.
Free health.
You're too smart.
Net gain. You take those.
Why
really
so
likes
many
using
Joe?
annoying challenger for the future enemies. Turn them off. Please, I don't like any of these enemies. You can just get rid of them. They're not good enemies.
Checkpoints.
Surprise anchor fight is
Ooh,
nothing
anchor.
different. How's this work? Oh, okay, that's how it works.
Did it just show make Shockwave?
Yeah, it did. I thought it was gonna be in the corner.
Ah,
and I
that-
saw it was above his head.
right.
That's useful. Eat man. Strange movements. Oh no. I don't like that.
Well.
Alright, chat.
time for cheat number 2.
Where's that token? Just for you, I'll make a completely Mega Man and Base 2 asset level. No, you won't. You both know you won't. You could never stop and sit down and think, I'm gonna make a good Mega Man and Base 2 level. Like, it's the kind of thing where I'm just like, we both know you won't. I'm not one to listen to empty threats.
That's gonna happen. People can't do it. There is no point.
Down a random pit. Probably want to
Don't
make something
you
more
hate it?
ambitious. Oh, absolutely. I do not like this level. I don't think this level is fun, but I mean, It's a case of like L plus ratio plus you use Challenger from the future assets plus too much wind. I can go on for like 20 minutes about the dumb assets used in this level, but nothing against the actual level, but I'm just like, I hate Challenger for the future so much. That it's like negative 50 billion points if you use that, in my opinion.
Sure, you use something obscure, but is something obscure and good? Yeah, they wouldn't know.
Hey, it's not that bad.
Not that big.
Hit with round, double-colored backgrounds. Okay.
Huh.
Hey, Karma. How do you like excessive bullet sponges with tedious room design? Yeah, welcome to Challengers from the Future. Do you want the Challenger from the Future starter kit? It's gray. We have a lot of gray shit. We have a lot of Joes. We have a lot of things that don't want to die.
Everything will eat bullets for days.
It's very tanky. Am I forgetting anything?
I turn your whole
played
console
Challenger for the Future
sideways.
blind on stream, and I had to give up because it was so bad, and then I came back to it one year or two later, because I was like, you know what, I deserve to beat this game. I hate this game. It was one of the few revenge streams I've done where I'm just like, I gave up on this in the past, and I'm back. I'm out for blood.
You can't let it win.
It'd be like that sometimes. That door is Gemini Man. The fight is optional, but getting past him will reward you greatly.
With a token.
Or as they call him in Japanese, according to the PS1 game, Gemini Man. But this can't be Gemini Man because Gemini has massive tits. This is only funny if you know my friend Gemini, who draws quite a lot of booba.
Yeah,
it's hard not to notice them.
Yeah. I do follow them on Twitter. I see what they do.
Oh yeah, really? Which of their Twitters do you follow? Bulk aggressively sweating,
Yes.
knowing that I asked the forbidden question. So you gotta answer the question, Polk. Keep dodging the question.
Do I? I plead the fifth. Son of a cat, I'll plead it anyways.
I actually didn't see if there was any weakness for this.
There was one, the Spark Chaser.
Spark Chaser? Oh, okay.
Yeah, use the laser
That's not
on
a
Gemini
weakness,
Man.
it
Go
doesn't
figure.
fucking do anything.
Hitting the wrong one.
This is a terrible weakness. Did he change this?
That's what popped up with the weakness weapon.
Which ones do I follow? I could answer that. I follow the normal one. Because I would never follow anything horny. Fact.
Oh my.
All the porn that's on my Twitter is literally just tiger brows. They retweet stuff and I'm always out in public. I swear I'm always next to like a child or like a grown-ass woman. And I am like, time to look at Twitter. I'm like, oh, no, that was a mistake. Immediately close that.
Well. Goodbye.
I wish I was joking, but that's happened far too many times for it to not be funny. How do you know about that one? Because Gemini is my friend that has talked about it. I don't think this level is well designed at all. I'm gonna say 9 at best. It's competent, but I don't like it.
Also feels like it's a stretch.
Fun? No, this is a 3. I did not like this level. Creativity. It's another level that sucks. 3. Aesthetic. It looks fine. I'd give it a 12.
Decent enough.
Functionality? 9. 12, 15.
8 functions.
7, and 3, 6?
Six. Not high, but hey. Alright. Credit where it's due. This place is a nice section of enemies. Morning Joe was a pleasant surprise. Big Stomper could be fun to dodge. Pike Furrow and Move Hover are effective enemy gimmicks. And Perchery has a few spots where it does something interesting like falling down and following after you if you skip it. Unfortunately, nice selection doesn't mean they're used very well. Mojo's almost never plays to be a threat. The lyrics tend to be easily sniped. Move overs are only used for time pixel perfect jumps and nothing else, and dealing with 2 of them in their first appearance is a bit awkward, even if it's a side appearance. And Machine Gun Joe is extremely dull and fall alone. Beyond the generally dull enemy placements, this level's main issue is that it's quite long. My last playthrough was a good 10 minutes or so, when the average Mega Man level isn't half that. Considering the general lack of variety, this got tedious fast. The level's playable without much issue, although one of the checkpoints was broken to rip your face. But it also needs to be memorable to be much fun. Yeah, not very memorable, here not exactly fun, a lot repetitive and long. Ugh. The only thing I distinctly remember was a triple Gemini Man. It was kind of fun in a horribly mixed kind of way. But it managed to be the most memorable part of the level for sure.
Well, he's not
Otherwise,
Gemini Man at that point, he's Primini Man?
Yeah, I don't think there's a term for triplets on that way here.
There is not, because Gemini is twin.
Yeah. But then again in blah.
In blah.
God, now I can't remember the name of it. Super Adventure Rockman, you had Gemini Man splitting into 4. Weird. Otherwise, the level was less interesting than it could have been. It really didn't feel like it was escaping anything.
To be honest, I actually struggled to come up with things to talk about with this one at first, for all the excitement the level name could imply. There's very little going on here, unfortunately. I will give some praise to the enemy selection, though. Picking out and sticking with a set amount of specific enemies is something a lot of stages get wrong. I believe it or not, instead opting for the use it once, then it's never seen again method. While some of the enemy configurations are pretty good, it doesn't distract from another more overarching issue. This stage goes on for way too long, point where it gets boring. The lack of gimmicks only emphasizes this, with the move hovers being only one and arguably the Fankuros that are used. A lot of the jumps involving the former feel really strict, though even in earlier parts of the stage. On that note, I had no idea what the right method is for bypassing their setup for the first token. I did find a way to get past it by pushing the top one and creating a magnet beam platform beneath it, but it still left me wondering whether or not I did it the intended way. While we're talking about tokens, the third one in particular struck me as a bit odd. Not just because you're almost guaranteed to get hit by that on the way out. Yep, that sucks. Leaving the room, but because the token itself is far easier to get compared to the first and second ones. Speaking of the second token, while I appreciate wanting to change up a vanilla boss in some way to make it more interesting, I don't think giving Gemini Man another clone was the best option. Theory amounts to is making it more annoying to avoid bumping into him, which is a problem, seeing as he can kill you in 5 hits from contact damage. For better or worse, though, he's definitely the most noteworthy thing in the entire level.
This stage was brought to you by Joe's. Oh, God. Seriously, folks, could you really cut down on the Joe and stamper and spam?
Yeah, why do people always insist on making nothing but Joe levels where you have to stop?
Yeah! Like, it's so good, somebody wanted a cup of Joe, but not this much. Right? This stage is a very limited gimmick in the form of those platform guys. They need to shoot to propel them forward, which I don't think is even incorporated in the stage design properly. unless I'm missing something about how the platform works. Still, the stage has taken responsibility teaching how gimmicks work to the player. I guess there are some neat uses of the wind owl enemies with how you need to avoid being pushed into spike walls or pitfalls, but that's a pretty standard use when it comes to wind gimmicks. The optional Gemini Man fight is very hard to manage. It has 3 clones circling around you instead of 2. The contact damage is not nerfed to compensate for that either. I said optional, except it has a token behind it, and the fight itself is hidden in a random pit with not very much indication it's safe to fall into. Yeah, that ain't good, Chief. 3 areas to focus on next time. Teaming, variety, and challenge progression. The level name sounds exciting, but I don't see anything especially wily about this city. And I'm unsure about fighting endless Joes and land configurations. Constitutes an escape. I envision a landscape littered with W logos, skull team enemies everywhere, a chase sequence, aesthetic changes to make it look like we're somehow exceeding the city. So much work could be done here. Likewise, there's untapped potentials in the challenges. There are certainly moments of creativity. I enjoyed the difficult twist on Gemini Man fight, and the final move hover plus fighting for challenges is exceptional. But so much of the level focuses on defeating a stationary or oversized enemy directly in front of you to make progress. I don't mind a part that borders on enemy's pan because they're a welcome break from effortlessly plowing through one roadblock after another with laser trident. Yeah, that's probably going to be my strategy in that one. A more deliberate challenge progression would safeguard against challenges repeating themselves. There's some semblance of challenge curve. The second mini-boss is harder than the first, and the end of the level is generally more complicated than the beginning. The difficulty and complexity are constantly wavering. It's assumed that the player is already familiar with every new enemy and gimmick, so there's no clear starting point from which to develop the difficulty. Putting aside the thematic disconnect, the level is aesthetically very strong. The title work is good, minus the secret pattern's level's bottomless pit. And the music sculpture is spot on. Checkpoints are where they need to be, except one which needs to be not inside the wall. Screen transition safety is an issue in a few places, but otherwise, the construction is stable. It's not a bad level, but some important aspects need work.
Of the 50 rooms in this level, there are 5 with anything worth talking about. The rest was the same slog against the same heavily armored, tanky, and non-threatening enemies on flat terrain. You've seen one room, you've seen them all. I forgot to write this level feels long, and it is.
Sure does.
The enemy choice here simply does not work with your terrain. They can often be shot from long distance, and you are in 0 danger for the vast majority of the level. The fact these enemies increase in number does not constitute a difficulty curve, it only pads out the level even further. The few points we're talking about mostly revolve around the use of the Funkuro and move hover objects. Occasionally something interesting to do with these, such as fighting a Funkuro, where the player is surrounded by spikes, and that combines both. Really enjoyable concept. Other times the idea is there, but is poorly executed, such as the Funkuro in front of a pit off-screen. The player has little to no reaction time. The Funkuro combined with the Mad Grinder offers no real consistency. Fight never in sync. Functionally, the first checkpoint is misplaced and you start off inside the terrain. Ew. One of the Funkuros is placed on top of a screen transition. I do not think the first token puzzle worked as intended, and the teleporter appeared to be impossible to reach without weapons. The second token was obtuse, as the transition is indicated as though it were a bottomless pit. I would not have minded the Gemini Man fight if the checkpoint had not been placed on such a bulky enemy. None of these issues by themselves would have broken the level to such an extent, but the fact that 90% of the stage is utterly wasted and takes forever to get through tapped any fun I could have had. I could have cut half the rooms out of this stage, and it still would have been a long but far more enjoyable level. Right, let's do one more level. Skull Secret Zone.
Oh boy.
Oh hey, is this a crossover? Hi, this is the level's creator here. I just wanted to preface the level with an apology. Kind of it's not complete, 100% playable though. Don't worry, I wouldn't have submitted it if what I had wasn't fully functional. I had big ideas, but health issues forced me to stop working on the level, and for weeks. And by then, it was only days to the deadline, but I decided that what I had so far was worth submitting anyway. Hey, developers out there, notice how this guy said, listen, I submitted it anyway. No, Neef, this is the opposite. This guy admitted that he got sick. He wasn't saying my level sucks. He said, I didn't really get a chance to finish it. That's different.
Yeah, and it was still playable anyways. He was just not as polished as you could have wished, but still, it's there.
And yet, he's still got a really good score.
Pretty decent.
Oh man, plus chemical plant. Okay, so it's 2 mini stages. Again, you made 2. Oh, so it's a Sonic crossover.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mega Man and Sonic. Chemical Plant meets Skullman. You could say this stage might have more meat on his bones.
Yeah, man, Steve, I've written that down many times in a lot of these contests that I'm like, why do people insist on making... And again, this guy was sick, so he gets a pass. But so many people insist on... I'll make like 10 levels instead of one good one. And every single time anyone has ever made one of these stinky levels, one of them is always way better.
And the rest, everything else feels like filler extenders, or just drag the stage long.
I don't think it's hard to just make one level. Fuck.
Well. Oh great, no checkpoints before the deadly spike hit.
Write that down?
Means that this. Yeah. Checkpoint could be useful before that or after that. Depending on which flavor you want to go with.
Now, again, I'm going to give this level a pass, because they said, hey, I was sick, that's fine, but also, it does not take long to place the checkpoint, it probably takes a few seconds, considering the level tools.
Bit of programming.
I've not looked at them, but I can't imagine it more than like, okay, just place the checkpoint there, you're good. I did the same fucking thing.
Because you gotta die quick.
Look at how long that takes. I'm not going to hold back on the rating. I'm just saying that, like, okay, I understand the decision-making process.
Yep. Like, if there's gonna be some instant death, please shorten the time for us to reach that instant death. It'd be much appreciated.
All that for nothing. You put the checkpoint after it.
Yep. I guess we won't have to do it again, but...
Oh, really? There's actually nothing over there for one.
Oh.
We're not kidding. Mini stage is correct. Oh, you used Sonic Man? You didn't even use Skull Man? I guess he's not in the dev kit, but still.
Yeah.
Skull Man's not very good anyway.
I guess Sonic Man really wanted you to take him down that way.
Gross.
Similarly, the weakness by design
I
was
like
the
the
spark
aesthetic
chaser.
here. By the way, I'm gonna add some points to aesthetic for this. I like that. That's cute. The little bubbles. They don't serve any purpose other than to just be there. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Very funny. That's clever. Iceman and Green Hill. I feel like this doesn't work aesthetically right here. Maybe that's just me, but like, ice with grass doesn't really look the best. Especially whatever the fuck is going on here in the middle. I'm gonna track that to, my level was unfinished because I was sick. Again, not a problem. I totally understand that it's more important than a level design contest. It's the little things. Yo, that reminds me, Neve. Have you ever considered, since I know you speedrun the Mag Mammal games, trying to get the first one into GDQ? While GDQ's going on, that reminded me. I meant to ask you.
Should be short enough, you imagine.
I think the first one's the only one that I feel like is short enough where you can reasonably do it in GDQ.
You can imagine. Unless you do just one world of it, or two, a certain Mega level. You don't do a Mega Man level all in one go. You gotta get it slowly. To save all of the little emotions.
Yo, you should aim for AGDQ. Telling you, it's a good idea. What's your PB? I know you speedrun them. I don't know if you speedrun 3 yet. Not that I would really say 3 is reasonable to speedrun when it's still relatively new. So you know, routing. You're scared? I'm not scared. I am super excited for you if you do that. One hour is an hour and 9 minutes. Oh, yo, that's perfect for GDQ. You should do it. Oh man,
yeah.
You could even get Snoron on the couch. Why do I keep falling for the same prank? Or if Snoron's not on the couch, you can get Snoron over like Discord or something.
It's worse that the fish actually comes out only when you're about halfway down the jump.
Yeah.
There's no warning. It's our Mega Man 1 ice blocks. Well, that's just tricky, so.
Oh man, you could do a donation incentive to do the arena, like the true arena.
Up, here we go again.
Also good. I'm telling you, you should submit it. All right, where is the token we're missing? And then we'll read the reviews and end the stream. I had a feeling it's in Skull Chemical, but like where in Skull Chemical?
He moves the pad to the left.
Of course, it was at the fucking start of the level again.
Now he's gonna check left. There's a ladder and an opening to the left that you go through.
Not that left. Wait, what? The very start of the level? Heck, man. What do you,
It's partway up a ladder.
That's weird. Can't they just put it in a spot used for ice wall? God. Mods.
What's ice wall?
Make this level ice wall accessible. Thank you.
What do you mean not that left? How many left are there? Oh, that's dirty.
Yeah, that's barely noticeable.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, in terms of design, it's not very good. This is a 12. Again, not a fully finished level, but still gonna rate it the same way I would anything else. Fun. I didn't really enjoy this, but also 6.9. Nice. I'm gonna say 8. Creativity, the most creative thing. It's technically based on the comics, so I'll give it a 5. I don't think I've ever seen a Mega Man do that.
There's only bring the Sonic skin to this stage.
I think the Sonic skin would have worked well.
Yeah. Well, that's would have been some neat skin to do here. The time in the comics where Mega Man and Sonic were taken over by Eggman and Wily. You know, I wouldn't have known it was unfinished if that sign wasn't there. That being said, while I certainly hope you feel better, I must say I'm not sure the finished plan would have been an improvement. Level 1 is a tricky beast. It's up to interpretation for many people, which means it's very easy to end up too short or too long. Skull Secret Zone is slightly too brief for my liking, but it's still long enough that I don't feel like I'm missing something afterwards. Given that, doubling the number of mini stages would be too long, which is always worries me too short, especially with over 150 entries. I played Chemical Skull first, which was pretty okay. The Met encounters tended to be a bit samey, but I found myself appreciating Skull Met and Skeleton Joe. Can't say the scenarios are anything I haven't seen, but that's because the scenarios work. Firing at you from above is a good use of those enemy types. The underwater section is a similar boat. It doesn't feel novel, but the design is serviceable save for these pipe drops being before the checkpoint as opposed to after. I wish sea mines were used a little more, though they had a good intro to the fight barely appearing. There's also at least one motorbike that just teleported, no idea why. Ice Seal was considerably more interesting. Besides the unique glass ice aesthetic, I found the water spouts and melting ice were pretty spiffy, especially when they were combined. Beyond that, the icicle intro was really clever, using a cloud of pangs to slow us down first, forcing us to see the icicle forming. That was really cool, and I wish more was done with them afterwards. But if Chemical School fell short, ICL felt really short. I wanted so much more, was hoping more and then that one drop, but instead it was just an abrupt Sonic rant. A crying shame as this had a good start going. Instead of adding 2 more zones, I'd have expanded these 2 to get more levels from them. That might be easier for players to stomach on top of making a better level.
First and foremost, I'm sorry to hear that you weren't able to make your level into what you originally envisioned due to health issues. These kinds of situations are always rough, but in the end, your health is way more important. Agreed, I said the same thing. Compared to finishing a game. On that note, I'll be judging this level based on its current state and its own merits. Well, it's certainly nice to have context for what it could have been. I don't think 2 more rainy stages would have helped it. Agreed, I think it would have been worse. I think this stage with the 2 sections combined seemed fine as is. The actual level design, a lot of it unfortunately feels rather non-distinct. Some of the segments in the Ice Hill Zone path do manage to stick out a bit, if only due to a few tricky jumps here and there across ice blocks. That aside, I didn't really find much else that was noteworthy with this level. There's maybe some moments with these fish that might as well be up and downs, as some of them can easily blindside you and cause a cheap death. Yeah, no, that same one kept killing me. Having said that, however, I can still tell there was at least some thought put into the stage. There definitely was. It's just not fully realized as per the explanation at the beginning. Like, I have an answer as to why the stage isn't as good as I want it to be. I'd definitely be interested in seeing a more refined version of this level that does the original concept justice. Just to give a suggestion. Having gimmicks from the respective Sonic levels and mixing them with ones from Mega Man would really help make things more interesting. Yeah, like, I think if you're gonna mash them together, don't use graphic A and graphic B. Actually go, what would these look like if I actually mashed them together instead of just lazily putting Skullman next to Chemical Plant? You have to go all in, like maybe the bone marrow, for example. You could see the inside of the bone is filled with the blue juice from the Chemical Zone.
You could also use some of the platforms in Chemical Zone, like the swirling blocks usually here, whenever you had to climb with the chemical water. You know, like the square blocks you just circle around. You can pull that kind of platforming inside of it here. Maybe something to keep in mind.
The version level might not be all that great. There's still a lot of potential with the concept itself.
Red Mountain Zone Act 2. It's pretty obviously a Sonic... It is pretty obviously a Sonic crossover stage, if the name didn't already give it away. There's just a flat-out an Eggman statue. The stage aesthetic are pretty alright. The Skullman and Chemical Plant set mixed together surprisingly well. Not so much with Iceman and Green Hills though, unfortunately. The reskin of the Mega Man enemies and the badniks are also neat. Other than the graphical side of things though, there's not a whole lot going on with this gimmick of matching Sonic and Mega Man elements together. Tilesets are just tilesets, no new platforming gimmicks, and the choice of banding enemies is very basic. Random spike fall section at the very first screen with no indication there'd be one rude. And the checkpoint is placed right after that section, kind of a meat trap there. Also up and down fish enemies with zero indication that they are there, which is never fair regardless of source accuracy. There's just one too many cheap tricks in this short entry that can't really give a very high score for design. Just to drive the point that this is a Sonic crossover stage further, probably, both paths have Sonic Man as the end boss. A little bit disappointing that both paths end up leading to the same boss, despite the radically different theming.
Yeah, and there's nothing different in either boss, like the arena is the exact same.
Here's what I wanted from this level. One half this is Sonic level with Mega Man enemies, one half this Mega Man level with Sonic enemies.
That would have worked.
Instead, this is two separate Mega Man levels with no Sonic music, 3 nice slugging Sonic enemy sprites, and a chaotic collision of tiles. Yeah, sounds pretty right. The dev kit was full of Sonic staples. What are slopes, springs, moving, swimming, falling platforms, and pipes that stick you and whisk you elsewhere. Things like penguins and pink water are a good start, but the overall enemy gimmick solution didn't work for the crossover angle nearly hard enough. More inherent overlap on the source level might have helped the teaming. Iceman, Cadzone, and Chemical Plant Man, perhaps, enemy that avoids too unpleasant dry line confrontations, but a boss whose only relevance was his name. You know that crossover might have gone good well with Chemical Plant, the Waveman stage.
Yep.
With all of those tubes. I think the core issue is still a little planning and attention to detail, as evidenced by the challenge design. Players must instantly adapt to a new concept, e.g. water plus bowling platform plus bus stop plus word plus fish and do simultaneously on one screen, and deadly surprises, e.g. blindly falling into spikes right before checkpoint. A few spikes are missing collision, unnecessary two-way transition, Unbound, checkpoints and health refill feels like an afterthought. What ruins the level for me is the text box at the beginning, starting with a lengthy apology sets the level up for failure, brings the
I
immersion
don't agree
before
in this case. This is more of a, hey, I just want people to know I was out of commission.
Yep. And opposes me as a blind judge to digest bias-inducing information that I now need to filter out. Some positives. I like the bold 10-token placement in the interior Green Hill graphics. The vertical Skulljoe selection, the boss chamber skull decoration, one or two water spout challenges, an intro area with its statues and stage-selling music.
God, I'm just realizing now using Sonic Mane is really funny. That Sonic Mane is a real character that exists in that series.
Yep.
And he looks nothing like that.
Nope.
You got the wrong idea when making a level for this contest. Splitting your limited time between multiple small stages results in 2 lackluster stages rather than 1 good stage. Every fucking time. How do they keep doing it? I feel like the graphics weren't done particularly well and tile sets were mixed very haphazardly. Especially in the Iceman stage. The fact that only some enemies are reskinned to Sonic ones, including some of the same type of enemy not being reskinned, made the stage an incredibly unfinished feel. The fact that the stage does not bother to use Sonic music, instead uses stock Mega Man tunes, really robs the stage of some potential identity, and again, it also feel very unfinished. The jumping fish are not fun enemies when placed over pits. Yes, these are also in the Sonic games, but those games already placed those under bridges. The player would not die instantly due to not having natural clairvoyance. One jump after the second Sniper Joe that was quite unfair when the enemies respawn behind you. The jump between bullets and past a jumping fish unpleasant. Why is there only one boss? At least use an Icy Dev Kit boss for the Iceland level. Yes, I know, he's called Sonic Man, but come on. While most of the level is quite standard and dull, there is one section at the end of the ice stage that combines the ice blocks and geysers, which felt genuinely new and interesting. Depending on this sort of idea, would have been a much better direction for your level to go in. I can relate to not feeling very well and running out of time on something, but in these situations, you need to focus on one main thing. Making one good stage, even if short, would have been a much better use of your time and energy. Agreed.
Yep.
Where we are going to call it for today. Thank you, Paul.
Indeed. Hey, happy to be here.
Yeah, I will continue this on Tuesday. Rest of the schedule.
Lovely.
Sunday, Blockbuster stream. We're gonna play a bunch of Blockbuster exclusives. Tune in as we play all your favorites like Clay Fighter and Hagane. Hagane's good. No, you don't get to. No. Hagane's
Okay. The groan was for Clay Fighter. Hagane, hard but good stuff.
That's a good game.
I put it down because Hagane, that'd be high crimes. It's
Don't
just
worry,
hard.
there's other games that would show up on Kuso Grande that are going to be on there. It's basically a Kuso 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Beautiful. Can't wait to see them.
Very unfortunate. I know. I'm so sorry. I was like, let's go through the Sunday bag. I'm like, no. No, when I said that, I was like, this is a mistake of a level. Or not a level, but a Sunday. But I'm going to do it anyway. We're gonna talk rentals. I guess we'll rent the games for 30 minutes. Something. I'll figure it out. Depends how many games there are.
Alright.
Monday might be an early stream where we finish Kirby in the Forgotten Land with Montaru. Been waiting for a day to finish that. Tuesday, we're gonna finish this. Well, not finish this, but continue this. Finish this tier at least.
Lower levels. Yeah.
The levels are getting a lot better. They're getting consistent. I don't hate them completely.
Not as much. You definitely see improvement compared to the last levels.
As always is Jukebox, and next Friday, probably this. I don't know when Phoenix Wright is continuing. But birthday stream is gonna be on the 23rd. It's a day before my birthday. We're gonna count down. I will be adding a redeem for next time. I'm just gonna add it after the stream ends, probably.
Just like that.
And it'll be ask for a install the humor program. It'll be Magma will reinstall the humor program, and for one stage we'll just use whatever. And if multiple people redeem it, I'll add multiple layers.
Why do I expect a dog versus cat war?
It's not gonna be a war. It's just someone will ask for one, and if someone else redeems it, then it's okay. I will do that.
Put it on. Put it on.
We're gonna turn this one off. Let's hear a joke before we head out. Quick, Mega Man, tell me a joke. A joke? Well, let's see. Come on, Mega Man, hurry, tell me a joke. I'll allow you to use this option too. Oh, calm down, you can't expect someone to be funny on command. I'm a streamer, I get that all the time, trust me. I understand, Mega Man, it's urgent. Alright, oh, I know a good one. A Robin, a Preston, and a Minonin walk into a bar, and terrible joke. Oh, what happened? I don't need the joke anymore. Alright, chat. What are we rating with?
So many choices.
God, everyone is playing, like, the same stuff right now.
Uh-huh. Why did I picture a whole lot of Final Fantasy 14?
Yeah, basically.
Yep.
Have confidence. You know what? I like have confidence.
Solid.
I think it's the perfect raid message for today.
After what we had at the beginning? Yep. Wait.
We're gonna add it on. No, we're gonna go with have confidence. Gonna add the raid message on. If you want to add that on yourself, you can. Raid emote right there. You have it. Let me just double check if this person is still going. They have been live for 10 hours.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they're still going. Alright, we're gonna raid. We're raiding the Grease Lord. That's Pulse XP. He's very greasy. He's wearing a Barbie shirt. Need I say more?
Oh,
and he's not playing Final Fantasy 14, so... Thanks for watching, everyone. Tune in to Blockbuster on Sunday. You block all the busters. Also, I'm gonna cry when one of the games comes up because Dalton is gonna win. Good night.
Oh boy. Good night.